down at the P1 side of the map. Their focus is on OS, but they need to focus on Linhardt. He's got a nice setup here. Love his positioning, playing this patiently for OS.
Yeah, wow, though. New Haven had the perfect spot. Zen season, he wasn't really recognized that he was there until the last second. That's going to actually earn them the overshield. They're only down by 4 as well, so if they can collapse on the next set of spawns, this is a tie game, assuming they can get 4 dead. And it looks like this first 2 are down. First dominoes have fallen. Usually means the next 2 are going to fall in short succession, but some great grenades come through from Sizzle. That's going to slow down the push from New Haven for now. And honestly, they've bought themselves enough time for their teammates to come off spawn, which means that overshield is now over and they've neutralized the effectiveness of it.
Sizzle might have woken up Connor and the rest of New Haven, right? That meme where they're sitting back in the chairs, they get bagged or get the shots into the body. You might lean forward a little bit, which is exactly what it looks like New Haven is doing here. Now down only 2 as we hop on board here with Kagan, looking to push in through the blue side of the map. Doesn't spot any opponents for now. Actually has some teamwork and team support there. Blue X for Connor means there might be an enemy nearby. You can see Kagan scanning for it. Not able to find it now, knowing that P2 spot 2 control there. He can probably find some opponents, finds 2, gets shots into 2, might just find 2 assists for his efforts, but instead both decide to just hold their ground and maintain positioning here at P2.
It'll be very important for them to hold on to this positioning. Ohio State, when they were rolling and built that lead, they had full top control, but now that New Haven controls it, they're going to actually make it pretty difficult. Ohio State maybe getting a little bit impatient here, kind of forcing this push. Sizzle getting a little overconfident, in my opinion. He does get taken down, but Lionheart is here, so actually not a bad push by Sizzle. Causes a distraction, does some damage. Trust that his teammate Lionheart would be there to follow up. And Ohio State look to regain this top mid control.
This could be one of the last overshields of the match, and the winner of OS could just win this match. 6 minutes on the clock. OS is up, and both teams are battling for it. Hopping on board here with Deuces. A couple good grenades. Nice nade shot. Takes down Connor. Thought he had overshield. Instead, it goes to Deuces. Looking to make the namesake double kill. Doesn't get it, but does get 2. Quarter shield left in that overshield, which means Deuces is going to be on the move, looking to utilize and get as much value out of it as possible as Ohio State have rebuilt that 4-kill lead.
Only man in the lobby repping his college with his gamer tag. Come on, guys, you got to have a little bit more passion for it, but he gets taken down. Still a 4-kill lead for Ohio State, though. Corito here taking his time. I like this. Got to be patient when you're down by 4. He waits for his teammates. They're making a heavy push into the yellow base, and it's working very well. These players, though, know he's one shot, and they're going to flush him out with grenades. But look at this. The cavalry has arrived. The help is here. They're only down by 2, but now they're all kind of trapped in yellow. And if Ohio State recognize this, they can make it very difficult for them to get out.
And Corito, I was gonna say 1 HP in a dream. He didn't even have 1 HP. He had nothing, no shields, didn't even see a red little yellow bit of health, but he stays alive, and that's massive, especially going into the end game, into the 40s, keeping it close. Just within arm's reach are New Haven, down by 2, now 1. Can they tie it going into the 40s? Yes, they do. We're tied. 10 kills left for each of these 2 teams. Who's gonna get that opening break slay? Ohio State does, but New Haven answer right back. 41 all.
I think you're onto something, Hunter, with those tea bags. The body disrespect woke up New Haven. I feel like they want to win just a little bit more now, and they're playing so patient, so disciplined. They say, you're foolish for shooting our bodies. We're just going to play perfect Halo. And honestly, they've had a very good strategy throughout this end game here, is to slow down to a crawl. I love the discipline from both sides. They're really buying time for the openings, and next overshield's about to come up. This fight very important. Lionheart wins it, but it looks like right now Zen sees in the one bottom P, but he's not going to go straight for OS. Knows there's multiple players looking. Going to use it as bait for now, but that bait is too long. Now Invisible Walker with it could just steal the game.
Ohio State secures the overshield, and they might just secure the game with it. Up 2 after the double kill from Invisible Walker, looking for 2 more kills to make it a 2-0 series lead for Ohio State. Needing to ice up here as New Haven have all back yellow spawns. How are they going to push out of this situation, Eli?
I don't know. I mean, this is very tough. You've got to send a couple players out, probably to the utility side here. It's a little bit safer, but they're opting to just sit back. I don't mind the strategy either. They've got to use each other as bait. Corito overextends, though. The team is not on the same page, and they're gonna bite it right there. I mean, it felt like the strategy was not all coherent on the side of New Haven in the end game there. They could have sent maybe 2 players out the P door together, but Corrido, the only one that went out. Maybe a bit of miscommunication there, and Ohio State holds strong in the end game.
Wow, wow, wow. What a thrilling game. Game 1 was all Ohio State, but after a hot start that looked like it was going to roll into another Staketacular type performance, you saw that little shots fired from Sizzle. I guess fortunately for Sizzle, he continued firing shots into the body of his opponents, mostly when they were alive and on the map, as he sent plenty of players back to the respawn screen. I think I saw 17 slays for Ohio State, really putting on a show for his university and helping build that 2-0 lead here in this series.
I am definitely impressed by these two teams, though. I mean, they clearly have a defined understanding of the meta. Both teams prioritizing top mid control. If they don't have it, they're taking their time trying to get into different vantage points to shut down the other team when they have top control. Overall, in the end, it was Ohio that played it just a little bit more efficiently. This end game really slowed down quite a bit, almost to the way that we see 2 of the top teams in the world when they play against each other in a game type like this. So very impressed by the discipline here.
Is there a method to the madness, whether it's college Halo or HCS Halo? Is there a method to the madness of Overshield? It just seems like a mosh pit for it, but I don't know if that's all that meets the eye. I think there is a lot of strategy to it, and we're getting a glimpse of some of these replays where, yeah, it looks like it's just a pure mosh pit. It's more than that, right?
Of course, yeah. I mean, right here we saw Deuces using it as bait, essentially. He knows he has a grenade in his pocket. If he sees a player going for it, he can land the grenade headshot before the player can proc the overshield. And we're starting to see that meta kind of evolve with power-ups in general, right? Like, I mean, even camo on a lot of the other maps, teams are opting to just sit and wait for somebody else to go for it, get the kill. Now the map is a lot more free for them to just walk forward and grab it. But there is a risk reward associated with that, right? If you don't quite have the angle, or if the other team plays it correctly to play a second player in front of the player grabbing it, sometimes they can force the grab, and you can, I guess, pay the price of trying to bait it.
All right, here we go. Game 3, live fire, King of the Hill. Ohio State needing one more to secure their spot in the next round. New Haven, after the fight that they put up, though, in Game 2, I think this is going to be a good one here in Game 3, as Ohio State starts off with scoring, but go 3 down shortly after that. That's going to give it right back to New Haven, and they should be able to regain the lead.
Love this. Corrido has the sniper. He's going to go straight top tower, try to cover his teammate on the camo. That player does get taken down, but the more time that Ohio State wastes trying to grab this camo, the more time that New Haven gets in the hill. And yes, 1 shot, 2 body shots from the sniper. And it looks like, I'm not sure if something was wrong with the camo there. It looked like that player should have been able to grab it. Ultimately doesn't, but look at Corrido with the no-scope triple kill headshot. He says, Sizzle, stop shooting bodies because your face just got sent to the nether realm.
Oh, man, that was sick nasty if it was just a single snipe. It was for the triple kill, as Corrido puts on a show and puts New Haven most likely on the board. It actually looks like Ohio State are rotating for C. New Haven are going to go up 1-0.
Corrido absolutely popping off with the sniper. First life, 5 kills, 3 assists. Putting the team on his back just makes it easy for his teammate to go ahead and sit in the hill comfortably throughout that entire opening. Now, though, it's Ohio State that got the early rotation. They were able to shut down Corrido. No more sniper ammo left to be played for. And this is a good-looking setup for Ohio State. They've also got 2 kills in the kill feed. This one looks like it's very likely to go to Ohio State. If you're on the side of New Haven, got to decide, when is it time to give up on this hill and set up for the next one?
And that's the conversation I'm so impressed with for Ohio State. Some pro teams don't make the right decision on when to hold them, when to fold them. There you saw Ohio State clearly play for the next hill, and look at the scores reflection of that strategy and decision making. Ohio State have this lead because of the fact that they conceded and rotated early to the seaside. Can they close it out, though, and tie this game up at 1? Sizzle looking to put together more Sizzle real moments, but he goes down shortly after. Now hopping on board here with Deuces on the flank from the nest side, has 2 split left and right. Doesn't see him for any longer. He says, I guess they'll just take the hill instead.
Honestly, this looked like it was almost a guarantee that Ohio State would get this hill. Looks like they ultimately will, but New Haven put up a good fight gave themselves a chance to cap this. Now, though, they are intelligently rotating away. Connor here, he's just going to sit on the nest, maybe catch a player off guard as they try to rotate like this play. He waited just long enough for the last player to leave the prior hill. Now he's going to flank the push as his teammates get control in the garage.
See that camel squiggle rolling around. The sneak peek now, metal on your screen as Connor earns one, maybe two on Deuces. Nade goes right, Deuces goes left, slides through and counters, takes him down with the reversal. Does he have one more on KOTH to earn the wipe? Huge plays here, just simply staying alive for Deuces as he maintains the positioning on the hillside. Huge plays out of Deuces.
Very impressive stuff here. Ohio State, we're looking pretty good here for this hill. Look at this though. KOTH has the sneaky positioning in the small window, but he gets shut down. It's 3 dead for New Haven. And if you're the side of Ohio State, you now have a majority of the map to work with. I love this way that Invisible Walker is playing. Has the sniper, wants to get early vision, get the intel. Where is New Haven spawning? That way they can cut off the push before it even starts.
Invisible Walker, the student with a 4.0, has 4 shots loaded into that sniper rifle. 1 extra if he does miss. As he now starts to take his shots with the bandit. Quick scope, misses 2. Now realizes now is the time to get out of dodge, reset. They're going to give a little bit of time to New Haven here in hopes that this reposition will bode well for Ohio State. So far, so good. 1 to the dome, 2, no, to the body as Connor stays alive, but his teammate Zin goes down. As New Haven will lose more numbers. Connor goes down and virtually tied here on hill number 3. This could give Ohio State the edge, though, and make it a 2-1 game, if not for some heroics here from KOTH and Kagan. They're on the push. They're looking to stop this. They're not going to concede the hill. They're going to fight for the final seconds as we see it at the 99% mark. Invisible Walker now, 100% dead are Ohio State. All 4 go down, and New Haven stop the scoring with just a millisecond left.
New Haven with the tenacity that looked like it was almost a guarantee for Ohio State to close that one out, but now they've completely flipped the map. I think they're about to score it. They do, and New Haven snatch the lead from Ohio State when Ohio State had it in the bag, and that's massive right now. You're down 2-0 in the series. You've got to make something happen. You can't go down 2-1 in the King of the Hill as well. To take this lead right here, right now, keeps them alive in the series.
If I'm any of the 4 players for New Haven and I take down Sizzle next, I'm taking some time to shoot his body to really try and sway the mental of Ohio State. Try to put them on tilt because they've done that to New Haven here with this 2-0 lead. How can New Haven counter back? For now, though, Ohio State find the numbers edge. They take down New Haven. They're going to send back to the respawn screen and back to the back wall at A, as Ohio State will accumulate at least 50% of time, it looks like, on this next hill.
What I've noticed from New Haven, though, is their pushes are immaculate. Every single time that Ohio State has had the hill control in a position that looks like they should have a free setup, it's New Haven pushing in. Connor, last man on the entire map alive, and the push was successful for New Haven. They're now also spawning at the tower, and they can try to have their own setup to see if their setups could be stronger than Ohio State's.
Oh, love that heads up play there from Connor. Held the left stick forward to not only ensure hill time, but like you said, Eli, those spawns for New Haven, which now give them the numbers edge. And you can see the numbers too strong as Ohio State loses Sizzle, loses Deuces. It's a 2v2 for now. And again, this hill virtually tied. But New Haven has that edge. They have the positioning. But Ohio State are actually in the hill if they can just flank here, get Zin and KOTH through the backside, take advantage of a 1v2 on Invisible Walker. They should regain the hill, but they trade out instead. KOTH's down. So too does Zin as Sizzle finds the slay. Connor on the other side finds the snipe, finds the double kill. But instead, Ohio State steal it. Back-to-back stolen hills have us tied at 2.
Oh my God, that player got the last second, literally a millisecond before dying. It was a 4 dead after they capped. It's not often that you see that. So just the resilience to keep pushing. And when you're to that close to capping the hill, that's the correct strategy. Just get your feet in the hill and make the magic happen. Now, this top middle hill going to be incredibly consequential. It's highly likely that whoever caps this is going to win the game. So like the positioning from KOTH, he's going to hold down the top tower side. He's just going to lay shots down range onto the sandbags, but he's also got to watch his side on the nest. He gets taken down by that nest player, and now it's just going to be an all-out brawl top center. expect lots of grenade explosions when these players come off spawn. There's going to be nukes going off in this hill.
Clutch slay there from Invisible Walker as New Haven got 50% on this hill. They do lose 3 though, so for now, and Walker, he's going to be able to secure gobs and gobs of time. Camo pushing in his face. Connor takes him down. Lucky to maintain that camo. Now he's in the hill with it, which alerts Ohio State to his positioning. Curious to see how he plays this here. Does he bait and wait, or does he push on through? He's going to bait and wait in the hill.
I don't mind this. Honestly, camo and hill is sometimes the correct play. I mean, a lot of the times it's the right play. This hill, I think, a little bit more easily grenaded than others, but if you're the only guy that can get in the hill, who cares what weapon or power up you have? You got to get that hill time. That's how you win the game. Love to see that from Connor. He's not playing selfishly. He's not playing on the outskirts of the map, going for assassinations or ninjas. He says, you know what? I got camo, but we need this hill time. Let's win the game. They take the 3-2 lead going into the end game.
What a great start to the College Halo playoffs, as the last 2 games have been phenomenal. 2 down on each side. It's a 2v2 gunfight. Blue team in the hill. As Sizzle looks to change that, has the back of Kagan, and now sends him back to the respawn screen. All 4 back to the respawn screen, as Ohio State are going to take a massive lead in this particular hill. New Haven left with, I'd say, 1 final chance to push through and break through, but they got a long hold if they're to do that.
I actually like the decision from Ohio State to stack the hill, because even if one of you dies, you still got feet in the hill. But look at the push time and time again. The offensive efforts from New Haven besting the defensive efforts of Ohio State. They are able to coordinate these pushes, completely shut down Ohio State. You have to argue, though, Ohio State should have had at least 1 player playing outside of the hill to have some cover fire, an extra angle, but New Haven just collapsed perfectly. At the same time, though, Ohio State come off spawn with a vengeance. They get a few dead, and it looks like they're going to score this hill. We're going to a tie-breaking hill, and it's at the tower, and guess who's there first? It's Connor. New Haven needs to hold down and lock down this tower, give themselves the best chance to get an early lead in this in-game sequence.
Next score wins. It might as well be sudden death overtime. The time on your clock does not matter, as we're tied all here at 3 to go down for New Haven. Just 1 for Ohio State, as Invisible Walker attempts the jump shot there. Now hits the sneak jump, skill jump, secures it, and that's going to get him up to top snipe a little bit faster than he might have if he went around the back of mud. Let's see how Ohio State are able to take advantage of this positioning with the snipe tower.
This looks like another spot where Ohio State don't have the best positioning. They kind of let New Haven move pretty far on the map, but that body shot was massive. Shuts down one of the main players, but look at this. Even with the body shot, New Haven still have a strong push. Finally, though, it is a 4 dead for New Haven. They're going to have 1 last chance. If this push fails, Ohio State will win the game.
New Haven, life on the line, but they're close, within striking distance, but they've got to win this push. They've got to go on the offensive here and clear the red hill. So far, not so good, though, for New Haven as 2 go down. Numbers edge still in favor of Ohio State, so too is the score. The battle ensues at the back of mud. Lenhart against Zin Season. And I love this play here with the repulsor in the situation. Realizes he doesn't need the slay. He just needs to keep him at bay. And that will, in fact, do it. Love that heads-up process being played as Ohio State take it. Unbelievable defensive control of the sniper side of the hill. All of the hills previously, all 6 of them were highly contested until the final one, where Ohio State took it as they take the 3-0 series win as well. Not without a fight, though, from New Haven.
Yeah, I mean, these last 2 games, super competitive. Ohio State, I guess, known for their Empyrean CTF dominance. So that was the only game that was not close, but New Haven really gave themselves a chance. Like I said, I really like their offensive efforts throughout that Live Fire King game. It seemed like they had a process and they executed it very well. Almost every single time that Ohio had an early control of a hill, they were able to break into it, and we love to see this no scope out of Corrido. Huge stuff here.
This was a great game. This had everything I'd love to see in a match. We had the montage moment early there from Corrido, the quick scope for the triple kill, and my God, Eli, how many stolen hills? Half of them felt like they would have gone to the other side, as we saw some late breaking heroics. Here's a great example of that. Is I really thought New Haven off of this stop at the 99%. Look at that, you can barely even see the red hue there at the end. I thought that could have spurred a comeback catalyst, but instead Ohio State, they ice up, and what a great job from them to have the resolve. A couple stolen hills for New Haven did not waver their confidence as they continue on through and take the 3-0 series sweep.
Probably one of the closest 3-0s that you'll see. I mean, like we said, I don't think this is the last that we're going to see of New Haven. These players all very talented. I like to see some more montage clips out of Corrido. Look at that, by the way, 17 assists to go with his 17 kills. 17, 17, 17 across the board.
Wow.
Call that a triple double, I guess. I don't know, but you got to understand how massive that damage output is. And I think he's a big part of the reason why this team looks so scary.
All right, Ohio State, move on to your winter semifinals as we'll move on back to the broadcast desk with Louis and Tools for their thoughts on that electric start of the day.
Man, what a way to start, Tools. I love the discipline that I'm seeing out of these players. They are making the right plays and they're doing it together for the most part. A lot to work on, right? But still, very promising results just from the first series, Tools.
Absolutely. It's 3-0. Didn't feel like a 3-0, right? It felt like a close game throughout the entire thing, right? So, yeah, that score, not indicative of what really happened in that series. Obviously, game 1 was a little bit of a blowout, but game 2, game 3, man, it was unbelievably close. New Haven, if they're able to meet up with Ohio State again, I imagine this one's going to go much further than just 3 games.
Yeah, absolutely. Luckily, this is double elimination. You're looking at the bracket now, and as you can see, it's updating as we speak. We're going to have the number 1 versus the number 4 seed Fisher versus Ohio State in about an hour. But first, we're going to move down to the second half of our winter quarterfinals. I believe, Tools, correct me if I'm wrong, we're going to do USU Blue versus Southern Miss.
Yeah, Southern Mississippi University going up, or the University of Southern Mississippi going up against Utah State University. 2 teams that met up at LAN actually just a few weeks ago, or maybe a month now. But there was a LAN over in Southern Mississippi. The Utah State boys went over there. They won that LAN. But we did see this matchup happen before. We'll have to see if USU can replicate their success, or Southern Mississippi will be able to get their revenge.
Okay. Well, I do want to take a quick moment to apologize to the chat. I lost track of the ad manager here, and one of the ads ran during one of the games. Nevertheless, we're going to do our best to clean that up. But for now, Tools, let's go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to regroup. We're going to make sure we can get into this next lobby. We're going to have more action for you here in just moments. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We're here for another quarterfinal round. We got Southern Miss versus Utah State. Tools. This is a pretty exciting matchup. This is the number 3 seed versus the number 6 seed. Tools.
Yeah, I love both these teams. Two teams that are really dedicated to their scene in particular. Utah State, fun fact about them, they have 4 college Halo teams. This is obviously their main team in Division I playing with the big boys. They had 2 teams in Division I. Only one of them made it to playoffs. But honestly, for a state school in Utah to have 4 Halo teams, like that's kind of insane to me, to have that many people in college Halo. They actually have an all-women's Halo team as well in their program, which is insane to see that many people playing Halo in college.
Yeah, it's amazing to hear. Definitely some boots on the ground situation where they're recruiting players, and I'm all about it. I'm also all about getting this game started because we're loaded into Empyrean CTF for game number 1. So we're going to kick it to Mikowski and Eli to get us started in game number 1 between Southern Miss and Utah State. Take it away, boys.
All right, Eli, here we go. Southern Miss versus Utah State. And for Utah State, this is a team right there on the cusp of that 1-2 conversation between Fisher and UNG. I feel like this is going to be a catalyst for them. This opening series, they need to put their best foot forward because waiting for them are Fisher or North Georgia. Can Utah State hang, though? And, well, maybe Southern Miss come up with an upset as we're hopping on board here with the thoughtful face. Picks up the Rockets off the start thoughtfully. Gets the double kill with the use of just 1 tube and dies shortly after that. So that's going to leave Rockets to pick up. On the other side of the green hall, on the other side of the map, we see Xylon with the snipe, taking on the Widowmaker sniper. That's fitting. And that overshield gets depleted immediately. So too does the life force shortly after. And it looks like double snipes potentially here for Southern Miss off the start.
Yeah, Thoughtful Face didn't need to shoot that second rocket there that he got. And they feel like they're kind of paying the price. You have to wonder if he didn't have that itchy trigger finger and was still alive, maybe this flag run have a lot better chance. But looks like Southern Miss gonna play their process here. Shoddy sniper combination, no bandit or BR to be found. This is a dangerous combination if you ask me, but he's doing it the right way with close quarters. But no, he gets taken down, and now that sniper trading hands could be a big deal for Utah State. Rest of Thoughtful Face's team do go down, but Thoughtful Face with that sniper could slow down the push.
Put on board now with Cardi pushing up through the mid bridge onto the blue side of the map. Has a 1v1 cross map, and KOTH wins it. Nice mid to long range gun fight there, and some appropriate shots to match from KOTH as he gets back on the board. 0-0 for now, as no one's really been able to find much of that mid map control that's so crucial here on Empyrean. And you can see Utah State pulls the flag. They say, don't really need that mid map. We just need some slays, as they've already pushed past the mid map. And I think Thoughtful Face just sent his opponent off the map. No! And he comes back with a vengeance from the dead, I thought, to take him down. But all the while, that flag continues on. It's on the other side of the map. Will it get reset?
Not sure, but Nylon with this 1v1 here. This player definitely on mouse and keyboard. Utah does get the score down. And I'd like to note real quick, Adjacency was the guy that a lot of people said, look out for this guy. He's one of the most talented players in collegiate Halo right now. So far, 1 in 4, but his teammates around him have been able to create a flag cap. So even when their all-star player isn't maybe coming into this super hot right away, rest of the team able to step up to the occasion and create a flag cap. That's what you love to see if you're a Utah State fan.
After that first early score from Utah State, I want to check in with them and see what the vibes and comms sound like. Let's head to our first listening of the day with Utah State.
Hey, 3 dead.
I'm behind you, Tanner. Or I'm behind you, Brandon.
The last one was our training steps. I'm flying into the base. I'm pulling towards Mauler.
OV is our core, guys. OV is our core.
Heard that.
Up. They're up their tower. Tower 2 bullets. There's 2 up there.
I wasn't able to get into long.
Widow's I might. Solaire behind us with OV. He's going towards long. Ovi's burnt.
2 are green.
2 are green. Solaire 1 bullet going. They're green. They're green now.
Okay. Good try.
1 pushing their bottom sword steps.
Goes. This is dead. This is dead. Just make sure they
Needle
don't
box,
get
needle
me one
box.
Enemy flag
I'm your first, Jason.
Needle box again.
Long Solaire.
And our green sniping. Dead. Hardy,
Boys on it.
Our
Boys on it. They're sniping.
sword bridge.
Bridge. Needle box dead.
Sword bridge on our training now.
He's like 2 bullets in.
Fell. He's going OV.
They're training pit and they're flat.
Maybe going on court.
I heard our court. I don't see. I'm shooting.
Dead.
One's too long, I think.
Jason, I'll be able to
One
leave
there,
it
one
up to
there.
you.
I'm playing with the training guy.
You can head to needle
One
box,
shot, they're
Jason.
training. Two, they're training.
Training weak.
One plat, one shot. One their plat, one shot.
Training one
He
shot.
dropped their cuts. Was what I'm
Training
hearing.
dead, training dead. Solaire's like S2, S1.
They dropped their cuts again.
Weak.
Solar sniping their sword.
I'm watching the push on.
I can push the sword guy out. Big lives, guys. Big lives.
First.
One shot, their sword, Solar.
One shot in their base. One shot in their base.
Okay, there's like 3.
Got Cardi.
Solar, one shot training.
I need to live.
Yeah,
Just play long and shit. Make sure that they don't get
I'm looking at. I'm in our pit right now.
Do their training.
One's in our needle box.
They may be pushing sword out. I won't lie.
One shot, Widow.
Solar's still sword.
No, Solaire's our green. Solaire's
Our
our green.
needle box.
Gotta punch needle box, 1 bullet.
Tanner, you're last. You need to like live for a while.
One in sword,
Play
one in
through long
sword.
or something and try to help us. I can't get through.
Yeah.
Manny, 1 bullet training.
Yeah, training one shot.
Love Halo comms, the passion oozing out of Utah State as they put one on the board, but on the flip side, it's Southern Miss, Eli, who are countering with a cap of their own, and that's 2 times now. I've noticed the repulsor doesn't send the flag any further. What's going on with that?
Ever since the network update, Repulsor not quite as effective as it used to be, but yeah, I'd like to hear what's going on in the comms on the other side, because they did have a cap that was almost capped. Are they checked right now? Are they going to be able to play defense now or stop this counter cap?
One of our platinum shield's dead.
Go, Manny. I'm behind you.
In their tower. Flag dead. You gotta have to OE a little bit for this.
Yep.
Let's put it in our base. Long call.
Another one. Top tower.
Try and get a return.
Next to base. One shot. That's him. He's 1.
Yep.
There's 2 now.
enemy flag returned.
Just live, Michael.
No, I got pushed up by 2. I got a return though.
Snipe some flash.
Chase our green.
Chase me, chase me. He's 1 shot.
Training, one shot. Yeah, one's a long call.
Hey, long call. No shit's long call.
Dead.
That's not him. That's not him. Dead. I got him. And they're turning dead. 3 dead. Snipers are up. Do we have ours?
I have ours.
Okay, right now. Cool.
What the fuck? Where's the last one at?
No eyes.
Yeah, try.
Eyes sword.
He's weak. He's 1 shot.
Dead. They have their sniper now.
Sniper. Yep.
Bottom tower.
One's
their
their elbow.
cut.
2 their elbow.
He's hit once. There's 2 now. 2
One
more.
shot.
They're all there.
Sniper's 1
On
shot.
the fly, guys. Dead. Nice. In the turning.
These are both 1 shots their elbow.
Good training.
In the corner now. Help each other out. Make sure you call out what you want to do. Let's try. Hey, you gotta play Soho, man. Your first one.
It's 1 shot long haul. They
I
have
spawn
2
with you though.
snipes.
I got a hit.
Stick. That's insane.
Nice. In training and long call. I got perfect bench.
Not long call.
Hey, 2v2. Make sure to help each other.
He's long haul. He backed
Long
up.
call. Long call.
One's mid.
Here you
Green. Tagged half.
Push up on our plasmas.
Like a plasma.
Plasma still. Thank you.
Dead.
Lock on the shields. Dead. Nice. That's my wingman.
Green.
So let him behind you.
On that.
What?
I think in the melee.
Dead. Go do that. I have backup. I'm no shields.
I'm getting rocks.
Training
Bad
dead.
rocks.
I hear you. One's gonna be under plasmas.
I traded with rocks.
On their Walshy. Nice. One more on me.
I got rockets.
In their bin. Oh, this is still up. Try to get that, Manny. I'm dead.
Find you.
Did you drop dogs? Hey, we're full dead.
I dropped OV.
Did he shoot my body?
They're gonna have OS.
Bro's crazy.
He's on training.
That's That hurts. That really, really hurts.
200 plasmas, 1 in green. 200 plasmas, 1 in green.
Plasma.
Interpin now. Load up, dead, nice. That's 1.
Southern Miss able to put a couple slays on the board, but it's all about those scores here in CTF Empyrean. They've broken through a couple times, had some good looks at it, but not able to pull through. I think the biggest difference I noticed, Eli, in those comms between Utah State and Southern Miss, a little bit more juice on Utah side and a little bit more small talk as well. I think that's the difference in a 1-0 game. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Southern Miss, there's a lot more dead space, you know, just empty air, which, you know, it can mean a few different things. It's not necessarily all bad or all good. It's like, yeah, there's maybe a little bit more, I guess, headspace for the players to think about their decision making. Maybe the things that they say are only the important things. Maybe Utah State saying a little bit too much, but I prefer the chaotic comms. If I'm a teammate, as much information as you could possibly give me is good for me, and having that extra bit of energy, like you said, is also a big deal. I mean, I feel like that energy, Utah State playing with some passion, but Widowmaker is going to find a triple kill, and he's going for the last one as well. That snipe gets played off the map, which is a small win for Utah State in that moment, but if they don't come off spawn well here, Southern Miss could potentially turn this into a flag cap.
Yeah, Widowmaker is frying, sitting at 17, 6, and 9. This is actually Widow's first competitive Halo. I assume with a name like that, maybe they came from Overwatch, but what an introduction to competitive Halo for Widowmaker. Is their first time competing in Halo. Is all based on what we've seen, going pretty well so far individually. Just needs a little bit more. They're close, only down 1, 2 to go.
This is a very important part of the match. This is the last set of rockets and the last overshield that are going to spawn. Huge body shot out of adjacency. Called him out earlier as being the quote-unquote superstar player of this squad. Yet to wake up, but hitting some big shots when it matters most. This is what you want your all-star player to do. Hit a shot like that to get the rockets. Misses a couple on the top tower, but and he also misses the rocket. This is not what we're used to seeing out of adjacency.
Wow, unbelievable. I thought at least one of the players for Southern Miss would have gone down there, but they both jumped over the rocket. Almost looked like a rocket jump with the extra height that it looked like they had to avoid the damage from the splash, but nonetheless, Utah State hold here. 90 seconds left. Solaire, though, in the back of his own flag, so these are going to be troubling for Southern Miss. Even if they're going to wipe Utah State, they still got to win mid-map control, and with a minute left, clock's ticking.
I feel like if you're Southern Miss, you got to take advantage of the fact that adjacency's not playing his normal game. Minute is more than enough time, but you've got to make a good push right here, right now. Utah State are playing an offensive defense style, but it looks like it might be biting them. If Thoughtful Face goes down, Southern Miss can push up. But no, Thoughtful Face with a perfect grenade to shut down Cardi. Cody Ruboy, last player alive, and MXN has to back up and wait for the squad. There's still 40 seconds on the clock, so they've got another opportunity, but Utah State doing a good job to keep them trapped in their base.
One final push here for Utah State as adjacency is the first to break through the long haul, but really the only one on that side. Xylon finds the slay through the green wall, but with numbers dwindling, they're going to need a grapple hook ×3 to get to the other side, and I don't think that is an available equipment here on Empyrean, so unless, if not for some Usain Bolt miracle speed run from Southern Miss, they're not going to be able to come off spawn. This should do it. It's a scrappy game, a 1-0 game, but it goes in favor of Utah State to start as they take a 1-0 lead in this series.
Very impressive performance out of Thoughtful Face. He said, adjacency, don't worry. If you're not feeling it right now, I got you covered. Dropping 24 kills. By the way, I looked at their little notes here in the spreadsheet. For Thoughtful Face, his fun fact was that he has the worst gamer tag in Las Vegas Halo. So I don't, okay, that's his words, not mine. So I mean, it's just saying he has the worst. And then he also said Thoughtful Punch. Maybe some lore here. If Thoughtful Face goes for a melee, is it a Thoughtful Punch? I'm curious what the lore is on that one.
Well, I'm just wondering if his gamer tag is self-proclaimed awful, then wouldn't he need to be more thoughtful when coming up with a gamer tag? I don't know. I'm just here casting Halo with my best friend Eli. Nonetheless, that non-thoughtful there was, like you said, I didn't even see that. It was, I think, his own rocket, that second rocket in the tube that took him down there, and that's big because you look at that opening break start, and it could be the difference there. Utah State still able to secure it, but that did open the door up for Southern Miss off the start.
Snipe.
Yeah, it just felt like Ohio State. I mean, they got the first cap pretty early in the game, and it was just an all-out brawl for the rest of the match. Southern Miss had a few opportunities to get flag caps, but stopped short every time. It just didn't feel like during their flag runs they had enough map presence. They weren't spread out enough to cut off those overextenders to make sure that flag carrier got all the way home. And we see this triple kill from Widowmaker, but it's in his own base, so it's not going to convert into a flag run. You've got to be contesting the middle of the map and get those kills from the other side. That way you can convert it to a flag cap. And so far, Southern Miss unable to do so.
Not only that, Widowmaker gets the team wipe, right? But again, like you said, it's on his side of the map. And Xylon there makes the heads up play to throw off the snipe. It's one thing to lose your own snipe, but to sneak into the other side of the map and steal their snipe, that's gut-wrenching. That's heartbreaking, especially for a guy like Widowmaker, who I assume plays that again in Overwatch. He's probably used to sniping. He's probably the sniper #1 on the roster. So that was especially damaging. And I want to point that out and give props to all of these college Halo players. You might be expecting a little bit of a lower level of play, not being in the HCS here in the semi-pro scene. But my God, Eli, all of the processes, we see wall run, ledge G slides. We're seeing players throw the snipe off the map at the right time. It seems like a lot of the processes are being played just as well as what we saw yesterday in the Cloud9 5K.
You're exactly right. I mean, I've been very impressed by the level of proficiency when it comes to strategy, pushing together as a squad. I mean, it seems like all these teams are very prepared. Like we said, Utah State have fielded 4 Halo teams, and this is the best of the best. Expect a lot out of this roster. I mean, they had to learn the meta to defeat even just the other teams within their own college to make it here in the first place. So I expect them to be one of the front runners.
And what's Utah State's practice facility like? I got to imagine that's buzzing every day. You got 4 teams, that's 16 players minimum. You probably got a couple coaches and maybe just some friends that are in the mix there. That's 20 plus people in the IRL lobby of whatever venue Utah State calls their esports facility home. But yeah, love to see that. Love to see the investment and growth into not only collegiate esports, but Halo esports. When Tools brought that up, he said 4 teams. I'm thinking, oh, they got an Apex squad, they got an Overwatch team, they got a Halo team, maybe a League of Legends squad. No, it's all 4 Halo teams. So I don't know who's running the show. I don't know who's the GM over at Utah State, but I love them because they seem to love Halo. So big ups to Utah State as they put together an incredible program in college Halo and putting it to good use here in this series as they're up 1-0 as we head to a Slayer Aquarius for game 2. Eli, Overshield was the topic of conversation. Overshield was the focal point, and it probably will be here, at least off the start here in game 2. Here we go.
What these teams gonna go for, but nobody goes straight for it. Actually, it looked like 2 or 3 members of both teams fighting through bottom middle. Not a common opening we see. We usually see at least 2 players kind of curb sliding their way towards the OS. Solaire is punished for trying to get extra value out of the OS. Thought maybe he could get away by proccing it a little bit later, but instead it's Thoughtful Face that's going to snag it at the last second. Needed just 1 millisecond to proc it, and look at that, it turns into a 4 dead, but not before a brilliant death nade cluster luck from the grave out of Solaire as with his dying breath to kind of neutralize the situation. So it's only a 3-kill lead for Utah State.
Yeah, that's wild counter in the sense that Utah State finds value, great value out of that Overshield, but after all is said and done, it's only a 3-kill game. So Southern Miss able to keep it close, but they need to keep it within 1 possession. 4 kills, 1 team wipe, as they've done a great job of that here. Down by only 2 as we're hopping on board here with Solaire. Gets the double, pushes up to the top side of the generator of blue. Doesn't get the kill on the 3rd. He gets meleeed instead, but that's going to keep Southern Miss right here in it. Still down just 3.
Like this positioning from Cardi. Recognizes that he is alone. Teammates on that P side, maybe members of Utah will see them and be distracted so he can get a kill just like this, but great trade out from Cody. Slayer's gonna find another kill here though with some great shots. But now Utah State, they have the lead, but their positioning is not great. They're kind of trapped on the fridge side. Southern Miss recognize this. They could send a player through car 3 to top center and maybe have a great pinch on these players.
Yeah, Solaire there got to be a LT zoom player with the level of efficiency he had, getting descoped and zooming right into the face of his opponent as he finds a nice couple of slays. But on the other side, it's Utah State finding a couple more, now up 6. This is where Widowmaker needs to stop the bleeding, needs to keep Southern Miss close. Only down 5 for now. They need to find the next OS, start setting up for it a little early. Not too early though. But that next OS going to be a big part of the conversation. Not sure who has the one at the 10 mark. But nonetheless, Widowmaker continues to stay alive here at the yellow gen, calls for some help, and now he has 2 to take on the 2 for Utah State, and that's going to take down both. Great heads-up play there. Great communication there from Widow. I imagine IGLing saying, I'm here, we need help. And they take down 3 after that, so they're right back in it. Now down just 3 with a little bit of the sandbox to work with now. That's going to bode well for Southern Miss.
Happened off screen, but I have to imagine Utah State had that overshield, but Southern Miss must have fried him immediately. Widowmaker with another impressive multi-kill using the heat wave thrust combination, keeping his team in this one, and now he's going to rotate back through. Looks like Solaire in the courtyard. I like this positioning. It seems like it's, I guess, exposed, but you can get some cheeky shots down, buy some space for your teammates to push up. It's exactly what they do here, rotating through together. And this is a great push on Aquarius.
Southern Miss have regained the lead. Have they regained in the comms feed as well? Let's head to a quick listen in to check in on Southern Miss and see how they're vibing with this lead now on Aqua TS.
I don't see nothing.
I spawn yellow first, guys.
Nice help.
On ping.
Hey, Mike, I'm
Where's
pushing
the fucking yellow base?
Card 2, card 3, 3 card 3.
I hear you. I'm gonna get into yellow base or yellow tools.
He's super weak yellow connector. 1 card 3. I'm gonna
Dead,
get
dead. One more card 3.
again.
Nice.
I believe he's in.
Card through. Nice.
Not same place.
I don't. Yeah, another one. He's card 2, card 2, card 2.
Hey, trade.
Good trade.
Oh,
Yeah.
OS.
Yep, they're gonna have it. Here. He didn't grab. He's in yellow base, I think. Or yellow.
P2 on you, Widow. Okay. Blue side. They're all blue side.
Blue corner, no OS.
No, P2. P2 above y'all. Careful. One's blue court.
I didn't get melee.
No.
Hey, let's try. They have OS still.
Yeah, one's on me.
They were
Cody.
P side. Hey, yellow tool. Blue tools on shield. 2, one more blue tool. Oh, OS is burned. He dropped down.
He's still getting the cross. He's still getting the cross.
Nice.
He's still getting the cross.
Card 2.
That nade's crazy.
Hey, Manny, your first one.
Yeah, he's there.
He's card 3.
Yeah,
There's just picture, he jumped down.
Over here, Solaire.
I live.
I'm playing the corner.
I'm playing the corner as well.
Manny, don't go.
Yeah, one shot. No. Just stay there. Just stay there, Manny.
Oh, they know I'm here. You're about to push me up.
You did 2 of them.
One dead.
I'm pushing P2.
There's 2. One pinch. Hey, there's 3 in that base. Your last one, Widow, so watch out.
I heard that.
We spawn blue base.
Card 3.
There's one dead, card 3. No shield on P2.
2 1-shots P2.
Hey, Mike, I spawn card 3.
I hear you.
Card
They're
3.
P2. Nice.
Enemy team near
Nice, Manny.
It's one shot on the mid. That's him. I
Nice.
dropped
Pull up to OS.
Go to push P2.
P2. They're gonna name me out.
All right, Southern Miss, a little bit more active in the comms, a little bit more active in the feed as they've secured the lead and held on to it. And now, most importantly, they secure what could be the last overshield of the match. Hopping on board here with Solaire, looking to support the OS, but my God, a nuke bomb drops on his forehead and he goes down quickly. Party underneath, looking to spur a little underneath flank with this positioning, trying to gain high ground despite being on the low ground. No, he drops back to the respawn screen. And Southern Miss are going to hold on to that 3-kill lead. Oh, quick flick, Solaire. Little drag shot for the double. Does he make it a triple? No, he's going to likely go down in the generator. If he can stay alive, chase grenade goes out. And that's going to keep adjacency right there along the corner. Great process here from Solaire to not only maintain his life, this 3-kill lead here for Southern Miss.
Adjacency playing so patient. We called him as the star player for this squad, but a little bit over aggressive, you would have to think. Thrusting forward into a situation with 3 players in the util, maybe a bit overconfident. He did put up huge numbers that game, 19 kills, just 10 deaths, but ultimately it was the story of the overshields. Like you said, it felt like Southern Miss just had a better strategy when it came to securing the OS. It felt like they had both low and high ground positioning. They baited it from certain corners, whereas on the side of Utah State, they kind of just sent everyone low at the same time. And that's just a recipe to get grenaded and give up the overshield.
Jacency leads the lobby with 19 slays, but not enough. Solera on the other side, though, is right there in the mix with 18. Eli, we're seeing some players really pop off on the Slayers. We've seen multiple go almost into the sub 20 mark, and with the assist included, they're accounting for half of the slays. They're really seeing some players step up here in the College Halo playoffs. Love to see that. Love that double kill. Grenade takes down the second player, and then the chase grenade just to simply keep Adjacency at bay and kind of stuck there on the dynamo grenades. Really forced what felt like a overextension a little bit moments after that for Utah State because of it. Southern Miss able to secure game 2 and got ourselves a series tied at 1.
So important for Southern Miss to get on the board here. I mean, they had a lot of chances to get on the board in that Imperial CTF, are unable to make it happen, but make it happen, and Slayer keeps them alive, forces at least a game 4 here, going into Live Fire King next. So it's hard to say who's going to have the edge in this one. I mean, both teams seem to be quite organized, but you know, looking at the last game, if Southern Miss have as good a game plan as they did to get overshields as they have for each of these hills, then I think Utah State could have some issues. But on the flip side, it looks like Adjacency has woke up, and this man, and once he's warmed up, he's going to be an absolute monster, especially on a map like Live Fire.
Good teams in King of the Hill are able to concede and know when to go next. Great teams are able to secure the previous hill and still find the rotation, almost a la SSG. Will Utah State, their hometown team, find a little bit of that magic that we saw from SSG yesterday on Live Fire King of the Hill, where they routinely won the hill and then rotated next? That's something you don't see quite often, and put it on alert here as we descend to Live Fire King of the Hill for game 3.
Live Fire King. I feel like anybody that plays this game a lot, you've played a lot of Live Fire no matter what. I think this is, at this point, if you play Halo Infinite at a decently high level, you should be able to predict spawns on this map. You should know how to contest the power-ups. You should know how to hold the sniper at the tower. King of the Hill, it's had some changes over time, but I mean, the reality is, if you understand King of the Hill, you understand that there's just certain parts of the map that are good for each hill. I think that these teams are practiced enough that they're going to have a game plan for every single hill, but which team is going to be able to hold their hills better than the other?
Yeah, the strategies have been surprisingly deep and complex here in College Halo. I'm waiting for someone to maybe plant the QT in the rotating hill next, go back, secure the hill, and I'm still waiting to see a play like that. We haven't actually seen a play like that in HCS just yet. Had to happen off stream, or you know, not on our screens or POVs, but we see some level of 4.0 GPA efficiency with that QT and rotating to the next hill as we kick off Live Fire Game 3. Widowmaker with the snipe, looking to push up on C. He goes down. Sniper goes down there as well, but he gets quickly picked up by Utah.
I've noticed that Thoughtful Face just starts with a multi-kill on every single match. It just seems like he's starting with a double kill, which is great. If you have somebody like that on your team that has a good starting strategy that can open up the map, that means you're likely to get a lot of the weapons, which are also so important. But look at this. There's a huge fight going on for the camo and the sniper. But guess what? Utah State, they don't really care if they lose the items. They've already finished about 75% of this hill before anyone even contests them. Right now,
though,
yeah, go ahead.
Camo. They got the snipe, so they do have the sandbox to come back, but Solaire has to stay alive. After Widow goes down, he gets the double kill. That's massive. But all the while, Utah State get to 85%, but with only one alive. Cody, he goes down too, and Southern Miss, Eli, are going to have that chance you were alluding to.
All it takes sometimes is one break, but they will have to hold on to it as well. They're going to have to stop the push from Utah. Cody takes a body shot. Huge shots out of Solaire. Massive double kill. Impressive stuff. I like this rotation, though. They recognize, like, okay, that guy's sitting inside the hill. There's no reason to push through. Immediately rotate to the tower. Don't even think about contesting it, despite having the double kill. And that is the level of discipline that we love to see from these collegiate Halo teams. They are certainly in touch with the meta.
Yeah, that early rotation plus the double kill, imagine should bode really well for Southern Miss, if not for a great effort off the spawn here for Utah State, as it looks like Cardi with 2 members down is going to look to take 1 down for Utah. Does that by taking down Xylon. Doesn't grab the QT, instead leaves that piece of equipment behind him. 3 members of Utah State stacked at the snipe tower, and What does Southern Miss have planned to take it down? It actually seems like a great time to go to a listen in and see what the vibes are like for, Utah State instead, as we've got their comms prep.
I'm on 15, you guys. Think about that.
I'm shooting top tower.
We have numbers. We have numbers. Fast.
Top tower.
Nest.
It's one at elbow, Cardi.
Cuts 2 bolts left. Going camo. It's widow.
Cardi is still mud.
Oh, I got stuck.
Yeah. He's elbow
All
right
right, play camo and spawn.
How much time? They have it.
Solare's going for it. Solare's going for it right now.
There's one on dummies as well, Cardi.
Enemy.
Better watch out for camo.
One was
I'm just playing kills fast.
Yeah, top tower.
Team took the hill.
There was still one top tower.
Yeah, Camo's on me, Nest Bridge.
And then one dummy around.
Nest. Camo's one shot nest.
Play next.
Okay.
I'm on next. I spawned.
Yeah, deep breath. We're fine. These kids are horrible.
Enemy team scored.
Snipe is up.
Hill
Looking at it. Cardi's on it, so he's not hitting a
Manny,
shot.
one bullet. Keydor.
And back Solaire.
Solar.
Keydor, one shot.
Top mid. Widow Cardi too.
Both of them are weak. Top mid.
Oh, I might just.
Still top mid. I'll let you know if they push bags. Still top mid as far as I can tell.
You get time then?
I spawned big. Solaire's out B.
Yeah, out B, and Cardi was still top mid. He may go Keydor or something.
There's 2 dummies.
I can look Keydor. Yeah, screens down. Cardi.
Nice. Big 2-piece.
Cardi snipes.
Nice. We're missing Manny.
He was out B.
I heard that. I'm going big door.
Bags. They're spawning B.
One shot B.
I'm going nest bridge.
Widow one shot.
Oh my
wall.
Keydor.
Two on my big door.
Hurt.
Second.
One's chasing.
They're in.
QT's not friendly.
Yeah, QT's not friendly. He's in A right now.
Dead.
And then on screens, last guy, Widow.
Score.
He has no
In
hand.
window.
Small window, weak. That nade should have hit him a little bit.
I can push.
Still small. There's two, Tanner.
I stuck him.
Nice.
I'm hitting Keydor. One's bags and one's cuts.
OB as well.
He's weak. Cardi, one bullet. Dead.
That's right now.
Or shit.
He'll die. Just live. Nice.
Hill incoming. Hill.
I'll go elbow with you, Jason.
I'm gonna play
Nest,
Torch
Widow
Tower.
with QT. And Manny's pillars. One shot pillars.
QT dead.
QT dead.
One's bottom mid. Cardi's bottom mid.
Team took
I'm playing
the
first.
hill.
Dummy ramp.
I'm gonna help you, dummy ramp. Brennan out.
He's one bullet. Literally one bullet.
Dead.
OB in 10, guys. OB in 10.
I left hill. I got it.
Pillar
I
Solaire.
can hop hill.
Okay.
Pillar Solaire.
Manny, one shot cuts.
I'm playing the elbow for cuts. I'm one bullet though.
This camo.
On camo, Cardi. Yo, on
Manny's
dummies. Nice. And then camo scammer.
He's one bullet cuts. He's literally
Watch
one
out,
bullet
top
cuts
mid,
still. Still cuts. He top mid towards tires.
Two pushing hill. I'm leaving for
Holy
elbow.
shit, Tanner. Good kill.
Good kill, Tanner. You're actually
I got
gross.
something behind.
Yo, Brendan, live.
That's
Don't
camo.
fight,
That's
don't
camo.
fight.
Jason,
One shot in nest.
Dead.
I can play your elbow.
Top mid.
All right, Eli, love the comms once again from Utah State. A lot of confidence there from adjacency, we heard, and confidence is king, especially after Southern Miss tied things up at 1. You need that voice of reason to say, these kids aren't that good. We got this. And that's what adjacency said, and that's brought Utah State back in the mix. They score the next to go up 2-1, and it looks like they're about to go up 3-1. If not for this crucial moment here, Cardi goes down, Manny alive, but it won't be enough to stop Utah State going up 2.
Hill ready.
Definitely doesn't feel good to go down by 2 in King of the Hill. This is one of the harder game types to come back, but I tell you what, 3 minutes on the clock and you're playing live fire. This is absolutely doable. Southern Miss not out of this yet, but Utah State have a very strong tower presence right now. What you want to see if you're Southern Miss is a rotation through the backside of the tower. Take those players out first before you try to rush the hill, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Widowmaker here. Love this process, knows how important it is to take out the tower player. If he can do so, potentially get his team into this hill.
Down 2 our Southern Miss, but with 2:49 left on the clock, they have plenty of time. Wouldn't even be necessarily concerned with the clock just yet. It's not a factor just yet. They can come back. They have the time, but Utah State on match point, they cannot give up another hill, maybe even another life. As they do, 3 go down. Widowmaker, the only player alive for Southern Miss. We hop on board here with Xylon after securing that third slate out of 4. Looks to make it 2 at the top of Snipe. He finishes off the team wipe a little late there on Widowmaker as 2 get taken down on each side. Unfortunately, though, in that 2v2 sequence, Southern Miss lose numbers. Utah State wins the gunfight, and it might just mean they win this match.
I like to see the patience from Cardi, but needed to hit that shot on the player top center. Player got at least an extra 5 seconds when Cardi took cover there, but now Cardi's in the hill. Problem is, Utah State still have that tower control. Both are one shot, though. They've got a nice flank through the nest, so great push here. They elect to fight through the hill and the nest simultaneously. They've now earned that tower side of the map, and they've got a good presence. They're forcing the spawns into A. Now they just got to keep the members of Utah State at bay.
We talked about some of the skill tech being deployed here in College Halo. There you see a little bit of a boost from that Insta-Splode with the sticky onto the frag. We saw that yesterday, and that was rare in HCS. So, again, we're seeing more and more high level of play here in the College Halo playoffs as Utah State are going to take Game 3, proving, and this is so important, right, as the upper-seeded team, you want to always prove that Game 2 was a fluke, right? The underdog Slayer win, typical and common in Halo history, as that's what it looks like it might have been as Utah State regain their form and look even better than they did in Game 1 with a 4-1 win on Livefire KOTH.
Very impressive stuff. Utah State so far proving to be the stronger objective team. If they want to stay in this one, they're going to have to win this recharge Strongholds, and this is a very I guess it's a faster paced objective mode, so it kind of does bode well for Southern Miss in this moment, because if they play as fast as they did on Aquarius Slayer to get that W, they could potentially flip recharge Strongholds into a win as well.
Yeah, this could be a quick one coming up either way as Strongholds moves fast. I want to stop down for a quick moment in time. We have so many local College Halo fans in the chat. I want to know from you guys, which team are you supporting? Which team should build an esports program? Where's everybody's thoughts and feelings with College Halo? And let us know in chat. Show some pride and support for your favorite squad.
Yeah, I think I recognize a lot of people in chat. Actually, shout out to Jay Niners, who I believe is on that all-ladies Utah squad. She is a streamer as well. Awesome human being all around. We got George in chat. George68, also from Utah. Great Avocado, another collegiate player as well that's been doing a little coaching with me. I think he's got potential to be one of the better guys in this league, to be honest, but they don't know that yet. And then, yeah, lots of awesome players showing up here in support of Utah. Love to see it.
A lot of support for Utah. You think Utah is the epicenter of Halo. And maybe, again, with SSG located there. I don't know. Maybe something's cooking there in the central part of the United States. Utah with plenty of support. You'll love to see that. Your boys and girls are looking pretty good so far with the 2-0 lead in this, or excuse me, 2-1 lead in this series, but we've seen a little bit of bark back. We've even seen some bite from Southern Miss. Can they send us to our first Game 5 of the day? Going to come down to recharge here on Strongholds.
This is one of the fastest game types that we see, but I will say this. Yesterday, we got the pleasure of casting the best teams in the world in this game type, and the way they play can be a lot different than the way everybody else does. They're going to play super fast and aggressive. They're going to be fighting for space. They're going to be fighting for every single stronghold, but what I'm looking for is a bit more discipline in this range. Like, you can't play super fast unless you're highly in tune with the spawn system. I'd rather see these teams maybe opt to just go for that A-B strategy, go for maybe a B-C, let those players spawn in A. The strongest setup is by far A-B, so I'm curious to see which of these teams has a better game plan for this game type.
Yeah, Dex brings up a great point in chat. Somebody get on the line with Michigan State. Their mascot is the Spartans. They got to be in competitive College Halo. Let's keep growing the show and let's keep growing the game as we hop on board here with our Game 4 opening break B. A highly contested one at that. It's the only neutral point to start off the match. And Southern Miss on that upset alert, get the first score of the game. But no, my God, Utah State instantly. So you guys can take B, but we're going to take A. They buy for the split off the start, and there we go. You can see the 99% mark. They finally get A and C, and we're looking for the trip cap instead.
Right here, this is what matters most. How do they hold what they've got from here? Utah pushing heavily into A, not satisfied with just B and C. They said, A is probably the best zone to control. It just has easy access to both hills. But look at that. Going down means that Southern Miss have more space to work with. They can play out. They can now capture C. Solaire's going to rotate back to A. Utah State's going to be forced to spawn in gold, and this push feels a little bit late, but it might work out. Thoughtful Face with some great damage on Solaire. Solaire does a great job to stay alive, but this one's definitely going to get converted, and now it's Utah State with a potential AB setup.
NECC here off the start. Nobody really able to find much separation. As Utah State will continue the scoring. Typically, you see an A-B hold, but looks like Utah State are specifically playing for AC. They want to maybe split this map in half for some confusing split spawns for Southern Miss, as they've now tripled up on the lead, 11 to a rolling 35.
Cody here playing back a silo with some great shots. That range very difficult on mouse and keyboard, by the way. Probably the hardest range to get shots, and able to win that fight. Knows that Solaire is lurking as well. Gets some perfect shots through the shroud screen for the last shot. Gets the perfect kill. And he's really being a force right now. Make that 3 in a row. That's going to also secure him the camo. It's going to secure a bit of extra time. Looks like Nitrix going to come off spawn. Try to contest the camo. Cody does finally get shut down, so the camo's not in play. But it does look like that play was enough for Utah to get control of both A and C.
Still holding strong, A and C. That's the strategy, it looks like, for Utah State. The Aggies got something cooking, and they're heating up here in a moment where they can secure the series win to move on to your winner semifinals, as Solaire for Southern Miss has done a great job. He's been performing really well individually. So too has Widowmaker. I think this has really been just a difference of a millisecond, right? Like we see in competitive professional Halo, where the communications, the movement, the positioning just a little bit tighter for Utah State. Because of that, they have the lead in this series and in this particular game. But for now, there we go. Southern Miss break through to A, and now they have that AB hold. Utah State go back to the respawn screen ×3, and that could spell a spawn trap situation for Southern Miss if they take advantage and clamp down on C. You can see him setting up for just that.
Solaire has now got 9 assists. This man seems to be in the perfect position to deal damage. Yeah, his teammates are able to finish off a majority of these kills. I mean, he's not getting the flashy kills, but he's outputting so much damage across the map. It's keeping Southern Miss alive in this, and despite all that, Utah State still have the lead. But Southern Miss slowly but surely creeping back in. They get the shutdown on the Xylon, who's trying to convert A. That means they're going to be able to hold this setup for a bit longer. I like this out of Southern Miss. This is a bit easier of a setup to hold than AC. You can see both cap points from Whirlpool. It's a very important position, and this setup might last a bit longer than Utah State's AC setup.
I'm really curious to see how they're able to adapt, as we do have a listen in ready for Southern Miss. They've just taken the lead. Let's go into the comms quickly, because I'm sure they're hyped.
2 and B. Can we get C?
He's on right side. He's on right side. Go C.
Spawn day, spawn day. The one's already camo. They have camo. There's flying C, flying C. Like 4 times, back me. C stairs, weak.
That's you.
Yeah.
Hey, on Whirlpool.
No.
On B now. He's on B now.
Yes, C. 1 shot. Front
He'll
C.
meet you there now, Widow.
Right that.
On B now.
I'm gonna. Oh my god. There's one on glass, and then
One on C, one on B.
One's on grips.
Hey, on camo box.
Grips and glass. Glass was 1 shot. C dead. Watch your sneaky. Careful.
Bottom right. Hey, in white, guys, pushing you. Dead.
There's still someone close by in C. C's almost done.
There's 2 here now. I don't trade. We gotta help each other a little more. We're kind of just doing frantic stuff. Take a breath. Don't have to rush anything. Make sure we get damage in.
Oh boy. Weak long. Vision, go stairs. Go stairs.
They're spawning walk off.
Victory.
And red.
In with you. Dead.
One's in A. One more and one
He's
more.
chasing after me in gold.
Jason. He's weak. I die. Mangler.
On graps now.
We're gonna be losing A. Yep. Already adjacency. On grabs. 1 shot. You have to win.
Take him out. Nice. I can spawn C. I can touch C. We gotta get B though. We have goal control.
Utah State have switched gears, now looking at a potential trip cap. Let's switch into their comms and See what the vibes are like over there for Utah.
He went needles. He went needles.
There's two.
He's still shooting.
Probably running on my pipes.
Yeah, pipes are many.
They're
Dead.
terrible.
Top.
I heard that.
I'm holding A. I'm holding A.
Okay,
Look.
go.
I got C. Bottom tower.
Ballad Solar, dropping on B.
Reset C if you can.
Oh.
One
Hey,
bullet C. One bullet C.
Okay. Hey, get 4 up. We're good. These kids
Yeah,
are horrible still.
Top tower many.
Yo, I spawn close to pipes. Someone can run this with me. Somebody say A now.
I'm pipes with you.
I'm A. Tanner and I are A.
Bottom tower. There's one shot.
I'm going Cardi.
I'm shooting.
Yep.
Big door, Solaire. This snipe.
Should be 2 of them.
Bottom main one, Widow. On top. Bottom main.
Two big door. Top cross. Manny. Dead. And then
Solaire went back into long, I think.
On my gold. He's dead. One more gold.
Two.
Widow.
Shock is top gold right now.
Widow's bottom tower.
Jason, I can get the gold with you.
He's glass.
Blue pipes, one bullet. Blue pipes, one bullet.
If I can see.
Okay, I'm make sure we're playing together. Make sure we're just. We're down.
Widow's top tower.
Nice, good shit.
Top glass.
Cardi's one bullet, gold steps.
Top glass. Yo, I
He
spawned.
made dynamite nade.
Okay.
One bullet and gold.
Yo, if we can get back to A, Loki.
Yep.
I think there's 2 in gold right now.
Spawn battery.
Probably sniper.
Yeah, one sniper. Nice, they're going into half all into A. One's back silo.
Cardi weak half wall.
Widow one shot on C.
I traded A.
One
I'm
shot on
getting
C.
on B.
Widow's chowing. Just hide. Stay down.
That one. They're in A. Yeah.
I'm looking long. Widow's probably gonna chow.
One's blue pipe with bottom tower.
Yeah, big door. Solaire's also top A.
Nice. Play slow.
One more.
Shit, Brendan. Low-key.
Where?
Long haul. He jumps up sneaky again.
Solaire's still.
Still sneaky. Yeah.
Cam on 5, guys. I'm here, Jason.
He's on it. Nice.
I spawned A.
Cardi on C.
Yeah, just go A, guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play. Yeah, I'm leaving C.
We have There's two main.
Going bottom tower, not going in main door.
One Solaire, one it.
Solaire in main door.
On my top A.
Scoring.
Tanner, go
I'm
help.
coming.
Good
Nice.
shit.
Good shit, dude.
Bottom tower was like, I took a crazy route.
You're chilling.
Yeah, just chill. No, we can hold this. One
I'm
glass.
He's one bullet. Widow. He's still glass, still one bullet. That holy shit.
One shot top A.
All right, Southern Miss are able to keep it close, but Utah State take that lead into the 200s, but only by less than a minute. And with the way Strongholds works, this could flip quickly and lead to an incredible, exciting endgame scenario. A and C on the hold for Southern Miss. That was the strategy Utah State used to open up the lead early on. Maybe talked about adapting earlier. Maybe Southern Miss taking a page out of the playbook from Utah State, as Utah, though, is able to regain control of B and C and take all 4 down for Southern Miss.
That was such a huge play from Xylon. It looked like Southern Miss had good positioning to capture B, but Xylon just drops on top of their heads and shuts them down immediately. And Utah State, all they have to do now is keep these spawners at bay and close it out in the next 10 seconds here.
Nylon looking to secure top gold with the shot, gets the perfect shot. Number 2 on the bridge. Widow goes down, and that could just open up the door for a series win for the Aggies of Utah State, if not for Manny. A hero potential play here, but no, the frag grenade takes him down on the pillars. Cardi, though, cleans up the time, and Southern Miss for now are have control of B, but A is switching into Utah State. The strategy they open the game with, they close the series with, as the Aggies of Utah State take the series win 3-1.
Wow. All the Utah fans in chat, make some noise. These guys are on fire right now. They've got some stiff competition later on, but that was a very strong start to the day. Love to see Adjacency waking up and putting up some big numbers here. But I mean, honestly, it was just the teamwork. It seemed like the ice in a majority of the situations, Utah State just always one step ahead of the competition. Look at the assists as well. Adjacency with 12. Solaire, by the way, 15 assists to close it out, was certainly a turret on the map for his squad as well. But Utah State looking good early here.
Eli, is there more trash talk in college Halo than professional Halo? I am loving the level of passion, trash talk, body disrespect. It's all on the table here, as the games within the games are heavily being played. And yeah, I'd like to see some pros take a page out of that book. I think a lot of the college Halo kids have taking a page out of the strategy book, especially out of SSG, right? We saw similarly yesterday, SSG dominant in the objectives in that series against Bittersweet. They lost the Slayer, though. It's kind of what Utah State looks like, their hometown team as well. So, yeah, loving the passion, loving the trash talk, loving the performance, loving the shots being hit. We're seeing some high-level played here. High-level Halo being played here in the college Halo playoffs. You'll love to see it.
Double kill.
I mean, honestly, Xylon was popping off that game, so I don't blame him for shooting some buys. You have to imagine some words were exchanged leading up to this, right? Like,
absolutely.
They've known who they're going to play for a while now. There's probably somebody say you're going down on Sunday. You know what I mean? Like, this typical, college rivalry stuff. So, love to see it. Utah State putting up an awesome performance. Let's see what the desk has to say about that last series.
Man, Tools, I love the passion, man. What about you?
Dude, that was a blast to watch, right? It's like it reinvigorates my love for competitive Halo and just being in like a competitive scene, right? It's like that's not only the HCS in which you can like experience these sort of competitions. Honestly, fantastic work from both those squads. I think that Slayer was a great game played by Southern Mississippi, just not enough in the objectives to get them through. I'll say the Utah State comms, they're about as good as you can get. A lot of times these guys are just calming each other down when they need to calm each other. You saw that leadership from adjacency when he said, hey, everyone just deep breath, reset ourselves. Didn't lose a hill after he said that. Quick comms, a lot of small talking. Honestly, fantastic work from them through and through.
I couldn't agree more. I'm looking at the bracket. I noticed first off the bat the seeds 1, 2, 3, 4 all advancing, and we're gonna move on to the match number 7, Fisher versus Ohio State. Tools, there's got to be a reason why this team is ranked number 1.
I mean, it's because they feel like Thanos on the map. They snap away the competition most of the time. There's just 4 incredibly talented players over here that are playing on this team, and they're scary to go up against. Obviously, everyone knows about Spartan, but Mayski's been in every season of college Halo since it started in Halo Infinite, and he's won every season. Daylight is an incredible player. You'll see him in matchmaking all the time. Rhett is another player that's had chances on those top AM teams.
I'm sorry, yeah, he's also coming back from the restroom apparently. Ladies and gents, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get our graphics situated. On the other side of the break is your winner semifinals. Ladies and gents, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys, ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go. Started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Started. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get it.
Alrighty, just like that, it's time for the winter semifinals. We got Fisher versus Ohio State Tools. Any thoughts about this match coming into it?
This is gonna be really hard for Ohio State, but this is what you've been practicing for, right? This is why you've been putting in all those hours, scrimming with each other, and we can go into a tournament after tournament. It's to be in this moment to have a chance to play against Fisher. Obviously, Fisher stacked. There's no other way to say it. These guys are 4 incredible players. It's going to be a tough task, but you know, this is what college athletics are all about. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's all about the Rudy moment. Can you make it happen?
All right. Well, it's the number 1 versus the number 4 seed, Fisher versus Ohio State, respectively. We're going to kick it to Eli Mikowski as it's time to kick off game number 1.
All right, Eli, here we go. Your Fisher Falcons, the number 1 team in college Halo, taking on a Ohio State team that looked pretty good in that opening round. So despite the Fisher Falcons not dropping a map yet this season, 27-0 as I see the stat screen. My God, that is an impressive run through college Halo. Obviously, they got guys like Sparty on the squad. They've got Mayski as well, and Rhett. Going back to Mayski's a 3-time college Halo national champion, the only 3 times, and he actually puts in quotation marks or parentheses, going to be 4 times after this tournament. So the confidence is key. But just as I said about Mayski, Invisible Walker takes him down with a no-scope.
I mean, easy for him to be pretty confident in his squad because you got this man on your screen right here. I mean, we're talking about he's just straight up one of the best players in the entire world. I mean, we were just casting him yesterday, play for top 8 in a stacked tournament with the best players in the world. So he's also number 7 on the leaderboard in matchmaking. So with 2,800 CSR or something ridiculous. So, I mean, this guy is just unbelievable, especially on this map. I would argue Sparty in the conversation for best Argyle players, period. And he's going to be putting on a show for us in this one.
Absolutely. Hopping him back on board here with the number 1 player in college Halo. That's Sparty McFly. He has the nade. Oh my God, the nade shot. Usually you see that on a chase grenade around a corner 5 to 10 meters away. That one was 50. And Sparty's still able to secure the slay with the combination of grenade and gunplay. Finds the 5-6 shots on Invisible Walker to take him down as well. There's a couple pre-stickies up to the vents. Not sure anyone's up there, as I believe his teammate had gone down there previously, but Sparty gets taken down. And this is impressive here from Ohio State. They haven't allowed Fisher to just jump the gun and jump on top of him here early. Argyle is a map that plays through the long game, and Ohio State are playing that.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, the benefit for Ohio State here is maybe Sparty gets a little bit too overconfident, and maybe he's used to having a boo-boo-doo-boo over his shoulder to protect him in a lot of spots that maybe he's not going to have as much help now. But as I say that, Ohio State do go down 3 dead. Sparty's going to just try to gatekeep on this left side, telling his teammates they've got to slay out one more time before they can push in for a flagpole. Get some shots on Invisible Walker. Finishes off a 1 shot. Walker's going to get away. I think Sparty's going to try to drop, but once again, he gets shut down. Ohio State doing a great job to shut him down when it matters.
Yeah, impressive to hold the line here against such a stacked team as Mark Fisher, your number 1 team in college Halo, as they look to start off with a win here in this series. Sparty starting off this particular push with 5 perfect shots, cross map with the battle rifle. Great utilization of that long range utility weapon now as he switches back to it, actually looking for the cleanup, gets it onto Linhart, and now pushing through, probably steals the snipe, maybe jumps off, but no, he's too confident for that. He's going to hold it strong and actually go down and give that snipe back to, no, his teammate Red actually makes that heads up smart play, and that depletes the sniper resource for OSU.
Definitely important to deplete the other team's sniper resources on this game type. I think it's probably the most dominated by snipers of any game type we see. Every 2.5 minutes, 2 snipers with 8 bullets apiece are respawning. So if one team can get both, that is a recipe for disaster for the other team. Zyra right here trying to just play defense, but look at this. Mayski just grabs the flag and goes. Only a few slays on the board, but has the confidence that his teammates Rhett, Sparty, and Daylight would be able to protect him as he runs it for good reason. These are some of the best, but look at the movement and the shots out of Zyra. Massive double kill, but it's not enough to stop the run. Daylight now going to try to shut down Zyra, but he is forced to back up. And this is some good looking play from Ohio State, but at the same time, Fisher's already got one on the board.
Yeah, despite that impressive run there from Zyra. Oh, Lenhart with the impressive no-scope. We're seeing some impressive individual moments routinely for Ohio State. The teamwork just a little bit better for Fisher as they're able to jump out to a 1-0 lead. Another incredible shot there from Lenhart. Thought that would be a no-scope on your screen, a little bit of a quick-scope variety. And going back to Zyra, Zyra's actually subbing in for Sizzle. And Zyra, their interesting fact that they wrote about themselves is that they're 4'10", which is great for Halo players, Eli, because the shorter you are, the more aim assist you have, the less length there is to the receptors in your brain to dominate the competition. So Zyra, a substitute, but at 4'10", that's a good pick. Could be a good player as well, and he looks like that so far for Ohio State.
Even shorter than Royal 2. That's impressive. I mean, Royal 2, that's why he's one of the best aimers in the game. Those neural connections, not that far to travel from brain to fingers. So we'll see, though, with mouse and keyboard. We'll see if Zyra can prove to be as proficient as Royal 2. Sparty, though, can push forward with this BR, and I feel like I see him picking up the BR on this map more than most players. Just makes sense, right? There's so many long sight lines that you have to contest. You can use it to buy space and time for your teammates. And he's been really a force to be reckoned with. 15 and 6 now, and he's got a new sniper rifle.
All right, here we go. Fisher up 1-0, approaching the midway mark in this match. I'd like to approach our Discord channel and see what the comms sound like for the #1 team in College Halo.
Sniper stun or fucking
Absolutes or plasmas?
He's dropped down off their window. I hear about plasmas pushing up. There's two here, I think. Zyra's one shot there. I think it's their front court. Bro. Zyra and then Walker kill me across.
They're long six.
Okay.
Gun our left, sir, not south.
Irish is
under our vent with snipe.
Okay, I got. Alright. I don't even know where I died from.
They got pistol door.
We're S2.
No lunges to be found. Camo pad, he just picked up portal. Right lights too. One's left lights or snipe, but I don't want.
It's pushing.
Our back flag, guys.
He's still our light, still under you, Dave.
One shot our back flag. You just slid down the steps.
Sit on day,
Bro, I have to fucking reload.
Found right lights.
There's a guy in our basement.
Here, I'm looking. Yeah, he's still there. He's weak. Corner.
My computers. Never done on me. It's like 2 bullets.
Native from their pistol door.
On right now.
Yeah, here one.
Front flag.
Left lights. There's two. I have shots. Right, a lot of damage. One's one. The other guy was half. 2 to. I'm here, man.
PCs.
Hey, vent. Full health.
Grenaded it.
No eyes. Okay. Nice, good kill. They're gonna spawn S1.
Yeah, they're long to you, miss.
5 minutes remaining.
Got bottom mid as well.
Here we
Perfect.
go. To their pistol door. One's Apso. Walker.
I need the shit out of you.
Walker's there. Might gun Ben or something. I don't know.
Me too.
Yeah, under you, behind you, Mace, behind you, literally behind you.
He's half.
Oh yeah, snipe up in
E2
4.
again?
Hear you. He's one shot on Sparty's X. I naded that girl.
Double kill.
I'm here.
In first.
2.
Oh, that should have been another one. Like L1 or was it E1 or whatever you call it?
One's weak, their coils.
I don't see their coils.
They're snipe left. Probably going computer.
Let me long. Yeah, two to me long. Are long.
East is one shot of pistol.
Zyra's right lights.
Bro,
Going
one shot
our
of lights, what the hell? On our computers.
One was their E2, one shot.
Sniper's on their PC stairs. Come in. Left lights right. Above you.
Yeah, one's their pistol door weak.
One shot or
He's in the
snipe.
vent. I'm helping you, Sparty. He's one shot. I'm pinching him out. He pushed back.
There's some in our court or something.
Their pistol steps one shot.
He teleported into their vent or some shit.
Yeah, there's a guy L3.
He was one shot. I don't know.
He's below you. R3 dead end.
Shot the computers.
And they're S2.
TP guys, their vent door.
Hold on. I have help here, right?
These are PCs. I got a shot on them. Yeah, this computer's weak. Pushing them. There's 3 here.
Holy shit, the whole roster's here.
So those 3. Another one. I got 3 shots in this one. So, we spawn a back flag. Yeah, bottom flag already hitting you, Lobo.
That was a sick nade.
Shot bottom big guys. Lionheart's 1.
Calm, cool, and collected. That's the 3-0 sweet variety here on Arghal CTF as Fisher Esports take this in dominating fashion. In the opening break, though, Eli, it was pretty mixy. Saw Ohio State able to throw a couple counter punches back, but never really able to do much more than that as Fisher Esports look really strong here in the winter semis.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Ohio State looked really good. The firepower, I think, is just a bit too strong on the side of Fisher. Could also hear, like you said, very calm, cool, and collected. Everybody's looking to Sparty, but I mean, Mace putting up a huge game with 10 assists, 13 kills. Rhett, 16 of his own kills. I mean, this team just knows how to win games, and they do so pretty handily here in game 1.
The feeling I got from watching and listening to Fisher Esports is like when Vegeta or Goku are fighting a lesser opponent and they're kind of like taking it easy, but they're, you know, they know they're gonna win. I don't know, I'm getting that kind of feeling here as it doesn't feel like Fisher are utilizing all 9,000 of their power levels, right? They're maybe they're deploying like 2,000 to 3,000, but I could actually respect the strategy in that because the competition will heat up. UNG, that's Northern Georgia, provides stiff competition to this Marty McFly led Fisher Esports team, so kind of like that. It feels like, just based on this first game, what I'm seeing and hearing, I think they're setting up for a deep playoff run, a deep run into the grand finals, and I love that level of confidence and calm even from Fisher.
Snipe.
I appreciate the Dragon Ball Z reference, but I mean, do young people even watch that? If someone's in college, like, do you guys even know what Dragon Ball? Do you know who Goku and Vegeta are? I don't know. I mean, maybe they're like, oh, isn't that the guy from Fortnite? I mean, who knows? But
well, that's Master Chief, I thought.
Oh yeah, Master Chief's also from Fortnite. It's crazy they made this spin-off game called Halo about him, but it's pretty cool to see you know, Sparty in a different environment too, right? Like, we see this guy all the time in all the HCS tournaments. And he's still performing very well, but you're seeing him kind of adjust his pacing a little bit. Like, I remember watching him play against SSG yesterday, and he was flying around the map looking all different kinds of ways, but he recognizes he needs to slow his playstyle down just a little bit so his teammates don't lose track of him.
And I'm seeing a lot of commentary in the chat asking, how the hell does Fisher Esports have a professional Halo player on the team, one of the best in the world? Well, Sparty, like he's earned his success in Halo, has earned his spot here on Fisher Esports as a full-time student. That's actually the only way you can compete in college Halo, is to take at least 12 credits a semester. So mad props to Sparty, not only competing at the highest level in HCS, but taking educational courses, probably preparing for life after Halo. Maybe, I think he's still got plenty of years left, but love that proactive, predictive sort of life building experience that Sparty is seeking here at Fisher, looking for a degree and a national championship here today. So big ups to Sparty. Absolutely deserves to be here, despite the fact that he might just be a ringer in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a tough one. I mean, maybe the most standout player in the league, but like you said, you've got to be a full-time student. Tools was telling us there was a player that was allowed to play, but he was no longer taking a full-time schedule. He got kicked out. So you've got to be a full-time student to be eligible to play in this, and Sparty is that, so he's eligible to play.
Love to see it. Big ups again to everybody here competing and seeking their education and opportunities in and outside of Halo. Love to see it here as Rhett, in and out of the game, a top performer, as he able to secure that spot down at Overshield. I don't think Zyra was aware of that, as he's not able to react to Rhett's positioning. He takes the easy back smack, and those 2 kills give Fisher Esports a 2-kill, now 3-kill lead.
Seeing lots of Aquarius Slayer. So Ohio looked quite good in their last one. Now, granted, that was with Sizzle. We did have to replace Sizzle with Zyra. Apparently there was some type of emergency, so hopefully everything's all right with him, in case anyone's confused about where Sizzle went. But the rest of this core was quite good at this, but they're against very different competition. The overshield's always so important on this map, but even more important, I think, is aggression, teamwork, angles, coordination. Are you able to analyze where the other team is spawning and collapse on it time and time again? We'll have to see if Fisher is proficient in that respect.
And much like in the opening of game 1, Ohio State are keeping it close, only down by 3. Let's head to a listen-in with them to see how they're prepared to potentially upset this Fisher roster.
Going to you, Nittany.
I got one, another one. I got him both.
Chasing you. On your back.
He's one shot, he's one shot.
Top blue gen and one bottom mid, last two.
Yeah, bottom mid still daylight.
We're gonna have spawners.
They just spawn top of base.
Daylight is still bottom mid.
Yeah, he's absolute. Couldn't get him. Yeah, watch this OS in 5.
Oh, what is that?
Ace's on it. Ace's on it.
Daylight's our gen.
One blue
Watch
fridge,
yellow
blue
gen.
fridge.
Yellow gen with the heat wave.
Blue fridge one.
Nice.
Bags, party.
Behind you,
Nice, we got OS. Bottom P1 Apso, P1 Apso behind. Nice. 2 dead.
Train behind.
2v2 right now. You're alone over there on P.
Yeah, understood.
Trying to look at you. There's one P1, there's 2 there.
Bagged up. Yeah, I got party back. Okay, let's go.
One shot blue, like blue window.
Weird kid, bro.
Right, top blue base, one
Hey,
shot.
car 3, behind you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
One shot.
bottom mid, bottom mid.
Nice.
Hey, one shot on me, car 1.
Car 1, absolute. Nice. It's 2 dead.
one shot on my X. He's P1.
He went P1, yeah.
Another one there, Mason.
Blue fridge. Or yellow. Blue fridge, yeah.
I can help you. Top P2.
Yeah, they're yellow.
Sparty is car
Got
P1.
needed. I'm running to base.
Blue table, blue table.
Can't see
P3
him.
lit.
Yeah, P1, P1.
Table, yeah.
Alright, we're kind of trapped here. Let's try and get
Hey, one car 3.
3 over P side. 3 over P side. Blue P side.
I'm taking
One top mid. Drop down. One car 3.
Party's blue connector. Hey, look.
I respawned yellow.
I'm trying.
Oh, I'm fucked.
He's shooting me from top mid.
Got him.
There you go, kill.
One yellow base, yellow base.
I don't know where he is. Yeah, yellow base.
Yeah, he's sitting like yellow window. I think I just saw one P1 as well.
Alright, listen.
I'm gonna push up.
Yeah, we are all
I'm gonna go bottom gen here.
Yellow fridge.
We're all cars.
Yeah, I'm pushing up bottom
Yellow
gen.
connector and yellow base. Car 3, car 3.
Car 1.
2 car 3, 2 car 3.
Top.
Dropping down.
Nice, watch car 3. Car 1, one shot.
Hey, OV in 10.
Alright, yeah. Shift OB. I'm up in 1, okay?
Yeah, yo, car 1 still. Stuck.
Hey, we need to look OB.
Dead.
Nice. We got some.
I'm gonna try and get some angle.
Mason on it.
Two blue fridge.
Oh, yeah, blue fridge.
Yeah, they got it.
Mason has OV, Mason has OV.
There's 2 going P side, like blue P street.
Josh, I'm kind of with you. One blue table.
I spawned back.
Blue gen, top blue gen.
Yeah, top mid as well. He's P2.
Oh,
They're in blue gen on
Yeah,
us.
they have OS back blue base.
Blue table, they're rushing.
Nice trade.
Nice one-ish.
Nice try.
Nice.
Watch, they're gonna store you, Zach.
Yeah.
Heard.
Nice, one fridge.
There's a guy on me, P2.
Yep, working. P1 right.
I got one.
Nice, let's do that.
One P1 on me. Mayski, he's one shot bottom mid. P1, one shot.
Try as they might, Ohio State able to keep it close in the last couple seconds, actually. Fisher have broken into a multi-possession lead now and have full control heading into the 40s. Looking strong here as Sparty once again leading his squad with 12 slays. On the other side, Invisible Walker doing a great job to have an individual performance with 11, but needs a little bit more help and support if they're to come back here.
Just looks like Fisher have had a majority of the items and the map presence, and this is the collapse that I talk about. Sparty's actually covering the backside while Mayski and Daylight push into the base. Just feels like every member of Ohio State unable to escape anywhere on the map, and it's just great map presence and awareness of the spawns coming out from Fisher here. They only need 5 more to close out the game. Ohio State have a tall task ahead of them here.
5 kills needed. Sparty with the heat wave. Only 1 in the tank, though, so it doesn't have much to work with. Gliding his way around the generator, looking to find his slay, but no, instead it's Invisible Walker with his 12th slay on the board. He's matching some of the proficiency and slaying prowess we've seen from Fisher, as they've been able to keep it close, but not close enough. 47 to 37 now as Fisher needs just a few more slays left. There's one of them as Daylight works his way to the top side of Pink and might just come out on top in this match. They will, in fact, 50 to a 37, 38, 38. There it is, 50 to 38 as Fisher Esports take it and look good in this series. About as good as everybody imagined after all the pregame hype, all of the previous wins and astonishing records we've seen them set this year. It continues on here in the playoffs as Fisher take a lead, 2-0 lead here on the Buckeyes.
Before today, they were 27-0 in map count, which means they won 9 straight series without dropping a map. They won the first series of today to extend that to 10. Now they're up 2-0 in the 11th. So now 32 straight games uncontested. Can Ohio State be the first team to take a game off of Fisher? That's now the question. It's going to be even more difficult to take a series, but I mean, at this point, this Fisher team is so dominant. You got to be asking who's going to be the first team to even take a game off of these guys.
Yeah, this reminds me of a tournament we were involved with a couple of months ago. Eli, the Armed Forces Esports Championship was very passion fueled, and these guys are playing for much more than just a cash prize. There's so much pride on the line, and with that pride comes passion. And I just want to highlight that and recognize that because I'm seeing a ton of that here today as we look forward to Solitude, King of the Hill for Game 3.
Solitude, another one of Sparty's best maps. I mean, at this point, the reality is he's just not bad at any maps. That's just how it is. But you got to wonder how much of the knowledge that he has earned over the course of his pro career, how much of that is he giving to his teammates? I have to imagine he wants this team to win. He wants to do it in as dominant fashion as possible. So I think his teammates are probably learning quite a bit from him. These players, no slouches on their own. I ran into this Daylight guy the other day in matchmaking on my team. He went 26-5 in a live fire king. So I already know he knows how to play King of the Hill, no matter who his opponents are. And I think Fisher looked to close this one out with a sweep.
Yeah, taking a look at the notes that these college Halo players provided us with, and Daylight's note says, "I'm the best in the game," and that's wild because you'd assume he's the fourth on this Fisher roster, but he's got the confidence like he's number one. Love to see that. What do you think, Eli? Yeah, I heard you.
I mean, I like him already. I like the confidence. I also see he's a psychology major like me. He carried me in matchmaking. I mean, there's a lot of reasons for me to like this guy. Only a sophomore. He's teaming with one of the current GOATs in the game, and his comments suggest maybe he's better than Sparty. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, Sparty's note says, I'm just here so I don't get fined. A little Marshawn Lynch out of Sparty McFly. Love to see that. Rhett of Fisher Esports, his little interesting tidbit about him. He's ambidextrous, which I imagine would actually help out really well in Halo, where you got to be just as good on the left stick as you are on the right.
Yeah, very interesting. He says he writes left-handed, but plays all sports right-handed. So very interesting. I also write left-handed, but my right hand is not worth anything. I do everything left-handed. So it's pretty cool to see somebody that can have some level of dexterity with both handedness. And then rounding out the roster, what do we got from Maysky? Actually, don't see. Maybe he missed the survey here. So he's...
Maysky's in there. He was the one that said 3-time national champ, the only 3-time national champion, in parentheses, about to be 4. So Maysky with a lot of confidence as well. That's Mason Schlegel of Channahon, Illinois, a psychology major as well. And that's actually really interesting that those duos formed between Daylight and Maysky as psychology majors. Probably an education that helps out a lot in Halo, huh, Eli?
I think so. I mean, in all gaming, really, you have to be able to read your opponents. You've also got to understand your teammates pretty well to work well with them, right? So psychology, very important thing across many different games. No shock to see that. Also, Maysky, the brother of Schlegs. So shout out to Schlegs if you're watching. Another fantastic player that we saw compete with the Air Force roster at that tournament as well. So
yeah,
let's see what they can do in Game 3 here. Solitude, King of the Hill. This first hill, usually pretty mixy. I expect that Team Fisher will try to hold control of the snipe side after this early opening, after they fought for both the camo and the shock rifle.
Saw Invisible Walker in the hill. They've been hitting perfect 5 shots with that Bandit DMR, a perfect 4.0 GPA in school as well. Love to see that. And OSU Deuces gonna be as a senior. This is almost like senior night for him. His last ever competition after college. He's hanging up the sticks. Probably still play casually and competitively, but this will be his last true competitive version and form of Halo. As you see, Juices send off. Daylight sending off 2 on the other side as Fisher Esports secures another double kill, but not before Ohio State secures 60% of this hill. They're in the lead for now.
Love this play from Daylight. As the hill player, there's only so many sight lines you can watch comfortably. Driveway is certainly one of them. If he knows he has a teammate behind him, Driveway is a pretty likely spawn point. Just zoom in on it. Right here, he's listening to Red's call out that there's a player on the loop. Gonna go comfortably back to right here. Predicts that Lionheart would rotate. And this is great hill play out of Daylight. But look at this. Ohio State now spawning on the blue side. Looks like that was maybe not predicted by the squad. Ohio State had a good chance to cap it, but not before Sparty and Rhett shut down the engagement and look to close this one out.
Fisher on the verge of scoring their first hill of the game. They do just that. Let's see what the communication sounds like as they prepare to rotate to the A side, make it 2-0.
U-turn.
Soda?
LR to you. I'm looking at it from driveway. You're good, man.
I'll try U-turn.
Go market.
Garbage.
Wow. 2 truck market. 2 truck mace.
Yeah. There's 1 shot blue ramp and 1 going tap gold.
Yeah, let's go loop.
Tap gold right now.
Yeah, you just jumped in.
Just shown.
Camo's right to your left. Camo's on side. Camo's on side.
Yep, he's one.
I'm trying to help you.
Yard.
He's one.
That guy's weak.
I don't know. Oh, I don't.
They know we're coming.
Hill. 2 hill, 2 hill. I think Zara's weak, yeah. I think it's 3 hill now.
I got stuck.
Zara's 1 shot under LRJ, I'm helping. Under use, right? 2 under gold.
Yeah, I have a lot of damage. Oh, fuck.
Blue ramp?
Yeah.
Top tip.
He's dead.
I'm loop already.
Loki's good this one, huh?
Top dip. Top dip is one.
Dead.
Loop is dead.
Alright, I had the Mando push. No, don't. It's not.
Enemy team
Doing hill. 1 going LR hall.
Alright, show me
Still there.
thrust. LR's weak.
team took the hill.
I shot Sava.
Top yellow weak. Flower door. Dip.
Yeah.
Dip on me. Weak.
Hey, look at dip. Blue window.
I'm needing dip.
Okay. 2 there. 1 shot.
I'm coming inside you.
Oh.
Another one there, I think. No, you killed him.
We killed 2. Prius.
Prius, kill the fucking Prius kid.
Look at these wolves. I was in the jungle too, LR.
In blue already, right? Wanna come with
There you go. They just jumped out Prius.
Top mid?
And top mid on camo. And camo. Camo's, he's up there, he's right Camo's here. U-turn, Camo's U-turn. Oh, he's top mid. Camo's like 1 shot top mid. And Prius, I ain't got no bullets. No bullets. He's up top.
Enemy team took the hill.
Camo scamming, he's blue. Yes.
Dead.
Dip.
1 shot hotel.
I'm flying at him. Good chow.
Go. Dyna like LR or something.
Yeah, LR 1 shot. LR yard.
Through.
There's 2 yard.
Score.
Pop blue.
Sweet.
Go glass.
They're through blue already.
2 glass.
I feel like I'm gonna get like fucking people's elbows out of the hill right here. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Incoming.
Hey, Tommy.
Yo, posters.
Top mid, U-turn and loop there.
Soda?
Oh my god, what a grenade.
LR.
2 back loop. 1 hard
LR to you.
I got a melee, he's 1 shot. Good.
Yard beer?
Enemy team took the hill.
All right, that's been the tail of the tape this whole series, Eli. Ohio State have been able to keep it close against a Fisher roster that hasn't dropped a single map. So it's not like they're infallible. It's not like they're unbleedable, but they're just not dying, especially as a group of 4. More often than not, Fisher are able to retain their numbers. They've retained that calm, cool, and collected communication throughout. And because of that, we've got the 2-1 lead here with less than 3 to go.
Yeah, I mean, Ohio got the hill, but dude, Sparty got the no scope and then stopped moving his Spartan to click the soundboard for the John Cena soundbite. Like,
shouldn't
come
the game
on,
technically
bro.
end right there, right?
I mean, take it a little bit more seriously, Sparty. He just said, "Oh my God," and then literally just stopped playing the game because he thought that was more important. That's just wild.
Yeah, remember in the free-for-all finals at HCS Arlington, Azrum had time to teabag the opposition with less than a minute left, which I thought was shocking, but man, Sparty might have just one-upped him in the Halo trash talk disrespect category as he hits John Cena's his way to the double kill and lets everybody know about it with the soundboard. I don't know if you knew the listening was on, but I'm glad we were. That was a great moment. 2-1 lead still here for Fisher, as neither team has really been able to get out to a considerable hold until maybe now. Whoever wins this 1v1, Sparty versus Linhart. Sparty has the shots. Linhart has Sparty down to 1 HP, and Sparty says, you know what? My play here is to grab camo instead. With so many people on the respawn screen, I can go back to Linhart a little bit later with the camo fully procced. And Linhart doesn't communicate to his teammates. You got to watch out. There's a ghost in the night creeping, and his name is Sparty McFly. As he's looking for two, doesn't get it, but Daylight cleans it up, and this looking like an efficient use of the camo from Sparty. Could just spell a 3-1 lead.
Sparty recognizes those two players are walking too fast for him to get the back smack. Goes for the sticky repulsor combo, which is a little bit more difficult to pull off now after the network update in my experience. But look at this. These players are just not aware of his positioning. Sparty's so sneaky. This is why I say he's one of the better Solitude players. He just knows where to show up at the right times. And he's making life so difficult for Ohio State. They now go down 3-1 with just 2 minutes on the clock. Fisher, if they wanted to, could probably elect to play time, but this hill is pretty easy to cap if Ohio State can get full control. So I don't know if Fisher will opt to play time here.
Yeah, I think Ohio State actually have the clock to work with to make it happen here, especially if they maintain positioning in the hill, or at least somebody does. With 150 left on the clock, this hill usually eats up about a chunk of probably 45 seconds, which is a little less than I think you usually see on King of the Hill. At least a minute, and sometimes even a minute and a half. So this is doable. Ohio State are in it, but they need to get in the hill. They need to take Sparty out of it first, but he hits the perfect shots on the player coming up the lift, looking like a play pigeon as they get shot down. So too do all four members of Ohio State. This could be the door shutting here as Fisher look for the sweep.
I don't know if there's anything Ohio State can do. They're going to have to put some miraculous grenades down. They're going to have to blow up a little bit early. Sparty's just going to dodge them by the concrete block, and that's going to secure the 3-0 sweep for Fisher. They're now 33-0 overall. And who's going to be the team that takes this team down? I don't know if there's anybody that can.
If anybody can, it's the University of Northern Georgia, led by It's the Last Shot, that Rookie of the Year potential brimming from his POV. And now we're going to get a chance at some point in the day to see him compete. And I think that's the best option for College Halo. If you want to try to stop Sparty and the rest of Fisher, it might be on the hands of It's the Last Shot in Northern Georgia.
I think you're exactly right, but there's tons of very talented collegiate players left in the tournament. I think what we're going to do, though, is head to a quick break. Going to find out who that next matchup's going to be for you guys, and we'll be back on the other side.
All right, Tools, here we go. Your college Halo playoffs are rolling along here on LVT Halo as we get our first chance to witness the last shot on our screen. Typically, we see him in HCS competitions, but here today he's competing for North Georgia.
Well, number 2 seed. That's against the number 3 seed. Don't count Utah State out, right? It's all been the talk about North Georgia and Fisher and the pro players that are on their teams. Well, everyone else, they've been looking for a way to compete against these 2 teams. Utah State is a team that's been grinding with each other for a while now. Went from getting top 12 to top 6 last semester, now trying to secure their way to a top 3 finish as their journey of improvement is here to be tested.
What a treat this has been, man. What an experience. College Halo playoffs are on your screen. This is our first time getting to witness some of this action, and it has been so much fun to watch. I didn't think I could enjoy any more Halo. Just kidding. I can watch Halo 24/7 and enjoy all of it, but this has really been a awesome day so far. So many high-level plays being made, and the passion is absolutely dripping from these comms. We'll jump into North Georgia here in a little bit, get our first chance to listen in with them, but starting off here with Zoom as he zooms into the opposition with the use of that S7 sniper rifle. Spartan of Fisher Esports, now the only Spartan in this tournament. North Georgia has an answer to that in the form of LCDR Spartan. As we hop on board here with the Rookie of the Year, potentially last shot, as he earns 5 perfect shots to start his match.
Right, last shot, not only the only professional player that's on this roster, we also have a former Gears of War professional on this lobby. Zoom Doctor used to play back in the Gears Pro circuit.
There you go, plenty of history, plenty of passion in college Halo, as well as we hop on board here with Zoom, but he gets his face taken by Adjacency. Adjacency, the only controller player for Utah State. Anytime you switch gears to Xylon, Cody, or Thoughtful, you can tell the difference, but Adjacency utilizing that controller snipe combination to take the face of 1. Trying to line up a no-scope through the vents on number 2, but instead just elects to reshield and reposition. Flag out now for Utah.
Adjacency does a great job tracking down the players in the back, and that's going to clear up the overextension. He'll have an idea of where everyone's coming from, and well, another goes down. Unfortunately, on the other side, last shot, and the remaining player from North Georgia combined together to get the reset, but Adjacency tearing with the sniper early on.
Somebody get me Adjacency's settings, man. His aiming just looks so smooth and comfortable as he rotates. Seen some 360 that rotate quickly across the screen as Adjacency, again, not on mouse and keyboard like the rest of his teammates, but looks like he might be playing on a high, smooth sense as he's pushed into the blue base. But North Georgia on the other side of the map has a flag out for them. A little mixy situation here. Adjacency could be the thorn in the side and play back, wait to reset that flag, or he could get a pull out here. What's he going to do?
I love how he knows there's a player there. He did everything he could to check it out. They're able to find 4 players down, and well, it's the reset. The only thing that Utah State could have wanted right there, right, be a little bit more forward on the map. Once you get those 4 downs, you want to be able to capitalize by getting that objective out. Instead, it's going to be time for another round of slays in order to get a flag out.
Dylon with the shots on Killjoy, able to clean him up. Another run is out as Utah has it for now. Not much further than the flag stump it spawns on, as Xylon looks to use a little bit of an underneath route to secure a flank. Will he help secure another pull as Zoom goes for the reset? But that flank does, in fact, bode well for Xylon as he grabs the snipe, works his way back to the flag, but you can see that reticle pre-fired and centered right on his face.
I think Xylon did so much work to be in a great spot to get great kills and to keep his team forward on the map, but then just got impatient at the final step, right? Get your shields back. Let your teammates work up on the map. Once you have that coordination with your teammates pushing on the opposite side, that could have been a flag capture. Instead, it's going to be an all-out fight once again. Adjacency does have the flag out, but map control, I'd say, is up for grabs either side.
Spartan looks to push through. Reset, sets that initial QT in the vents location. Still halfway to go on that as he utilizes it now, noticing that there's really not much action around him. He gets right back into the middle of it, quite literally, with the use of that QT. Now has a back smack as the reward for his fair and efficient use of the equipment, as 2 go down for Utah State. Northern Georgia are starting to build a case for not only a pull here. We've seen a couple, but a good looking pull at that. One that can actually be dangerous. But here on Argyle, Tools, you need a couple slays to feel comfortable, it looks like. They just wiped Utah State, but not much movement on the map until maybe another team wipe goes through.
As they're breaking down on this door and trying to get this flag out, I'd love to listen into the comms of the University of North Georgia as they attempt to get their first flag in.
There's snipe door. Snipe door still. One guy there top flag. Helpful.
There's snipes one dead.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. One more should be there on your frags. One guy there E2.
Kostos, the Mando, what's that? Jason, the Mando one was there E2.
3 bottom mid. One guy there Mando still dead. One guy bottom mid on 2-2 on side.
They're E2 right now.
E2 right now. Okay, bro.
One's their frags when they're long in their pit plasmas. Long in the plasmas.
Long Mando, Peter.
Yes, sir. Sir, running at them.
Sniper in 15.
On play for their snipe.
I
hear a guy next to me, their PCs. He's their Mando, one shot, Jason.
Got one.
The Mando one.
Jason. Yeah,
They're bottom pistol you.
I killed Mando guy.
I hear you. One was under you, Clay, somewhere.
I don't kill pistol, yeah. He's going for our snipe. Dead. I think he played it.
I have the sniper.
To my pistol. He's absolutely
no.
They're top E,
on 300 ping.
They're E2 red bar. I wonder. Flag spawn?
Shit, I don't have
Shit. They're vent or E2 or something? The bottom mid right now. Bottom mid. Cody.
Saw you, baby.
One's behind me, coil.
Your bottom mid.
He has sniper bottom mid. Bottom pistol. Go in the bottom pistol right now with sniper.
Dude, you're.
The bottom pistol right now.
One's Apso. The bottom pistol.
I'll see bottom pistol.
He's sniping. Bottom mid. Going bottom mid.
I'm getting A. I'm gonna get the grapple and get a pull.
Once they're vent weak.
Nice, good kill,
Dead.
Argyle, a map that historically is very difficult to score on. That use of the grapple Thum could potentially spur North Georgia to a pull, and nothing quite literally nothing working in favor. No piece of the sandbox able to spur a pull and a score, as I thought maybe we'd see that there with the use of the grapple G-slide combination, but no, that flag gets stopped shortly after. Tools, which direction is this one going at the halfway mark? Nobody has really looked like they've got this one in the bag. It's been 50-50 so far.
Honestly, I think it's going to come down to just execution on one of these flag runs. We saw last shot was in the right place, right time, just couldn't get off the platform with that grapple hook technique, trying to use that to get themselves furthered up on this game state. Honestly, this map was playing so fast at Arlington. I think that was largely due to the fact that there was no red racking of the equipment. You always had a grapple. Now that grapple is back on the red rack update, this feels kind of like the classic Argyle. It's very tough to get a flag out and away.
Great point. That's a great point, because you think of the grapple. That's really one of the few pieces of equipment on this map that sort of truncate the long space on Argyle that you have to dominate and claim. As Thoughtful Face looks to land a thoughtful punch, trades out with the last shot as 2 go down for North Georgia. Only 1 down for Utah State. And Utah State, this has been a scrappy bunch throughout the day. Great energy in the comms. Let's head back and see how they sound to potentially make this a 1-0 game in favor of Utah State.
I can grab this again.
He's gonna be above you, Vent. Be careful.
Killjoy, one bullet on PCs.
Right now,
one bullet on PCs. Killjoy.
On resume.
Fight through the base. RPC still.
I heard our PCs.
I got naded.
Go on our side. Pulling now.
Why is he has PT?
Zoom's our bottom pistol. White's one
He's our top pistol. Zoom weak. And Killjoy's like sniping somewhere. Our snipe.
Top mid, Wyatt.
Our top pistol still.
No, I did their glass. I think their glass. Our vent. Our
Carrier's weak.
I think. Yeah.
And then Wyatt's our coil.
Nice, big kill. Wyatt's
coil.
Gotta find Wyatt. Yep.
Coil.
Bottom mid, Wyatt. One hit. Dead.
That's 3 dead. Spartan last.
Yeah, he's on Tanner.
Dead.
Trying to block pistol. Nice. The frags. I got shot. Zoom weak.
Trying to make my way over there.
I can't play for re. Tanner, can you?
Wyatt, 2 shot left. Snipe on their side.
We got re. Good shit, dude. Good play, Tanner. 2 PCs.
Wyatt, 1 bullet PCs. He's going coil. Killjoy's also PCs.
I heard that. I'm gonna go on the vent. We gotta play for Wyatt here. Coil.
Still PCs. Front base coil.
Coil going back there.
Jason, I'm behind you 5 seconds.
Frags.
Wyatt's one in. I stuck that guy.
Tanner, I'm also pretty far
Zoom is like on the right, Tanner. He was hiding in the corner.
No, he dropped.
Oh, Wyatt's one shot.
I traded Zoom.
Okay, hey, British, don't die. We gotta.
Behind
maybe chasing. Yeah. Killjoy.
Wyatt and Killjoy.
Okay,
Killjoy doesn't have recalls.
I'm spawning up. I'm gonna
E1,
I'm looking
E1
for
right
my nades.
now.
I'm looking for our nades.
2E1, 2E1.
An E1 one shot. He dropped. Dead. That's why.
There's
Missing
one
Killjoy
shot,
now.
E2.
Killjoy.
He's E2, he grappled up. Okay,
Nice. Dead. Looking for zoom.
Bottom
now.
mid, bottom mid zoom, bottom mid zoom.
Our frags.
3 bolts in, 3 bolts in.
I heard. He's going coil or long? Yeah. Coil. I have him. Dead. Nice, dude.
One's bottom
Right behind you, Brandon. I'm right behind you, Brandon. It's Killjoy.
Zoom, they're stickies. 2 bolts in.
E1 bullet dead.
Dead. I got him.
I have grapple, Jason.
You're running into
Look
wide.
at this line. We got him.
You are running
Right on
into
me. Dead. Nice, Tanner. Good shit,
Shot from
dude.
the base.
You can.
I'm running pistol. I'm running pistol.
I'm shooting the front bases,
I
Spartan.
dropped grapple though.
I heard that. I have it. Yeah, they're chasing me.
Killjoy right lights. Killjoy right lights.
Back up.
2 right lights. 2 right lights. Shitter's right lights. 3 right lights. 3 right lights.
4. Like fuck.
I can't grapple. All good. Play for kills.
2 on our flag. 2 on our flag.
2 PCs. 2 RPCs. RPCs again. Weak, Wyatt pushing our sniper. He's Henri. Should be weak. Watch out, Henri. Oh, nice.
NT.
Just play up and play. Don't let him counter.
Flag returned.
Zoom on our flag. One shot. Going bottom base. Look at our bottom base. And then dead. Our bottom snipe with sniper.
I heard that.
Bottom pistol with snipe.
Enemy flag
Back to
returned.
back dueling goal line stands have us notched at 0, despite the fact that 10 plus minutes have eclipsed off the clock. Neither team able to secure the final score. Tools, what's it going to take to see one flag go in here on this Arghal match?
He had to feel for adjacency there when that grapple just didn't quite work the way that he wanted to, and it's both sides getting it right to the final point. It's just going to come to that last phase of execution, and whatever team can set themselves up better at the midline while they're running that flag back and don't give up as much space will have success. Right now, I feel like there's a ton of momentum on the back of Utah State.
1 minute left as the battle for mid ensues. Multiple players on each side there as 3 go down for Utah, only 2 for North Georgia. That's going to give them that +1 net outcome in the micro. Holy, Mike just fill into the macro. No scope for last shot. Could just spur North Georgia to a last second not come from behind, but victory here as there's only 40 seconds left. Can he stay alive in this 1v1? No, adjacency takes him down. The Cavalry's arrived in the form of Xylon and off spawn after going all 4 down. Utah State have life and potentially even the mid-map control.
Well, huge by Xylon when he's getting that damage, when he's getting damaged by last shot to stay calm, get damage down, and just live. Eventually, the help from adjacency comes in, and they just tag team it, right? It's so simple. Just a stall and wait, especially when you're going up against players like last shot. You have to ensure that you're not giving away free deaths.
10 seconds left. A pie chart might be at the bottom of your screen. Sudden death OT as well as Spartan lines up his reticle onto 1, now 2, but both go down to 1 HP. Neither get finished. 3 are dead for North Georgia. We might just see some heroics. No, slide in, not going to be there, as we did see a pie chart, and we will see sudden death OT. 5 minutes on the clock, but Garrett, after 12 minutes led to no scoring. I don't feel like 5 is going to be enough.
It's definitely a tough map to crack at these points, and it's going to be up to these grappling plays, and Last Shot knows exactly what he wants to do. Look at this overextension. He's trying to be cautious back here. Wants to get a back smack on the sniper player ahead of him, and, well, they have no idea. Perfect plays by Last Shot.
And because he sets that grapple all the way back in his base, Utah don't have the audio cues that there's a madman behind him. It's Last Shot, and now he's got a flag out looking to put in the first and last score of this Arghal match in OT. Last Shot might just be the hero off the reset with that grapple hook technology, movement tech, able to potentially give North Georgia their first win of the match. But Xylon, last player alive, might just stop it. No, instead, North Georgia get the score off of that hot start in the reset. Last Shot finds his way on the other side of the map in a nanosecond. And I'm wondering where that opening break was at the beginning for North Georgia, as they weren't able to do much in regulation, but OT, they clutch up, they ice up, and they take the lead 1-0 in the series.
Love that. That's in the back pocket of Last Shot. It's definitely something that he's labbed out with his pro team, like what they want to do in overtimes. And you can see it works so effectively. I love the strategy, right? With that grapple and how far you can traverse. At the beginning of a game, just fly forward. fly forward, get behind the opponents. If you get one round of slays, especially in overtime, you know that first flag's gonna win. Play the gambit. The worst thing that happens is what you die, and if the other team's not past the half line, there's no, like, you get another chance to spawn up and try to get redemption.
Was that just based on meters the longest grapple G slide we've seen yet in Halo Infinite? I've seen that in a BTB match.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I'd be out there sliding.
Okay, all right, yeah. People don't shoot back in plat lobbies, so you probably can go anywhere you like.
Definitely a fantastic grapple through that door, right? And it's perfect angling, and it's something that's definitely been labbed. And I think that's sometimes a big difference between pro level players like Last Shot and players that are high level is that they're the ones that are labbing.
This was, we were talking about this during the listen in Xylon. We kind of thought, oh, don't pull that flag. You got a member there for the blue squad ready to take you down. But because of being on mouse and keyboard, he's able to pull flag, cause some chaos and confusion, and in one fell swoop of the right arm, get right back on the forehead of the opposition. As we see Last Shot do that with the no-scope, and really saw a strong end-game performance from him. He really iced up. He led his squad in slays and in OBJ efficiency, as we see the grapple used there to score the one and only flag in that game one, as we set our sights to game two, Aqua TS. This has been a fun one to watch throughout the day, and it's led to pure chaos, mosh pit action on the bottom P side of the map, with overshield spawning up every 2 minutes. Keep an eye on that, because that's going to be driving a lot of the chaos here in this one as well.
Honestly, that missed grapple from adjacency has to just hurt, right? I don't necessarily blame him for what happened. I had the same exact thing. I think at the same exact part of the map happened to me in matchmaking like just a week ago, where you get around that corner, your grapple like kills itself for some reason as you try to grapple through, and then not only does it kill itself, you don't lose it, but it puts itself on its recharge once again. So you saw him sitting in that door awkwardly, like trying to go again, and he couldn't, and by the time he was able to recover, well, he somehow grapples the very bottom of the flag. And I'll tell you what, the amount of times I've tried to grapple a camouflage, a flag, and I've hit the floor, you have to feel like, oh, wow, the one moment like that happens is unbelievable at this stage in the tournament, where they would have won the first game if that grapple would have went through.
Yeah, and because of that, this is really going to test the mental of Ohio State. How do they bounce? Utah State. How do they bounce back? Feeling like they should be up 1-0 in this series. I'd like to see them make it a 1-1 series and earn it back in blood here. No complaints. You can't go back into the past or back to the future. The present is all we've got, and we're live right now. Aqua TS Game 2 tied at 2.
Xylon, that overshield immediately has it shredded right off his body. You can see North Georgia deciding to play a little bit more cautious over on that P side, and I'd say a relatively effective start for them, able to only stop the overshield at 1 kill.
5-5, this match is still tied as Xylon pushes up toward the P1 side of the map, but instead gets struck down. Thoughtful Face looking to fill in the space, as Xylon previously did, but because of that strong control for North Georgia over on the P side, this is a little bit of tower control gameplay we're seeing from them. Killjoy gets a slay, and Spartan reclaims his throne at the top of pink.
So much of this map is going to be determined by the team shot, and that's why I think Utah State might just find their advantage in this game. Every time we've gone to a listening with them, they've been so crisp on their calls. Not a lot of dead chatter and a lot of small talking. I think there's a ton to take away from there. When you're going up against a team as good as UNG, you're going to need every little bit of that small talk to get you across the line.
This has already been a great series. This is going to continue to be a great series, as our 2 and 3 seeds in the College Halo playoffs are delivering like you might expect for two teams so closely matched together. Who's going to be able to take down Fisher Esports? It feels like the winner of this match, Garrett, takes that edge and takes them on in the winter final. So this is a massive opportunity for both North Georgia and Utah State, as we're still tied 14-all, now 14-15, narrow edge for Utah State.
I love that entire sequence from Utah State, right? We saw Xylon win a big fight while 1 shot. 2 more players made 1 shot for Utah State. What do? They don't chase at all, right? They play slow, they play their life, and they have trust that the next spawner will take care of the player below. North Georgia, it's tag team hell in the cell action right here when it comes to these overshields. They give them up, but they're very quick to neutralize.
Utah State, a lot of fans in the chat and a lot of passion in the comms. Let's head back to a listen-in with them to see how they plan on coming back down by 3 at the midway mark.
Why stop it?
Why stop it?
Front base somewhere. Yo, zoom in the P-door weak, and then top mid so weak.
Doing the gen.
Yellow P-door front yellow.
Yellow just well.
And then P-door.
Zoom 1 bullet front yellow. Zoom 1 bullet front yellow.
I'm kidding.
And then 2 out the yellow P-door.
Why is yellow gen?
I'm playing to the base.
Yep, I'm playing base right now. Then I'm gonna go low car. My P-door. One shot. Two.
You have no help.
He's one shot, dead. Yo, car 3 with thruster. Wyatt, last guy. Car 3 now. Wyatt. I spawned car 2 with you. He's car 3, but then there's I spawned red fridge, guys. I can call last P2. Car 2. What's car 3 on you?
One's yellow flag.
Spartan yellow high hull, 1 bullet. Car 3, 1 bullet. Dead. Yellow high hull. Good shit, Jason. Car 3 zoom.
Last guy. I spawned yellow gen. Just connect with me. Don't go car 3.
I'm right behind you, Brennan.
One shot in blue gen. He got out. Don't push that.
I didn't mean to slide. Got one.
Nice,
one
dude.
bridge.
P2. That's nice. 4 dead, guys. Let's fucking go, dude. OV in 15.
I'm getting blue first.
I'm extending to yellow fridge. Yeah, yellow base weak. Yellow base 1 shot Spartan. 1 shot in the P-door. Killjoy. I'm watching your P-door. from P2. Heard you.
I'm sending blue fire.
Car 3.
Car 3 zoom.
One shot.
Kill white.
Zoom is car 3.
I have
shit, Brennan. Actually,
I have shield. Another one in my P-door, Sparty. Car brick. Blue brick.
He's 1 bullet. And then car 1.
Go play around, OV. Help up.
Playing the blue gen.
They're pushing into blue gen.
Weak there, Killjoy.
Our bridge.
Just like in game 1, Utah State are able to keep it close, but can they break through? KOTH does just that through the generator as he takes down 2 with the use of that heat wave and goes up 2 for Utah State. They've now regained the lead and made North Georgia bleed. Again, though, can they find the finish? This series has been so close so far, but Utah State find the finishing punch in game 2 to tie up the series.
Well, the utility's been the big difference in this game thus far. Utah State, they've been on top of the overshields. They've been on top of the heat waves. Thrusts are going to be back in their possession as well. We've seen multiple times where they get big-time kills because they've had that utility in their hands.
I'll put on board here with Thoughtful Face, looking to put a thoughtful punch into the front side of anybody for North Georgia that gets close, but for now doesn't have the range. Instead goes down, not before earning an assist though. So a trade out ultimately in the feed leads to a tied game now, 38-all as 3 go down for Utah State. We're tied, but North Georgia has the edge. They can take space. They can clean up any remaining shields that are low as they do that on KOTH, and now might just have a little bit of a blender, might be able to pinch the yellow spawns here for Utah State. How will they break through off this disadvantageous spawn location?
Oh, they're going to know his position right away. He needs to hit that sticky, and he's going to get just what was needed. Unfortunately, not enough damage on the second player for that cleanup. But you can see how slow this game has become as we're approached into this end game. It's really going to come down to these coordinated pushes at the end with North Georgia getting these first 2 picks. Utah State is in a very fragile position. The way that they play off these next spawns could determine everything, and it might be the first overshield in the hands of North Georgia that wins the game.
Oh, uncontested no less. That seems to be an unforced error in a sense where North Georgia up by 4. They don't need any extra help, but they do get it in the form of a free OS. Now with half of that OS to work with, Killjoy spinning and swooping his reticle across the screen, finally finds an opponent for the killing spree as North Georgia, much like in game 1. This feels just like it, Garrett. It's been extremely close all throughout. Utah State even regained the lead, regained a little bit of numbers advantage in that game 1, but aren't able to score and shut the door on a game victory as Northern Georgia take it again and make it a 2-0 lead.
I think the stick from Killjoy made all the difference. Finding that trade out with those players at Card 2 and making the other one shot and slowing the push that Utah State had led to those players going down in the kill feed and losing just complete control of the game, which was really back and forth until we got to that final 10 stretch.
Really impressed with Zoom Doctor's performance there, the former Gears of War pro, putting up not only the 12 slays to be right there in the mix, but 13 assists. So to have a great game in the kill category and then, oh, well, actually I had more assists than I did kills. does Zoom Doctor is he was a big reason why. Massive output of damage, accounted for 25 of the 50 kills there for Northern Georgia. That's a big reason why they're able to take a 2-0 lead in this series. Trying to figure out what is it for Utah State that'll help them break through. They've gotten so close, Garrett, multiple times throughout both of these two games. They've been highly contested. What's going to be the difference maker?
I mean, it's shutting this guy down on your screen right here. Last shot's just able to win a lot of these one-on-one engagements. He had 5,100 damage on the map and a Slayer. It's unbelievable, right? If you're able to find the solution to shutting him down, that largely comes down to just calling him out by name throughout the entire game. We did hear it at certain points in time from Utah State where they purposely were calling out, hey, Wyatt is alive, Wyatt is dead, he's here. That is intentionally trying to ensure that last shot is accounted for at all points in time. If they're able to slow him down enough, I think they have the firepower and the teamwork to persevere and potentially get themselves on the board.
They've got a little opportunity here to take a deep breath and try to regroup, try to find a strategy. Things are gonna kind of slow down and speed up here for King of the Hill. I think this is a game mode that really depends on the pace of play that the team in front decides to play with. So I think for Utah State here, getting out to an early lead and forcing North Georgia to chase a little bit. They haven't experienced that yet. In the early goings, it's been North Georgia who's had a little bit of an edge. I'd like to see in this King of the Hill, Utah State take it cleanly, go up 1-0, and make Georgia chase a little bit. Again, we haven't seen that from them just yet. How comfortable do North Georgia look in the uncomfortable? That's what I'd like to find out.
Well, last game, it was the CS major duo that started to clutch up for their team. Killjoy, Zoom Doctor. I feel like they're the bedrock of this team. They have to be consistent and let last shot be last shot. I'll say Killjoy been playing mighty icy in these games, and the reason I am kind of a little surprised by that is, well, you know, he's a CS major, a junior in college, right? Junior status, only has about a year and some change left to get his degree in computer science. He'll be 17 next year, so he's been in college since he's been 14 years old. I feel like it's only something you see in like sitcoms and Nickelodeon movies back in the day.
Yeah, or the 50s, where my grandma, she graduated college at the age of 18. I think started at 14, a lot like Killjoy here. How impressive is that? To be 16 and in college, he's going to have his degree by the time most people are graduating high school. Love to see that. The real life accomplishments in addition to the Halo accomplishments on full display here in College Halo as we kick off our Game 3, King of the Hill. Early points scored for North Georgia, but do go down. Numbers edge for Utah State. Last shot, though, with that shock rifle could change that.
Yeah, you see last shot just working his best to stay alive. He knows his priority is to put damage down with his shock rifle. I'm Utah State. I'm maybe ignoring the hill for a little bit and trying to overload this lane that you know last shot's in. Ensure that he goes down, then it should be relatively easy to work on the rest.
Jason C, the only player alive here for Utah State, looking to just secure the positioning on the pillar. He's going to force some of those end glass spawns as well for the red team, able to help him out immediately off a spawn. And look at that, you see adjacency actually gets the opening break slay for Utah State. Spartan settles things down, not for long though, as 3 go down. It's the last shot, more like it's the last member alive for North Georgia. But my God, how many times have we seen a perfect medal on our screen when we got last shot on screen? Unbelievable performance from him, but for now, Utah State again, Garrett, are keeping it close in the early goings. It's deja vu going on Game 3 now.
For Utah State, I wouldn't be too worried about the hill here, right? It's more about getting map control and being able to dictate where you're taking your gunfights. Love this from Cody. Just keep a long sweeping reticle and wait for your teammates to activate on the map, then try to finish off those kills. Look at the 1-2 punch. Last shot has no choice but to run away when camouflage is coming up.
Camo's up. Cody secures it. Cody with the camo. What can he do with it? Drops into the hill for now. But because of a teammate being in the hill as well, the other team, no, he's the only one in the hill. So because of that, you're going to see the grenades come out. They're looking to spot the camo. They know camo's in the hill. Cody with that Information takes the high ground. Oh, that grenade! An errant grenade from Northern Georgia actually takes him down to 1 HP, but he doesn't get spotted out by Last Shot. Now he's hot on the trail of Last Shot.
Stop moving!
But he just G-slides his way out of there, did he? He had to know Cody had the camo behind him. Now he's working his way back, and he might just come up with an incredible sequence. Yes, he does. Last Shot with a few shots to let the opponent know how incredible that play was. Denies the camo, helps North Georgia go up 1-0 in this series. What can't Last Shot do?
Last Shot, I don't even know if that was intentional. I think he just doesn't stop moving on the map, and it's something. It's a trait that you'll see from some of these younger pro players, is they are always trying to do something on the map, and well, they just absolutely fried on their way through.
Unbelievable. God, what a play there from Last Shot. Is now he's in the hill, objectively efficient. Everybody taking a piece out of the pie, and that first score, you can see OBJ's on the board for everybody on the North Georgia squad, as North Georgia is able to secure 60% on this next hill. So despite losing that first hill, Utah State aren't able to rotate go next. I actually think they went 3-4 down at that moment in time, and North Georgia looking to roll here, but instead they all roll back to the respawn screen. Adjacency and Thoughtful Face, the only two remaining players alive in the lobby, and they've got the hill secured. Can they hold on?
The difference of being 1-1 in this game and going down 2-0 is massive to their mental, and I like this swing out from Adjacency. You're expecting the push to come in from the LR side. Be ready. I'd like to see him be a little bit more active on the map. I think he's being a little too cautious back there, but I did like the idea of moving out of the hill. I think he hid himself a little bit too much from the action.
Unfortunate, and fortunate for Zoom Doctor and the folks over in North Georgia, as he secures the triple and the second hill of the match. Looking for more. Adjacency lifts up, but forced back down. Cody at the hotel. It's not going to be an extended stay, though, as you can see. He's pinched. Last Shot there, but he able to take him down. And now he's able to stay alive. Gets out through the valet stand on the truck side, and oh my God! Actually goes down, but really expressed some incredible survivability skills there. I thought he was dead to rights 15 seconds ago.
Yeah, honestly, good on Cody. Called the front office, said, hey, you know, I'll leave 20 on the bed. Let me check out a couple minutes late. And he was able to get some value from his life. And he said that him staying alive there has been the difference between North Georgia being 30 to 50% done with this hill and them just being able to get a tiny bit of time. Though they are executing on the best phase, right? They're winning the slays. And once you win the slays, you're going to have the objective naturally come to you.
North Georgia starting to crank the foot down a little bit, starting to make their stand. Let's head back to a listen with them to see what their plans are to secure 3-0 here.
Luke, going glass probably.
You're in you?
No. I stopped. One dead right now. One's market the hill. I'm nading dead. Careful.
Yeah, you're going top gold now.
I hear
nice,
you.
Matt. Just live.
Ledge is one. They're going blue. Flowers right now. One shot in flowers. Just us.
Hearing you.
Clay tried to get to me. Rhea.
Hold on, I'm gonna be with you in 2 seconds. Hold on.
2 hill. Both 2 shot. You're bearing hill.
Here, I go drop it.
I got one. Hill. Hill weak.
LR. Glass.
That's last. Jason, one just one silo.
One shot on me.
One up. Watch your truck. He's free. It's U-turn. Silo right now.
3 shots silo.
Or that's wide over there. There's one in blue.
I'm getting camo.
Blue to flowers. Flowers in the middle. Dead. No one flowers. Flowers in blue window.
I got blue
ramp. 2 shot. 1 shot. Hit once blue ramp.
I got camo.
Still blue ramp challenging.
You serious? Hey, my back train. Watch out.
Try to play the yard. Watch
flowers. Blue window right now. Top tip one. Flowers. 2 flowers. I think y'all have one close to you. They're going flowers to yard right now. I'm going to go ledge. Just live. I'm about to go ledge.
2 one's in yard.
Nice. Alright, one up already. He's on sniper. I'm gonna jump that floor. You went truck. Just one hotel. Hotel 3 shot. Truck's 1 shot right side. Dead. Sniper dead. Hotel's half.
Gotta hit your flowers. Hit the flowers.
I'm on S right now. Ready. 2 dead. Flowers yard right now. White's gonna help this live. Nice.
And there you have it. North Georgia rides a 4-0 victory in Game 3 to a sweep in that one and a sweep in the overall series, as North Georgia looks primed for a grudge match, a rematch with Fisher Esports. I believe both are doing really well this year. Both 1-2 in the standings. North Georgia has only lost 1 series and it's to Fisher Esports, who's gone undefeated throughout this season of the spring split. So this sets up quite well, Garrett, for a hell of a winter final.
Utah State has been kicking themselves, thinking about what could have been if that game one had gone their direction. Instead, there will not be any more trials for them in this series. A 3-0 sweep, and you see our bracket getting further along, and I'd like to give a shout out to those guys over in the elimination bracket, right? Fisher Falcon Academy getting that 3-1 victory over New Haven, and we're seeing the other lower round one on its way right now. A 2-0 lead for the University of Southern Florida versus Southern Mississippi.
All right, guys, that'll do it for myself. GG's to Eli earlier as well. We got Why Not Be Casting taking my spot the rest of the way. He'll be joined alongside Tools to deliver what's been a great day of College Halo playoffs, the partner anniversary of LVT Halo as well. A whole lot of celebration going on, and I'll be joining you guys in the chat for that as we take a quick break and we reload for the rest of this tournament.
flag. Flag returned. Enemy flag returned. Minutes remaining. Flag returned. Enemy flag returned.
Hello and welcome back to the College Halo playoffs. Got 8 teams battling it out, and well, in the winner's side, just down to 2. Winners bracket final is here. I'm Tools, joined with me. Why not be reckless? Checking out some Halo action with me. We got the University of North Georgia going up against the Fisher Falcons in our best of 5. Here we go. Overshield is on to the body of Last Shot. Working towards to get this flag out and away early on. This is going to be the key for a team like UNG. Put on the score quick. Do not let opportunities slip by. Every single player on the side of Fisher University knows how to play this game at an extremely high level and will punish you at any opportunity.
Flag is already out. Looks like Last Shot. Denial grenade ends up going down, but Sparty drops down to the low ground. Last Shot doesn't want to let him get away. Chases down the one shot, and now what's going to happen with this flag?
Last Shot's been doing a fantastic job of just patrolling through the middle of the map. Fisher, though, they are completely saturated on that P side. Didn't let Last Shot get those kills, but what I love about Last Shot is how fast he moves and how he's always looking for that next engagement.
Definitely moving with confidence right now is Last Shot, but we switch gears over towards Daylight. I see him and Macy gonna work a little 1-2 combo, but they're a bit separated at the moment, and Macy taking so much damage, forced to back down and ultimately play his life. Nade goes down, but not exactly going to connect, and a bit of a 1v2, but looking good while doing it. Oh my gosh, that was nasty.
Honestly, if Macy didn't reload, I think he could have had a good shot at finding the second one there as well. The 3-time champ making his presence known as Sparty will make the flag go to the half line. Looks like Fisher well on their way to their first flag capture being on board. The only thing that could possibly stop them, an overshield in the body of Killjoy.
Killjoy grabs a hold of that overshield, and all those Sparty and Fisher the first ones to put that cap on the board. Maybe, just maybe they can use this OS to mount a counter cap, but oh, limited impact coming from that overshield. Fisher shutting it down immediately.
Yeah, I think he just got a little too desperate with that overshield, wanting to make a play. Sometimes you have to let the play develop before you. Let your teammates get in a position in which they can coordinate that push just a little bit too early, and it ends up with Spartan being the last one alive and a counterattack on its way for Fisher.
Macy and Daylight with back-to-back kills, making 3 in a row. 3 out of 4 members hitting the black screen on a full squad wipe. All 4 players up for Fisher means that flag is going to move straight down the car side, and North Georgia, hopefully they can overextend. Otherwise, this will be 2 in a row.
Daylight flying forward. Is there anyone here that can potentially put a stop? It's gonna be Zoom Doctor with the flag out. But once again, I feel like they're trying to do too much in their position. Just calm themselves down a little bit. I think UNG's playing this pretty well for the most part. Just have confidence that you're making the right play and don't try to overextend yourself.
The flag is about halfway done resetting on its own, but there is a player from Fisher that can commit to it. They're gonna do just that. The return coming in quick, and I would imagine there should be one more player to relay this flag, and it's a 1-0 lead so far for Fisher. Make it 2 after that capture goes in. Nobody from North Georgia really in the base to try to get a counter cap opportunity. However, 2 do end up going down for Fisher.
Hey, you know, maybe you just didn't know that person had died yet. You know, just a couple extra bullets of lead into the body never did anyone no harm. I'm pretty sure the doctors say a couple bullets a day helps keep the doctor away.
There's no doctor that's ever said that.
I swear, man.
Literally not a single one.
Just a few bullets of lead, man. You just add it in.
It's actually lead is like I think lead is poison. In fact, wait, what are you saying?
I don't know, man. It's just I didn't go to university. These guys, I'm not on the same level as these guys. But look at the spawn trap this party is putting in, and I love the position right here. You open up that fridge spawn, but you have a perfect sight line from a very powerful position on front base. Although it's ultra exposed, you can be pretty confident that you're going to be able to get some great damage down range.
Last John is able to get that flag out of the base. However, NECC comes in quick. So did that nade to take him down. Killjoy awarded the kill for that one. And Spartan from North Georgia is going to follow that up. 3 down for Fisher. Maybe, just maybe North Georgia can get this flag out. Fisher, obviously the heavy favorites, but North Georgia not backing down.
Flag is back home. On the stand, just one punch in, and Fisher will go up 3-0 against UNG. Last shot is going to need to rally the troops. Honestly, it's going to be up to him to be able to take over the game, right? When you're a player that has that pro status, a lot of players are just going to be looking up to you. And if you don't start statting your way through and winning those big gunfights, you can probably feel the momentum being lost in real time.
It's always nice to see a player lead by example, and Last Shot definitely has that skill set, definitely has that firepower to really do just that. Overshield is coming up in less than 10 seconds. Right now you're seeing multiple members of Fisher starting to surround that overshield. They want to get first hands on it. In fact, they're not even going to push the base of North Georgia. They're going to play through the overshield first, but as Ret the Sweat grabs it, he ends up getting stuck, so overshield sits toward the bottom P side. I'm pretty sure Fisher could have sent another member to grab hold of it. There it is, it's Daylight.
Daylight's not going to stop anytime soon either. Just knows that he can bully his way into his back base. Plenty of damage downrange. Can NECC clean up the final 2? He will. 3-time champ looking to make it number 4. NECC flag out on its way.
4 quickly going down for North Georgia, and Fisher not wasting any time whatsoever, moving that flag through the car side, almost getting it towards utility, but some favorable spawners are going to come out of North Georgia. Sparty tries to do as much damage as possible and gets some max value out of that one. Somehow is still alive despite being one shot over toward the car side. It's 4-0. One more capo in game number 1.
Favorable spawns from North Georgia is just not enough, even in that spot. Spartan was well aware of those spawns and just immediately dissects, gets behind both of them, and easy kills for him. And it's just Spartan's just making this game look too dang easy.
Double back out of Sparty. Use that flag as bait, doubles back, gets the kill, and then keeps on going exactly the way he started. From the util side, looks like he's not going to get taken down. They're putting down damage, but will it be enough? Daylight's able to take down Killjoy. Zoom has fallen just a bit too far behind. NECC gets the kill, but Sparty ends up going down. Last shot with an excellent angle all the way from the P side to stop that flag in its tracks, but I guess more of a delay as opposed to a stop, because the flag moving and grooving, and it looks like that's gonna be it. 5-0 for Fishery Sports.
Fantastic from them. There really wasn't many misplays to harken on, and North Georgia, I think for them, you had your moments, right, where you're in the right spot making the right play. I just think they're trying to do too much. They're trying to live up to the moment where it's just this is just another game. You know, honestly, it's a tournament, right? You know everyone's gonna be playing at a high level, but you cannot try to do too much. That's when you overextend yourself, when you give up an easy death. Players like Spartan, NECC, right? I mean, Daylight too. All 4 of these players are high level Halo players. They will execute on the next play.
Well, if there's one thing I do notice on the other side of things here for University of North Georgia is that, you know, you have a nice little mixture of a bit of experience coming out of Last Shot, but also former professional player, at least in Gears of War, Zoom. And we know Killjoy from the, you know, Air Force Gaming. He's obviously played a ton of competitive Halo. So one thing I'm noticing on their side is that they're no strangers to competitions that are like this. And when you're down 0-1, you know, when you're clearly out firepowered, which they are right now against the likes of Fisher, I think that's when you're going to lean on your teamwork, lean on your communication, lean on that experience going into the rest of the series. It's going to be tough, but you know me, I don't want to count out an underdog.
You see see the highlights pouring in for Fisher. They had plenty of them that game, flying forward like the Falcons they are. As we go on to streets, I'll say we got a little bird battle when it comes to the mascots, right? The Fisher Falcons, but you know, the University of North Georgia, Tony, have one of the best mascots you could have.
Go ahead and tell them.
The North Georgia Nighthawks, baby. The Nighthawks, man. It's just something about that. It just goes so hard.
Wait, isn't a falcon just a nighthawk? No,
that's a dayhawk. That's a
dayhawk. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Nighthawks are
dropping some knowledge on me in your university.
I studied hawkology, man.
What?
Cum laude, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your college Halo playoffs, and we got a banger of a matchup for you guys. North Georgia, going up against Fisher. Fisher handsomely took game number 1. Going into game 2, maybe we see some life come out of North Georgia, or maybe we see a dominant performance as first to 50 kills takes the win. Can University of North Georgia answer back?
I feel like the Fisher Falcons, it should be the Fisher, some type of fish, right?
Yeah, either way, Fisher sharks.
Yeah, feels like a bait and switch, as it were. As we go into our second game, and so far, he jumps right out, and Will Spartan says, "Hey, I'll take the easy kill." They have great position for this power up that's gonna be coming up soon, but Fisher, knowing them, it's gonna be Spartan that leads the charges. They're gonna try to put on their counterattack.
For some reason, what keeps popping in my mind is like that old like SpongeBob episode, like Hawkology, the study of hawks in 2nd grade. SpongeBob. Like I don't know, I'm still thinking of your hawk. I hate you. 8-5 lead here, North Georgia. Starting off bringing that heat. You got 3 kills apiece out of last shot and a zoom at the moment, and some assists to go along with it. And LCDR Spartan with the camouflage. This is going to be important. Now it's Spartan on Spartan crime right there, and LCDR still alive.
Well, right now, it's been a fantastic start for North Georgia, in particular Spartan. I'd love to get into the comms of North Georgia, feel what's going on down there as they have this early lead.
Yeah, we're purple right now. C-steps. Top 5v1, top 5v1.
I just
shot it. Cafe already.
Bottom A.
Top 5v red board.
PD right now.
One's palms. Palm tree. They're gonna hit B-steps probably. My pillars right now. Half.
PD.
They're gonna be A to you. Let's pillars again. Pillars fast. B-steps now.
By me.
Miss one. That's one man though.
Down, dead. 3 to 3.
Looking PD.
Okay, fucking P1 right now. Going top heavy right now. Top heavy.
Caution, one shot.
Yeah, it's one. Top heavy and agent.
Team's party. Mid.
Driveway on me.
Cafe.
I just got
Driveway dead.
Back A3 shot right now. So like getting out cafe.
They have camo. Need laundry.
Nice, going.
Shotty window. Camo's laundry weak. 2 shotty window.
Just live.
I don't know where they went. What? They have camo though.
Easy, but one step on me. He's still B steps. Top heavy.
Two purple. After cafe, Spark.
Just 2, I can't.
Just live.
Nading behind you. Might be front A. Once cafe, 8 steps twice.
Yeah. Back A. Agent, Target. Laundry, 3 shot.
They're laundry.
You want step, yeah.
Back A.
Back A still?
After back A, he's out.
Pillars on me.
Top heavy dead.
Not straight.
Pillars and once on me. My good plans.
Yeah. Caution.
We're both some bags.
You get up beef again.
I don't know. One's heaven, I think. I hear him going heaven.
2 be real.
One's heaven, I believe. I think there's 3 that's like. I think one's gonna hit purple.
They're here.
I tried.
That's fine. Let's live. He's one bottom driveway. I'm not sure if he's pushing.
He's pushing. I'm trying to
Top 5 you have for Shoddy. Rail killed me. I think there's 2 C though. One's pillars right now.
How many pillars? Look at me.
My DPS.
Fisher finally have been able to regain that lead, and the question now is how long can they hold on to it? North Georgia, the fantastic start to this game, but you feel like once Fisher gets a tiny bit of momentum, they're not going to let North Georgia get any of it back.
Yeah, I feel like when you look across every single roster that's here in the league, you know, you have one player that kind of stands out above the rest. Like, for example, North Georgia, you'd probably lean on a player like Last Shot, who just comes with a ton of talent. But on Fisher Esports, it's different. I think every one of these players can pop off at every given moment. Obviously, Sparty demands a lot of attention, being on a top 4, top 6 team in the league. But Macy's damn good. So is Red, and I remember with Daylight when he was going by clips. Like, this is a team that can pop off anybody at any given moment.
Well, Spartan gets right on top of that camo, and love the coordination from Fisher as he went down to the point of focus on the map. The camouflage, his teammates came in from both perimeters and collapsed in on the players baiting on the camouflage. Gives them that 2-kill swing, and now Spartan has a full camouflage to utilize.
And looks like Last Shot dropping down at the wrong time right there. Easy kill for Sparty, with Sparty not taking any damage whatsoever and still having that camo. Nothing stopping them from collapsing on PD so quick, and swing goes in their favor. A 5-kill lead at the moment, but camo running out in a non-advantageous position.
Last Shot with a perfect flank. Wow, gets behind both those players, and now look at the spawns of Fisher. They're going to be corralled towards this cafe side, and they're pushed so fast that they split out the other 2 spawners. It's fantastic work from North Georgia to get some unanswered kills. Now just within 2 of Fisher University.
It's a battle against the former teammates when it comes to leading and slays. Last Shot and Maysky going at it. 15-8 right now for Last Shot, who just went down. Meanwhile, Maysky, 18 kills, has only died 8 times, but despite that, it's just a 2-kill game going into the end game.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Well, this is where the heroes are made. How do you play in the end game? Can you chase the king across the board and finish this off, or do they blunder upon Fisher? Are breaking down the walls looking for the throne. Player after player just keeps dropping down, but suddenly a counterattack is in. If they can deal with Spartan and stay alive for a little bit longer, cut this lead down, they have a chance.
Back within 3 right now, but Fisher only needing 7 more kills, 6 after that huge win coming out of Daylight, taking down Last Shot. An active camouflage has just come up. Killjoy wants it. He's gonna take it. The nade is able to take him down though, so camouflage ends up being burnt, and Fisher have a huge advantage. Maysky gets a bit too aggressive, ends up going down courtesy of Zoom, and Last Shot puts the Last Shot into another head. North Georgia in a momentary 3v2, only 4 kills behind right now. Meanwhile, Fisher only need 3.
Start to see North Georgia condensing their play style. Players just starting to hold hands a little bit more. You know how dangerous it is for you to be picked out from these positions. Fisher on the other side, they don't really have to make the play, right? Obviously, there's 5 minutes on the clock. We're going to see this game end by score, but for Fisher, there's no reason to advance the game state. You have such a big lead. Make North Georgia make the mistake.
Fisher going to try to allow the game to come to them. Force North Georgia to make a play and hopefully make a mistake, like you said. Excellent shots now coming in from Zoom. Forced to back down, though, taking a lot of damage there. You got to be careful. 1 or 2 cracks like that, and Fisher could up the tempo. Fisher could flip and turn the tides. Right now, we do see Maysky being a bit sneaky, ends up being spotted. Will that cost him? Apparently not. Sparty across the map with the Stalker is able to take down Killjoy, and with that, Maysky decides to get aggressive. He's gonna do a 2-pronged attack with Sparty, and that is gonna be it. 50-44, Fisher taking a 2-0 lead in the series.
The first pick always is the most important when you're in those standoffs. Once you have the numbers advantage, it's so much easier to break down the walls and charge for the throne, able to take down that second game. And now just 1 more game for Fisher to secure themselves a top 2 placing in the College Halo playoffs.
And one thing that's really tough for UNG is that, you know, I feel like your time to win was the Slayer. You know, so many times we look at a series, and if an underdog is going to come out on top, it's usually in that Slayer. The problem is when it comes to objective, not only do you have to slay, but you have to slay while moving towards that objective, while forcing you to make certain movements, and respect the meta. So when I look at Fisher, I just think the firepower, I think it's going to be really tough for UNG to match them in a game 3 objective, especially without having the momentum on their side. This honestly could be a 3-0.
That just seems more and more likely for it to end that way. I'll say both these teams have a lot of impressive talent on them. Obviously 2 pro players, but it's interesting to see the journey of becoming a professional player from both those sides, right? Spartan was already an established pro player when he joined College Halo, got that opportunity to get a scholarship, and honestly, I think big props to him for recognizing that, hey, like, Halo's not going to last forever. When I have to make something happen after this game is over, so getting himself prepared by that, getting a degree in business management. On the other side, we're seeing Last Shot have sort of that pipeline of started playing in College Halo, and then got his professional opportunity after that. So I think a lot of these guys in College Halo probably rally behind him as like a sort of a role model of, wow, like, start yourself in with some of these smaller competitions and get yourself known. Obviously, he's put in a lot of work, and he looks great with that business roster.
Yeah, I've been excited watching Last Shot's growth. You know, when I first heard of it was back when I was casting Halo 5 SWAT tournaments. You know, that's how long it goes. And I mean, he was damn good at that too. But, you know, not many players who are known as SWAT kids end up going pro. Like, a lot of pros would sign up for those SWAT tournaments, like the Falcators, the Boo Boo Doobas, the Bounds. But not many SWAT kids end up going pro. Last Shot, one of the few. So, I root for him. I'm not gonna lie, you know. I'm a little bit biased. I'm definitely rooting for the kid, and he's been an incredible talent being added to that business roster, and excited to see what more of the future holds for him.
Well, game number 3. Fisher trying to punch their ticket. This is the last chance for North Georgia, and the winner's side is the eyes there. These 4 college students trying to hoist themselves a championship trophy for their university. They'll have to get past this final boss of Fisher University.
Excellent shots coming out of Zoom right there. Surprised he wasn't able to take down Red, and then you see the collapse coming so quickly from Fisher. The moment that damage goes down, they are in there, and that's 4 down for North Georgia.
Immediately able to get to this hill. Great work from these 3 players. Rhett playing into this back hill. Look how they're set up. They're really letting the long haul side go. That's where they kind of want this push to come from, but they're just not letting them. Look at Last Shot just immediately trying to break out the spawn that he wants, is able to get that help, and well, it's the 1-2 tandem that takes down Mayski. They're gonna have a chance to push back towards this hill.
Yeah, I got the chance to talk to West Clutch on the desk at the last HS event. I told him, what's the trick on a hill like this? And he said the trick on any king of the hill was funnel the enemy team into one option, into one area that you were ready for, and then once that attack comes, you were just ready and you get your kills. And we kind of saw Fisher do that really well, but now North Georgia flipping things right around. Both Mayski and Sparty end up going down in daylight. He's all the way towards tower. Last Shot is able to get aggressive and take down Red, and they might have just stolen this hill number 1. Wow, North Georgia out of nowhere.
Love that sense up played by Last Shot. He stands on that triple box knowing that doesn't influence the spawns over at back C. All he's doing there is he has the menu open, he's waiting for the spawns, and he flies forward once they come in. Great shot on the remote detonation, able to get another couple kills, and here comes the onslaught of UNG players as they're trying to break into this back C.
Excellent long range shots coming out of Red. The beautiful shroud play even gets the trade onto Zoom. The damage, the chaos that he's able to create ends up leading to a 3 down for North Georgia, but 2 more players quickly starting to replace him through the tower side. Mayski, excellent shots coming out of him, but it's not going to be enough. You're in a 1v2. He gets overwhelmed, and now the Fisher players are being chased out of that hill.
This has been phenomenal from UNG thus far, but Rhett could change everything. Spartan having the shock rifle. This is exactly what you need to break a hill. Let's go in with the comms of Fisher University as they look to find their break.
Yeah, they got Hill's the back way.
With Silo, are we gonna push C or what are we doing?
Yeah, push C. Push out top load. One shot back C, guys.
Did you kill Gold guy?
Yeah, two back C, both APSO, both APSO.
I'm watching you, Red. I'm watching you.
There's gonna be 2. Looking for last shot and zoom.
And kill last shot. I killed last. There you go.
Nice, good shit.
Drop grapple. Spartan's alive.
Yeah, he's spawner.
I'm going glass.
Enemy about to score.
How good right now?
Yeah, I have shots. Glass one.
Look at the
Dead.
Batteries?
Yeah, batteries. Free kill.
Needles.
His needles, 1 bullet. And then there's one like
Incoming.
Top A.
Or top mid.
Right there.
Alright, I'm
No,
staying
top
tower.
A. Bottom A on the lockers.
Oh shit, I'm coming.
I'm looking.
He's there.
3 shots on him. Nice.
I have
Trippy
time.
corner? Red stairs.
Gold steps quick. Yeah, he's still red steps.
I'm trying to live in hill.
One's bottom A on me. I stuck him.
Trippy corner. They're playing for me in red.
One shot long, outside long and zoom, and then one tap red, Looking for zoom and long still. They're down bat ledge already. One shot bat ledge. Dead.
Native pipe scribble.
Camo now.
Yo, grapple. He's hiding.
Grapple, one shot. Dead.
Camo's up.
Camo's up.
Dead, last shot.
Top A. He's top A.
Here, I'm gonna play for camo.
You're gonna spawn C put.
Blue pipes. Trying to burn
I
it.
can't see that guy.
Yeah,
He's on your red door. I got one.
Okay, I'm pushing down red.
I got 2 mango door.
I'm with you, Ty.
Nice.
Enemy team took the hit.
He's one shot half wall.
I spawned C plat.
One more half wall.
Bottom A.
Shot
me top A.
Oh, one shot bottom A, top A.
My fucking shock doesn't work.
Other guy's one shot. Nice.
Nice, 2 dead live, Red, if you can.
Yeah, he's running.
Bottom red stairs behind you.
Yeah, bottom A. He's on the locker.
Batteries, one shot bat
He's
ledge.
going mango
He's
or
R2,
bottom
he's
A.
stuck R2, dead A.
Yeah, I couldn't. I'm about to nade him.
One shot needles, done. There was 2 red, I had A. There's 1 A, 2 gold.
Okay, I'm pushing gold.
Red stairs,
Red stairs and top. Yep.
Red stairs weak.
It went out batteries.
Batteries.
I killed one red stairs. Ty, I'm absolute here.
Traded hill.
Bottom angle weak.
Done. A-cat.
The cats on top A.
I'm probably
Nice.
not.
It's been a huge fight around this hill, and although Fisher has some great time into it, North Georgia have been trying to do their best to just force them out. It feels scrappy, but definitely feels like there's a little bit more momentum on the side of Fisher when it comes to holding down this hill. And well, Daylight, he needs to win this some pivotal fight to control the spawns of A.
Yeah, last shot into moonwalking right into him, and Daylight does the damage, and eventually Sparty off a spawn comes in and knocks him down there. So a couple players funneling into this hill should be able to finish it off, and a 2-1 lead coming out of Fisher, moving into the 4th hill.
The question is, how do they approach this next hill? I'd love to see a longer rotation from Fisher, try to get a player towards glass, and Rhett doing a fantastic job of using that power position at Needles just to put damage in and push North Georgia out. Problem is, Fisher not getting any kills at this point. It's been a lot of tension building up on this board, but at some point the pieces have to fall.
An important kill coming out of Daylight, clearing out the glass side, and was that a teabag? I don't know. Maybe we're just crouching for cover there. 3 down. Go North Georgia. Daylight was able to grab that shock and hopefully put it to work a bit more, because there's going to be more members of North Georgia now forcing their way through the gold side. That's the way they want to attack. This is how they want to break the setup.
Daylight's just causing chaos. He knows where these spawns are, and well, with you North Georgia having to run towards that hill, he's going to have freedom just to get behind whoever he wants, and he's constantly surrounded to the right and left with players, but he just don't care. Oh, the 180 no-scope. Daylight letting him see nothing but darkness. Respawns up.
Absolutely turning on that player with the shock. And last shot, really the final player that can try to keep Fisher out of this hill. A trade out in life there is really what they needed, because Fisher spawning on the opposite side. They have to still travel their way in. Another stick coming out of Spartan. Love that. Surprised he's only 6 and 12, because I've been seeing LCDR Spartan. He's been doing work here for North Georgia.
You see so far North Georgia back into this hill, and with Fisher only being 2 players alive, Daylight is the player that they need to find. Look how he was staying underneath, but although he stays alive for so long, the way that he dies might just harm Fisher in this next hill rotation. Look how they go 3 down, right? He dies as his teammates are spawning up and getting into the fight without doing much damage. It prevents them from really being able to contest this hill. And North Georgia, it's tied up, 1:45 seconds. Keep your winner's bracket alive.
It looks like North Georgia still want to favor that C spot. You see Killjoy and Spartan both lagging behind to try to hold off on that side. Meanwhile, last shot and Zoom flying through the A side. A 2-pronged attack attacking them from 2 different sides. I wonder what happened to Camo.
Oh, last shot.
Oh, there it is.
Knew he had to take down the player that had the crossing shot on him. Got in, gets the camouflage. Everything has gone right. This is the chance for North Georgia. Let's dive into their comms and see if they can ice up in an important moment.
Party's nail on me. 1 shot. Absolute. Dead. More hill. More. Stack.
White. One's bottom white. Bottom
white stack. C jump.
Mangler one. Half C boxes. One was bottom Mangler to white probably.
One back south.
4 alive. We're not gonna be able to push for C here. Yeah,
dude, I cannot hear a nade like for the one time, please.
It's one day. One's hell when you mad.
2 on you,
left, twice. Hill went stack. Camel jump right now. Hill, 1 shot. Dead. Do that.
Okay, let's go C-play.
Okay, one silo, back silo, last kid. Mason. One just spawn red. Might be a white spawn.
Me back blue.
Shock.
4 alive.
Mangler pit 3 shots on him.
Live hard. One's a cat to white.
And hill right now, Mingler side, red.
C steps in half full. Half full right now, Sparty.
1 shot, more. Day. Dude, C-step, one guy in hill, a weak.
Needles. The bridge.
Got one.
Shot
Mingler, going bottom tower.
Mangler, one just spawn. I'm looking at bottom mid.
Bottom me, Mason. 3
He went
shots.
Mangler, just keep Mangler, plain white. I get hill here. It's 40 seconds on the clock.
I killed
Watch your needles spawn.
He can't, top A, dude.
Mangle pit.
So weird, bro. I'm just gonna keep living.
They're gonna be longer batteries.
Needles.
Could be up top.
Getting out. One guy in A still. Oh my god, I live.
Bottom white.
30 seconds remaining.
Bottom white still.
Keep it long.
I got one.
My glass right now, gonna drop down on me. 1 shot long, big door going long, Mason. My junior long, Matt.
No.
They have camo.
Long to see probably. One was in long, boys, remember. Should live back C.
Camo's still on hill.
I spawned bottom A, white, spawned bottom A.
1 shot top white.
Dead.
Your glass. Last hit
Top white
once.
still.
Your top white.
Going back blue. Fuck, dude, blue tunnel going on. Stack.
He's weak. Dead.
With stacks. Sneaky C plat and hill.
About to score.
2 hill now, 2 hill. Hill's weak, right at the stacks. 2 stacks. C jump 1 shot, C jump weak.
D-box.
Blue tunnel. Back blue tunnel. Yeah, shot, blue tunnel going stacks right now.
Just moments away from this being sudden death. Next hill will win. Fisher inside. University of North Georgia. Are they able to contest in time? They got him out. Rhett drops in. Is he getting it just in time? No, there's no time on the clock. All they can do is helplessly watch as their tournament slips through to the losers bracket. Heartbreak for UNG.
Yeah, once you saw the final seconds on the clock, you knew whoever won that bottom mid hill was going to take the game. And this time it was Fisher that not only taking the game, but also taking the series and stamping their ticket into the grand finals.
I'll say a fantastic series that we're able to watch right there between North Georgia and Fisher. Although it was a 3-0, I really felt like we got to see the fight from UNG in that last game. And you can see our bracket is continuing on. We have a couple matches in the losers bracket that are going on at this moment that we'll try to keep you guys updated on. You can see Utah State University going up against Fisher Falcon Academy. So Fisher in the grand finals, they still have their B team in the tournament as well. And then also in the other losers quarterfinals, the Ohio State University going up against USF Gold, the University of Southern Florida.
There we go. Actually, really really interesting that we actually saw Fisher be so strong that even their academy team is making it far within the tournament. Imagine a grand finals where it's your main team and your academy team. That'd be pretty crazy.
So far, the camouflage back into the hands of Ohio State University. They have that 2-0 lead in USF. Well, they don't have any sort of control of any of the utility on the map. It's all going to be bandit rifles to get them through from here. The shots come down, they ring true, and honestly, a fantastic break from USF.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm looking at this Ohio State University roster. I've been told to really watch out for this Invisible Walker kid, and for rightfully so. He's 8-3 right now. Casters cursed him just a bit, but also happy to see Sizzle is back. I saw earlier he was a substitute player that was filling in for this Ohio State University. Well, Sizzle brings the passion. Like he's a guy that maybe not always going to have all the stats on your team, which by the way, 10-4 is looking very good, but he's also going to bring that energy, bring that passion, which to me, that's important for a roster.
Oh, look at that triple kill. Woo, great shots down range. USF will be able to get into this hill once more, just moments away from putting on their first score, and it will be done. 1-2 in favor of Ohio State thus far, but USF, the stock is on the rise.
2-1 leads though in favor of Ohio State University, and you're seeing 3 members of Ohio State that are immediately attacking that mud side. They are there. It's USF Gold that have to break the setup, but so far with them going 2 down, they are losing the damage battle. They are losing the slaves battle, and with that, all 4 members hit the black screen, and that's a lot of time going to be accumulated by Ohio State.
Yeah, this is almost perfect for them. They got the 4 down while they were in the hill early on. So by the time USF gets back to challenge this hill, it's gonna be already basically captured. And this hill's so deceptive, right, Tony? Because it's out in the open. There's no real cover for it, but honestly, it's kind of a money hill. If you're set up early, you can absolutely cause mayhem with it.
As of right now, it's Ohio State just looking for one more capture. And with LN Hart sitting here over toward the top tower side, it's going to be very tough for USF Gold to break. They have to get him off this tower side before they get in, or they can take down the other 3 players, leaving him by himself for just a bit. Love this play out of Hart, taking down to the low ground, ultimate to stay alive and just be a nuisance, be a thorn in the side of USF Gold. The fact that he's still alive is crazy, and then he gets the back smack, and then the damage on top of that. It may not show up on the scoreboard, but this is an incredible life coming out of Hart.
Hart still stay alive and patrolling all of the info he needs. Look at that, 12 assists for him thus far. You can tell that he's been helping out the main slayer Sizzle, as he's got the camouflage to work with. It's nice and patient. Sniper's coming up in about 20 seconds.
We gotta get in there.
I love it when they pre-aim the nade and they just wait.
Woo! Beautiful melee kill. USF Gold are feeling the pressure. They send 2 in that hill immediately, and it ends up leading to a 3 down for Ohio State. Ohio State's so close to stealing this hill away. USF Gold, they have to draw their line in the sand. They have to defend this hill, and a no-scope beautifully placed, but hold on, the hill's empty. They're not in the hill. 4 down go USF Gold, and Ohio State taking game number 1.
Sizzle got behind them all, and well, 23 kills and just 6 deaths. Helps lead the Ohio State University to a 1-0 lead in the series. Bear with us. We're going to try to get our main observer into this lobby so we can watch game number 2 in all of its crispy glory, as we see that we already got some action heating up in the elimination side of this bracket.
That's what we want to see. We want to see the competition. We saw, you know, we know that Fisher hasn't lost a single game so far this season, and but I will say the rest of the tournament, it really has been quite competitive and quite fun to watch. I mean, watching the people's champ, as I'm seeing in the chat, Sizzle do his thing. I told you, he be bringing the passion. A lot of people love watching Sizzle play, and when he's playing like that, it's no wonder why. That was a huge game coming out of Sizzle.
Ohio State have a ton of momentum behind them. I wonder if Sizzle can, replicate that sort of success once again, having a stat line like that where it's at almost quadruple positive in the game is one of those few games where you truly feel dominant. It's like you're playing when you get Madden for the first time, you put it on rookie mode and you're just scoring 80 to 0 every single game, Tony. I think that's how the game kind of felt for him.
I mean, I definitely remember that, and then you put it on, hard mode, and you're like, whoa, hold on. then you play somebody from your school that actually plays Madden. You know what I'm saying? You get put down real quick. Let me tell you, my ego got checked real quick back in the Madden days.
Oh yeah. You learn real quick. They try to make you feel good when you play against them CPUs. And so far, we're going to need to see USF find some redemption. I want to go look at that bracket, see who USF had to compete against to get themselves to this point. Because you can see USF was an 8 seed, so a big upset down in the losers round 1, where Southern Miss dropping out of the tournament after losing 3-1. In fact, both of the bottom seeds, the 7th and the 8th seed, creating upsets in the lower bracket.
Love to see that. Love to see the journey that USF has taken in order to get here. But as of right now, you're down 0-1 against Ohio University. What do you want to? Obviously, we didn't see the entire match, but is there anything that you want to see more of USF going into this game number 2, especially it being Solitude Slayer, much different than an objective on live fire? What do you want to see out of USF?
Well, I want to see what Soap sent you. What Soap sent you over there? LBT asked Tony if you like that pick or nah.
Bro, I'm calling the cops. This man sent me a picture of his feet, bro.
He sent you some feet pics?
He sent me feet pics.
Well, let's go learn more about this.
I've never talked to this man in my life. All I know is I'm about to put him on. I'm about to put on the broadcast right now. Send that picture to Louis. We about to put it on stream. If y'all don't get a win in this series, I'm putting the feet on stream.
Okay, well, it's not like he's getting a degree in education and social science, this guy that's sending you feet pics or anything over there. So, it's okay, Tony, a junior in at the University of Southern Florida. His fun fact that he gave to us, I don't know if it's real or not, Tony, but he said he went to middle school of Addison Ray.
Okay.
See, that's true. You think he went to middle school of Addison Ray?
Dude, I believe it, man. Those feet don't lie.
Hey, yeah, he learned from a young age, I suppose.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 is about to be on its way, and a lot of implications on the line here. The winner of this makes it into top 4 in this tournament, and mind you, you win this, you're just 2 series away from making it to the grand finals and competing against Fisher, who's currently waiting from the winners bracket to win our tournament. It's down to the top 6. Who's making it to the top 4?
Game number 2. I wonder, man, I just want to see Sizzle again. He had to leave for at least one series where they had to put in the backup on the B team. He's back, and you can see that he was certainly missing for his team. You see, we got some DC going on our screen, some SK strafes from back in the day, prominent at the beginning of our game.
Yeah, I mean, as somebody who came from the sports world, originally playing basketball, I played a little bit of football in high school as well. It's hard to put a number of value on an emotional leader. So a player that brings that hype, that brings that energy, and also can also keep up in the stats, it really is invaluable for a team. It's hard to put a value on that, honestly.
Well, Sizzle has that great position over at the top of tower. You can see, I love how he has this perfect angle in the flower door. You see the collapse coming in on the other side. This is just perfectly timed from the players over at Ohio State. But somehow USF gets some good value out of those players. They handled the onslaught. There was players shooting from all directions. But still, 2 of them managed to live, and, well, they completely reverse the Ohio State University into a devastating roll. I mean, look at these guys. They're all trapped at the back now.
As right now, Ohio State limited options to move with. They're down by 3 kills. The Sharks are starting to swarm, and now they strike. Multiple going down on both sides of things. Looks like Hart was able to rip a double kill, and a well-placed grenade is gonna put no one back toward the yard side. The cleanup's coming in. Hart took down all 4 members of USF Gold right there. That was, dude, that was nasty.
So, great shots to take down that player at S. Unfortunately, the spawn not going to help him out from there. With camouflage being up, Ohio State, although they don't have the necessary position on the map that they would like to grab this camouflage, they certainly have the numbers just to overwhelm and allow their camouflage to get away. Deuces as he drops away from that camo platform. 30 seconds to work with some invisible armor to fly through, and yeah, this is devastating.
Grabs camo, chucks up the 2, chucks up the deuces, ends up going right toward the loop side. Easy double kill. Takes no damage within that engagement. And the moment he finally does, he has his teammate there for the bait and switch. Who were down by quite a bit was Ohio State, now have broken out of that spawn trap and have commanded a 6-kill lead.
Start to see the spawns from USF are in these back corners of the map, and Ohio State's just way too organized for USF to handle the pressure at the moment. Even though they get these trade outs, you're still giving up so much of the map when it comes to this shock rifle and the impact it can have. Deuces just needs to make his quick way out, and ooh, or not. Wow, this is an aggressive reach out. I'd like to see Deuces maybe play a more safe position with that shock rifle, but I guess the only people not safe is USF. The respawn screen for Stocky.
Yeah, now you gotta risk it to get the biscuit, and eventually 4 down go USF Gold. What a shot out of Deuces, which really was the first domino to fall. USF Gold now coming off a spawn. Would love to see them break through the yard side. Would love to see them try to get out. Otherwise, Ohio State may just trap them there. Invisible Walker off screen, already taken down, considered no one, and there we go. Combat Kid, the next one to fall. Camouflage coming up, and USF Gold may just be in trouble.
Just to the left. I think that slide probably saved their life, but Hart putting on the commando show, double kill, and oh no, USF, it's all 4 going down, and well, they all went down, 2 went down at a time. Look at these split spawns. This is gnarly. Right when 2 went down, the other 2 spawned up. That means these guys will have no help. Oh, Tony, it's a blender.
They've over doubled the score line of the opposition. Have Ohio State, the ones who have started off in a disadvantageous position, come back with that heat. Already up 1-0 in the series, looking to end this quick. The commando work now coming out of Hart, and a one-shot player toward the hotel in front of him. Look at the target prioritization switch. Leaves 2 players one shot. His teammates might be able to clean up off of that damage.
What's been so impressive for Ohio State University so far is how they've taken on this challenge. Look at all 4 players. Only 2 kills separating the bottom of the pack to the top. Everyone putting in equal effort. And it really shows. That's how you see a game get out of hand quickly. It's when everyone is starting to pop off at once.
We're seeing a full team effort that's led to a 20-kill advantage here for Ohio State. No one puts down some damage. High IQ to stay alive. Put some shots. Catch a new angle. The problem is he's being hunted down. The confidence out of Ohio State is at an all-time high. If you're one shot, they're going to chase you. They literally have nothing to lose right now because it would take damn near a miracle for USF Gold to eat away at this lead.
Just 4 more kills. The question really is, how do you do it? Is it going to be in style? Start placing your odds on what weapon gets the job done.
360 melee.
360 melee, I like that one. I'm thinking that they're going to be able to get this shock rifle, and then we're going to see a shock rifle headshot.
Okay.
Ooh, damn sizzle.
Whoa.
Double kill.
He ain't just sizzling. My man's cooking right now. Camouflage gets grabbed up. And you said you wanted the last kill to be with the shock. It's not gonna happen.
Come on. Come on, get it. No. He missed the head. Oh, it could have been it.
It almost. If he was able to take out his teammate right there, no aim assist, we count it.
You count it, bro. I'd be clairvoyant. I would have said, oh, that's just what I saw in my head, you know? Instead, game 3 gonna be on the docket. Strongholds on recharge. Gonna be the game type. Expect to see that shock rifle back into the hands once again. Sizzle, double positive in this game, but just about everyone seems as if they were gonna be going double positive. Like, he goes double positive. Deuces says, hey, I know my name is Deuces, but I go triple positive in these games. Look at that, 60% accuracy as well. Ooh.
63% on the side of a Sizzle, and that 3,856 damage to go along with it. Invisible Walker going to top out everyone in the lobby with almost 4,300 damage out of them. And when we saw that game number 1, obviously it was a 4-1, and it's a pretty dominant win in King of the Hill, but it didn't feel all that dominant. Going into this game 2, this is when we really saw, one team put some separation out there and really showed that they might be just a tier above USF Gold. Naturally is Ohio State. Recharge, a little bit of Strongholds, a lot different of a game type and map combination that we've seen so far. USF Gold, you don't even have to outslay your opponents all the time. I think about the Quadrants, who went on a crazy run on every Strongholds and was almost undefeated for an entire season. And oftentimes they would win and not even outslay the opposition. Maybe Strongholds is what USF Gold need to see.
Well, quality of slay is what's really important in Strongholds, because it's a rotational game type. Oftentimes you'll see blowout wins where the slays are just about even, because it's a matter of where and when you get those slays and the impact that you can have off the follow-up. That's why I think Strongholds is one of the best game types in the HCS, right? It's not as simple as getting kills. It really is a heady sort of game type. If you're in the wrong position, hunting slays, overextending and chasing too many kills, well, you're going to see your team have detrimental effects because of it.
USF Gold right now in danger of not only losing the series, but ultimately getting dropped out of the tournament here in top 6, which isn't bad, but they want to make it to that top 4. They have to pull off a reverse sweep here, but you also got to go through Sizzle, who's so far 2-0, and also has a shock in his hands.
To see him jump off his ledge and do a backflip while he hits the shot. No, not quite. Imagine we added just like kick trick shotting to the game. You can just like kick yourself off the ledge, do some truly more accurate shots.
26-0 run here for Ohio State. Invisible Walker.
You don't even want to humor the conversation, huh, Tony?
There's not gonna be any kick flipping 360. This is Halo, okay? You playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4.
That's all right, dude. That'd be the best collab of all time, bro.
No, honestly, Grapple and Tony Hawk.
Right, instantly. Oh, whoa, so perfect. Big shot. He said, hey, let me look at you for a second. Xbox, record that. All right, let's get back into this thing. Heart, the next target. I like how he keeps this reticle at head level.
Surprised not at feet level with him. 68-0 run. Ohio State not allowing USF Gold to score a single point. This is the same level of dominance that we saw in game number 1 and game number 2. In fact, it might even be even more so.
Well, here we go. Finally, USF going to get some momentum off of here. Invisible Walker needs to win a big fight over at C to prevent the trip cap from being prolonged. With Camouflage coming up now, Ohio State can quickly recover, but it's going to be up to some big gunfights.
Good damage coming in from Walker. Love that. Perfect shots out of him. Hold on. Chasing down that kill. Sizzle gonna get the easy one for that.
I can't believe that man moonwalking. It almost looked like Michael Jackson was walking out that hill, dodging bullets left and right. Fancy little footwork there, looking like the king of pop as Invisible Walker doing a fantastic job of just patrolling this backside and laying down hurt to anyone that comes in his reticle.
Nate goes down over toward the tower side. Doesn't exactly connect onto that player, but maybe a bit of a warning. Combat Kid. He's feeling confident, goes in right for the challenge, but has to realize you are not in a 1v1. Really, Invisible Walker has the help that he needs, but you know what? He apparently doesn't need it. He's in it going for the challenge. Combat Kid wanted the sauce. Well, you got it.
Soap, the last one alive, as he's just trying to get that space for his team, but little does he know he's being hunted down, and Walker is just desperately searching. Soap gets team killed. The dude stayed alive for 30 seconds in the opposing base, and his reward is 2 frags right to the skull.
Hey, look, someone's got to go down, and as of right now, I'm not even worried about the score line. There we go. Saki got a kill. He was on the goose alert, but not Saki already got his. Everybody got a kill. We don't want to see any gooses here in the tournament. Not in this matchup.
It's Olive Garden out here. It's unlimited breadsticks at the moment. We need to see some 2s on the board.
Nah, we gonna see it. Don't worry. I got faith. They just had to slow it down. Get together. Start pushing in 2s. Yeah, all right.
See what he did there? I mean, consider it done. I think he's just stealing all the kills for everyone. Look, he's not even gonna let this guy get this. Okay, there we go. What happened to the other one? Oh, he dropped it to B. Oh no, Invisible Walker. You can't let him get his shields back. He'll punish you every single time. Gets the kill once again. This is what we're talking about, important kills on the map. So far, whenever USF gets a kill, it's really reactionary, but we did see a camo walking away for USF. We'll have to see if that's enough for them to get back in. Soap trying to clean away these hills and help his team move forward and start the potential comeback.
That camo did ultimately lead to a 3 down for Ohio State, and now the grapple gets him into that bottom A side to cover his teammates back. Scissor going to continue to apply pressure. Some excellent denial grenades coming out of Soap, and now even before his shields come back, this man is grappling in. He wants the sauce. He wants it. Invisible Walker ends up going down. Another player is in his sights. Soap is out of control right now, making some dirty plays. Ohio State end up going 4 down, and look at that score line. It's not looking laughable anymore. A respectable 50 points coming out of USF Gold.
That honestly a huge missed opportunity for USF. Soap got a big kill, was able to stay alive. If he would have stayed forward, gotten to the back seat, they could have forced the trip gap of doom that Quadrant was so well known for, with those long haul spawns coming in for the Ohio State. But instead, he contracts back, and Ohio State quickly were able to recover from their position. A trip cap is in, and this might be the last moments for USF. These next spawns are going to be the most important for their team.
Great job for Ohio State to recognize the situation and be able to recover. Like, things were getting a bit out of hand. USF Gold was gaining a bit too much momentum, so they had to slowing it down, bouncing right back. They get that momentary trip cap, but USF Gold are back on them. Bravo and Charlie in the hands of Gold at the moment here. Meanwhile, Hearts out of the play, taking a little bit too much damage.
The pressure's been overwhelming. Hart was waiting to bait over here at C. He comes around the corner. He's like, I swear someone just captured this hill. Well, they throw a nade up at him. He's like, I still haven't seen him. Well, guess what? It's the camouflage player. You better just run away. Oh, no.
Campbell takes him down. USF Gold put Ohio State 3 down. 3 out of 4 members are off the black screens. That means nobody's going to be able to attack either Bravo or Charlie. Deuces by himself for just a bit, but about to run into a 1v3. Perfect shots. Delayed the push come out of USF Gold just long enough for Invisible Walker to get involved, and the rest of the reinforcements to align and get onto the play. Alpha and Charlie in their hands. Bravo almost there, but no one should be able to clear it out. Should be able to get the reset. Can he stay alive?
I didn't know Bravo is still in college. He's in this lobby. Which one is he playing under?
No, they went after Bravo.
Oh,
B. Bravo,
B is for
Beta.
Bravo. That's his gamer tag, right? Oh, okay. I got you. 227 and counting. Ohio State University. They seem to just have complete control of this map. Deuces. Well, he's going to say Deuces to this player over at C. Great shots down range as he continues on his trend of just absolutely dominating throughout these games. Ohio State, they just seem to be unstoppable at this moment.
we're casting college Halo, okay? You can't come in with your stupid jokes. You gotta come in with science jokes or something like that.
Bravo seems like a smart dude. I was like,
MC squared or something. Hey, well, he's smart. It was a bad joke. Dude, 241 to 106 lead right now. Ohio State just about closing it out with a last-ditch effort coming out of USF Gold. Sizzle awarded the kill over towards Bravo. A killing spree, double caught him. One more player will sneak in. It's gonna be Combat Kid. They ain't trying to go down easy because one more loss knocks him out of the tournament.
Hey, it's always possible. Combat with this shock rifle. Okay, well, when you're bagging, it makes the shot just a little bit easier. I wouldn't be too early on your bags here, Ohio State. USF, they've had one upset thus far. They hit another couple big shots. Well, another one could be on the horizon. They have to play perfect from here on out, but USF might just be able to do so. It's going to come down to these big fights over at C.
USF with the cleanups. Oh, he wasn't able to get the trade, and then did he melee his body? That ain't right. That ain't right, Sizzle. Oh man, not only gets the body disrespect, but eventually it's Ohio State. They're going to end it with the triple cap. 250 points is good enough for that third win and their final one of the series. Ohio State is moving on to the top 4.
Wow, the bracket continues to move forward. A big sweep for Ohio State University. We have another match that's on its way. USU versus Fisher Academy and their Bravo team. Look at that bracket update in real time. Shout out to the admins getting the job done here today. We've got Slew and Dogbear. They're working behind the scenes. These guys, it's a small operation over at College Halo, and there's over 100 teams that competed throughout all of their divisions and tournaments. So, shout out to these guys for being as dedicated as they are to the seed. Go show them some love, guys. If you're in college and you don't have a college, you're not on the College Halo team, you're watching this broadcast, either one, go find your College Halo team. 2, go make your College Halo team and recruit yourself some College Halo players to come play, because this is a blast. Like there's no reason not to be playing. So go give them a follow on Twitter. Go join the Discord, whatever it is. If you're college age, if you're in college, go have some fun. Like this is a blast, and you can win yourself some scholarship money.
Yeah, love that. I mean, I wish there was College Halo going on when I was going to school. I would have loved to try to play Halo 4 at college. This is amazing. It's really exciting to see what we have here. And going into our spring season, we're down to just 16 teams now, down to just 5 teams in the tournament, almost at the top 4. Fisher Falcons sitting up top in the grand finals through the winners bracket. UNG Esports waiting for whoever wins this top 4 match between Ohio State and the winner of USU Blue and Fisher Falcons.
When we're back, we'll have our update. In the meantime, go follow College Halo GG on Twitter. Go do it.
Done. I already did it.
You won't regret it. Tony, you did it?
I've been followed.
I'll pull up those follows on stream. I swear.
I've been followed. I screenshot it right now.
Guys, I'm hacking into his phone right now. I know that Tony doesn't want to follow. I'm making sure he follows. We'll be back with more College Halo action soon.
Double kill. killing spree.
welcome back. Elimination time. One of these teams not going to be able to go any further with their tournament. This is the match to determine top 3. Our elimination semi-finals. Guaranteed top 4 for both these sides. Ohio State University going up against Utah State. These guys met at LAN just a month prior, Tony. It was 2 best-of-5s in the grand finals that Utah State had to win, and they were able to accomplish that and come home the victors. Now, the Ohio State University looking for their revenge in the playoffs to see if they can get to be one of the top 3 college Halo teams.
They were 3-0'd by UNG Esports in the winners bracket, and now if they win this one, they can go up and get their revenge against University of North Georgia. USU still have to go through Ohio State right now, and looks like they're going after that ball early. Awful face. The Hail Mary, too good coming out of Deuces.
When you had that ball over at batteries, especially when you first pick it up, you almost have to expect those nades to come through and hit an early rotation to the other battery. Instead, Thoughtful stuck to his ground, and well, adjacency just grounded a player 6 feet under. Oh my, this shock rifle is brilliant from him.
I've been told that this is the player that you want to watch out for Utah State. He can pop off at any given moment, and on the other side of things, if you're Ohio State, he's the first one you want to take down. And now that they've created an opening, they want to play ultimately through that. Invisible Walker taking a lot of damage, dodging nades and damage left and right, somehow still alive, and this is a gold side setup now for Ohio State.
Well, Ohio State University, this is their last hurrah for lots of players on this roster. 3 seniors and 1 graduate student that are on this team. Potentially the last season for a lot of these guys, and well, a top 3 finish has to feel good for them.
Down to 1 shot, Invisible Walker goes. It is going to be Xylon that goes right at him. Double push for Utah State, clears out the gold side, at least momentarily. You still got 1 more player towards glass. It's going to be Deuces, who they've just dealt with. Now Hart is looking to get involved, but attacking 1 at a time may not work out for Ohio State, so Hart's going to back down, play his life just a little bit, collect a new angle, and right back on the chase.
Well, Hart will have the last laugh over at the Pirates. Cody Ruboy trying to shut him down. And unfortunately, with that death, 3 players from Ohio State went down, and you'll see the spawns here gonna be all over the place for Ohio State. Players spawning both towards the left and the right perimeters. With adjacency having camouflage in the middle, it could spell disaster.
And Sizzle's gonna be the one to clean them up quick. A momentary 4v3, Ohio State have control, and you're seeing multiple members of Ohio State just collapsing on the gold side so quickly. Utah State just weren't ready for it, couldn't react, and now should be some good ball time for Ohio State once again. 28-24, but here comes Thoughtful Face.
That was absolutely fantastic work from Ohio State on the way to collapse. It all started with Sizzle being on the opposite side of his teammates, while One Shot was able to spot the camouflage and get away. This led to them getting this ball time, but Thoughtful Face, shock rifle in hand, perfect shots with the Bandit. This man is single-handedly wiping Ohio State's setup.
Ohio State have been so good at taking space on Utah State. However, this time they're getting knocked down 1 at a time. Dominoes falling here for Ohio State. This is Utah's chance to maybe grab this ball, get into a setup of their own. They're not too far behind, and Thoughtful Face is starting to hit some shots.
Great ball presence thus far. You see Ohio State going to put a lot of tension towards this long haul side. Thoughtful Face ready for it though. Shock rifle out and the Bandit to clean up. Trades are in. Not what Utah State necessarily wanted to see with 3 players going down. It's an early play, and Ohio State have a great shot here to grab this ball away and regain their lead.
They find themselves over toward the A side, but as they move into gold, they're gonna notice 3 players of Utah State have spawned glass, and now a player ends up behind enemy lines, flanking hard. There's nowhere for him to go from A to gold. Eventually, they take him down. Even Sizzle with the shock isn't enough to stop Utah State from getting their kills. 38-36, a slight lead in favor of Utah.
Absolutely decimating the opponents over at tower. Invisible Walker just cannot miss. Xylon and Cody Rude Boy do a great job of staying alive, but the damage that Walker's putting down is valuable for Ohio State. Unfortunately, there's no follow-up to that damage, and look at this rotation from Thoughtful Face all the way to the tower, getting some great time for his team. Now heading over to trek that thing off the map. Xylon will finish the job, gets the ball to the promised land. Reset for Utah State.
Yeah, beautifully played by Utah. Ohio State was starting to put down some damage and starting to capitalize on that damage, but Utah State, a mean rotation toward the seaside to play that ball, and now they have to have a chance at least to get their slays once again. It is 2 down for Ohio State. Utah State do have an advantage at the moment. A trade out in lives do favor Utah as they look to get aggressive and get onto the gold side of the map.
Enemy has the ball.
Utah State still getting time in a spot here where he has no business getting time. Wow, one shot. Deuces will be the first one in, but Deuces needs to just buy time for his teammates to come in and help finish off of these fights. It's not useful if he finds those kills and, well, they don't get control. Thankfully enough, you do see the spawners fly forward for Ohio State, get there in time, and, well, some great ball time to accumulate. This is the first time we've seen Ohio State with a setup in quite a while. Love to go in and dive deep into the comms of the Ohio State University.
I traded.
One's top gold weak. 2 shot.
One bottom white. Jason, on me, triple.
Stacks right now. Look outside.
Yep,
Enemy
dribble.
has the ball.
That was bad.
I spawned A. One's elbow stairs.
Long, 1 shot.
Long's dead. Another one long.
Yo, watch this guy bottom mid.
Camera
Nice, camo dead.
No, stairs.
C plat and then ball. C plat ball, last 2.
One shot. Nice kill, Zach.
Force the play, Zach. Force the play. Weak top A. Magler weak. Thoughtful.
Nice.
Bottom one weak. Thoughtful.
Hey, I'm gonna try to get this in A.
You're only down by 3.
Half wall
One
weak.
drop,
Cody.
triple.
2 here.
Drop triple. Dead.
2 coming red door.
I'm up in 1 right now.
Hey,
One half wall.
I get like 2 seconds.
They're in my top gold.
Heard.
Half wall 1. Cody.
2 gold steps. 2 gold steps. They're both bottom.
Both steps.
Half upstairs. Jason.
One shot stairs.
You're last.
Stay up. I'm up in 5.
They might play white here. They're gonna try to play white here.
Threw ball up.
Only 30 seconds of neutral time. Utah State has gotten this ball into a scoring position. Ohio State, it's time for desperation.
76-63 lead. This was just a 3-point advantage in favor of Utah, but they were able to widen that gap. That's until Deuces busts right through Ohio State's finest, leading Utah to a 3 down. Hops right on that ball immediately. The play ball is out, and in an area that ultimately Ohio State cannot get towards. And with 15 seconds on the clock, they need to slay out. They need to grab a hold of this ball. They're running out of time.
The shots are in, sitting behind that trippy box. With only 10 seconds of neutral time, you cannot afford to die. The nades are through. Oh no, disaster. It's only Deuces. Utah State's yelling goodbye. Round number 2 will be Ohio State's last chance in game number 1.
Nice little 1-0 start. Nade. Well placed, and that ball just out in no man's land. Just use it as bait. Let the time wind down. Utah State well executed there. Here in your losers bracket semifinals.
Camel up for the grab, so Ohio State played patiently, waited for Utah State to make the first move. But Xylon, the last one alive, the decimator from the high ground, double kill for him. Camo still available for the spawners of Utah State.
So many times when your team is 3 down, you just have to hold down, wait for your teammates to come off a spawn, or you can do what Xylon did and be a nuisance, fry, keep them off of that ball. And now 15-0, which could have been a lot worse if Xylon didn't get that double kill. Now we see adjacency moving in quickly into position. There's multiple members of Ohio State in front of him. Shot is going to connect onto both players. That's a double kill coming out of adjacency.
Fantastic work from Utah State. That all starts, right? A butterfly effect from Xylon's double kill at tower. Lisa headshot for headshot. Adjacency cutting down Ohio State Fantastic work from Utah State to get themselves back to even keel. But oh boy, this shock rifle's doing work for both sides.
And now that you got the shock out of their hands, Invisible Walkers was able to put it to work until he eventually goes down. Now it's Sizzle collapsing in over towards Sour, taking so much damage, but was able to get out with his life. Both players one shot, hiding in the same spot. Somehow Sizzle ends up alive. Adjacency does end up hitting the black screen.
Ball dropped.
Quick to find their kills. 2 more shots left of this shock rifle, and only 1 player of Ohio State. Ohio State really gonna have to slow down their push here. You're starting to see that expanded spawn though. 1 player all the way out towards glass. I'd love to see them activate themselves on the map. Tell their players, hey, when I get to bat ledge, fly forward. We're gonna collapse in. Here we go. Ohio State in a great position to collapse, and well, they did just that. Cut through the middle of the map. It's a perfect sweep for Ohio State.
And not only was Ohio State able to get those kills, but they do it with the grenades. They do the damage with the nades. So eventually Utah weren't able to get that ball in a playable position. So much time now being accumulated from Ohio State that ultimately they had no business getting. This should have been a play ball, but now it's Ohio State that ultimately have the lead. Finally, Utah are able to take them down, able to get the ball out of their hands, but clearly the damage has been done. Ball towards the mid-map. Ohio State is now right back on it. Utah State can't afford another death, and KOTH is down to no shields.
Rude Boy gonna have to hop his way to some big kills. The sticky, not quite good enough. And Ohio State starting their chain reaction of events. With 2 players left at A, the nades will be good enough. Ohio State should be able to overwhelm Utah State, taking control of this ball once again, and the lead well established now for Ohio State. How much can they run it up?
That is now the 2nd time in a row Ohio State are able to slay out and use their grenades to catch Utah by surprise. Ball ends up being played, but this time it's Ohio State that choose to do it because they know Utah's collapsing in quickly. Adjacency taking so much damage, and the same for KOTH. That's a double kill now coming out of Heart, and another 3 down for Utah State. The final player is going to fall as well. Hop on that ball. You just had him 4 down, at least for a moment.
Thoughtful plays. Oh, wow, an aggressive play. He gets the opening pick, and he's not done yet. He's finding the spawners on the other side. The assist comes through. Thoughtful face ruins everything. Ohio State 4 down.
Not very thoughtful when it comes to the lives of the opposition. The man has 22 kills and 11 assists. He also is 2nd most as far as ball time right now. Thoughtful face has really been a powerhouse here for Utah State. Now, Camouflage ends up being swallowed up in a great burn coming out of who else but Thoughtful Face once again. Deuce knows what's on the line, a flank to get him off the map right now. He's the player that you have to shut down, and they were able to do it at least momentarily.
And the back and forth between these teams and how they've been collapsing in and finding these huge kills cannot be understated. This has been a blast to watch. And with Adjacency finding these 2 kills, it's going to be up to Sizzle. Hit some big shots with your shock rifle. No, it's an overkill for Adjacency. Instead, the kill talk not quite there. Utah State have to be popping off. Let's dive deep into the listening with the Aggies.
Playing into pipes.
Yeah, I'm looking. One's glass. Glass is 1 shot. Deuces. I don't know if there's any more. I'm nading it. I can grapple ball. Okay. C plat. I'm shooting C plat.
Deuces dropped.
There's one big door. Big door may kill me. I'm good. Yo, bottom A.
Nehemiah glass.
Bottom A.
Nehemiah shock ledge, Brandon.
That's a big kill.
Two. There's 2 coming out.
Just bait it.
There's 2 there. I spawned
Tanner, try to milk as long as you can.
He got me.
All good.
2 top gold.
Enemy has
Bottom A. Bottom right.
1 ball.
enemy has the ball.
Big win, Brendan. Good shit, dude.
I got a punch on Nehemiah. He's bottom A, 1 bullet. Tucking.
Jumping up needles.
Nehemiah's full health elevator.
One top pipes.
You guys double team this.
Yep. One in.
Sizzle, 1 bullet, bottom tower, 1 bullet, Sizzle. And then needles.
He's Linhart, he's Mando. Or in pipes. Nice. Good kill.
Shit, Brennan.
Sizzle's top cross.
Yep, I'm hiding here. We'll probably want to move this into
pipes. He's 1 bullet in. I'm getting killed.
Dead. I'm bringing this gold.
This is bottom tower.
I
Blue
can put
pipes?
deuces. I
Blue
can put
pipes?
deuces. Deuces
I'm
dead.
holding
Deuces
ball
dead.
gold. I'm holding ball gold right now. Back seat. I'm actually gonna rotate
People
this
die,
all the way to
people
C.
die.
I'm gonna rotate this all the way to C.
They're in
Yep,
pipes already.
yep,
They're
yep.
in pipes already.
Go ahead, rotate it, rotate it. One's needles.
I can play with tower, guys. I'm a little bit slow.
I'm throwing this ball across. Needles or batteries? Needles or batteries?
1 minute remaining.
Trippy and bottom mid. 2 C steps. 2 C steps.
One dead. One weak.
Watch out there. Side might have false steps. Side might have false steps.
Last guy back, Silo.
Ball drop.
Swear to God, I heard him. Yep, got
I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. Like batteries or some shit. Yeah, batteries or something.
Spawn day.
Yeah,
Spawn day.
put camera corner. Drop camera corner.
Enemy team nearing.
Nehemiah's top gold.
Orange tower.
Main door, going main door. And bomb tower.
Trippy, trolling.
Impressed is the only word I have for that, Tony. This might be some of the best comms you'll hear, and well, it's enough for a round 2 victory as Utah State roar back into this game.
Beautifully played by Utah State. The coordination that they came with, like you said, that communication was so good. It was quick. It was decisive. They were not only talking to each other, but confirming actions. They were small talking as opposed to just calling out random locations. This is a well-oiled machine. This is a well-practiced Utah State, and that was a well-deserved 2-0 on the recharge.
Little things that you can hear in those comms, though, that I love to see is that on both sides we're hearing call outs of people's personal names, and that just shows like how close these two teams are. I know that these two teams love each other, they scrim each other, they absolutely have that sort of connection, but they're calling each other by their real names in game. It just shows that they played each other so much, right? It's like it's awesome to see. Utah State, though, they got the best of them in that game one. I will say round 1 was back and forth, and it was the same with round 2 until we got to that midpoint. We went into the listening, and Utah State just hit another gear.
Take a look at some of the replays, man, and let me tell you, there were plenty of them across the board. I mean, and mind you, obviously they got the win. Obviously it was a well-deserved win. But on both sides, this was a brawl. This was an absolute war. We saw plays, for example, with the shot. We saw an overkill. Like, this was so fun to watch, and to think that that was just game number 1, that tells me that we have so much more incredible Halo action in front of us.
Well, Tony, I was spying the chat. I couldn't help that I saw an alumni of professional Halo, but also maybe an alumni of Ohio State in our chat. The GOAT Ogre 2. And all I gotta say, man, sign yourself up for some graduate classes. Get that master's degree. Come on, we know you can do it, Ogre 2. Ohio State needs the help right now. Get the GOAT back on the sticks.
Oh, well, you know what? If that's the case, maybe Gilkey hops on Syracuse, and we get some more pros involved. I mean, we already have Smarty in the league. We already have the likes of Last Shot in the league, and plenty of other up and coming amateur players. Hey, we want some more. Let's get greedy.
You know what I wanted to see is I want to see what the predictions are for this next match, Tony. I'm gonna put up a prediction on the poll, because I feel like it is neck and neck between these two teams. Who is going to take these win? Get your bets in, spend all of your cash, show who you're repping for. We saw a lot of Utah love earlier when we were talking about who you're representing, but I want to see in chat, folks, who are you rooting for? Utah State University, the Aggies, based out of Logan, Utah, just north of Salt Lake City in the mountains, or the Ohio Valley, the Ohio State University, our number 3 and number 4 seed in today's tournament. You can see why these teams were so close to each other, and honestly, I think we're in for a banger series thus far.
I really don't have any horse in the race right now. University of North Georgia is already sitting pretty in the elimination finals. I'm living in Georgia right now, so you already know I have to represent. As far as this, I just want to see a game 5, because I thought these were two very talented teams, and they were very fun to watch. So I want Ohio State to win game 2, then I want Utah to win game 3, Ohio come back in game 4, and let's get some game 5 action on screen. No more of these 3-0s.
I will say this is a last effort for a lot of players in the game today. Gonna list off the seniors we have playing in today's competition. Hart, Sizzle, Deuces, all seniors at Ohio State University. Cody Ruboy and Adjacency, the captain for Utah State University, also seniors. This will be their last competition. They worked so hard to get to this point. A top 3 finish, something I don't believe either of these sides have been able to achieve on the line. And honestly, it's just great to see these guys put in this effort. And, well, it's all come down to this moment, right? Very few times in your life will you get to have a competition where you get to represent your school, get this far in the tournament, and see if you can get to the promised land.
And speaking of those seniors, you know, this must mean so much for OSU Deuces. This is his he actually claimed it. This is his last season competing in any video game. At this point, he is either going to win it or end up losing or getting dropped out in top 3. It doesn't matter. He's hanging up the stick. So, you know, I think I'm rooting for Deuces now. Go out with the win. Come on, that's cool. That's where you want to be.
It might be April, Tony, but it feels kind of like March Madness. This man, a senior, getting his degree in accounting. Well, he's about to be accounting for some losses in this tournament. Don't lose to the accountant, Utah State. You gotta make sure you're up in your top level. Deuces been phenomenal thus far, but Thoughtful Face, I felt, was the MVP of game number 1. Some of the big impact plays he had where he was flicking left and right. We see the camo go into the hands of Ohio State, but it's quickly vanquished as Utah State controls the sniper.
Multiple going down for Utah State. 5-2 lead in favor of them. Xylon going to push up heavily over on the nest. There's a player right on the low ground. Ends up going down because of it. Adjacency is going to join them. So Ohio State started to win these early engagements, bringing them back with just 1 kill. Hart is going to stay alive with that sniper. A bit of bait and switch going to chase Cody down to the low ground.
Well, Utah State started off perfect 5-0 run, but Ohio State with the quick responses. You see all these players from Ohio State really congregating their masses at this back tower. Utah State, if they take an approach from multiple sides, it could be a devastating effect, but instead you see them run to slaughter players from Ohio State well and ready as they've taken the lead.
Things are going down early. Some shots onto Cody, bit of team damage in, but Ohio State are going to be able to weather that storm and collect a bit of a new angle. However, Invisible Walker hits the black screen, leaving Deuces by himself. He's taking damage. He's forced to back all the way down, but look at that angle across the bottom mid-side from Dummies. Collapsed by Utah, but what a nice angle by him to at least get himself 1 more kill. Down by 1 right now is Ohio.
Invisible Walker putting down his shots, but he's surrounded by some blue Aggies. Somehow, though, I mean, just great damage, gets the assist, gets away with his life. You really can't ask more out of a Halo player here. Well, he'll do more. Gets another kill. Cody Ruboy, with how Walker's playing, you might just want to run away. He's taking the challenge. He gets the kill.
Leaving his opponents invisible, making them disappear. Did Invisible Walker. What a play. What a kill. And now we switch gears over towards Thoughtful Face, who made his way over toward the low ground, right back for the reach out. Still can't stop Invisible Walker and Ohio State from grabbing a hold of this camouflage. And with Sniper coming up over towards the mid-map, something tells me Ohio State, they want both of them.
Invisible Walker been so impressive in today's competitions, although he cannot withstand the 4 grenades that Utah State sent out. They can rest easy knowing that camouflage not going to play much more of an impact on this map.
2 down for each of the teams, so next slay going to be so important. With a well-placed grenade, they're able to take down Thoughtful Face. Luckily, Adjacency answers right back, but doesn't know there's still 1, if not 2 members of the opposition behind him. The fact that he's still alive and was able to get out of that situation is crazy. More importantly, he still has the sniper, but now Ohio State, they're collapsing. 3 down for Utah.
Tie game. Sniper back into the hands of Ohio State. That's Thoughtful Face. He knows. Does he know there's a player back there? There's someone just standing behind the pillar. Oh no. Sizzle snaking in the grass, and now suddenly he has 3 players all weak ahead of him. The second one's in. Cody Ruboy coming back for the challenge will shut down Sizzle, but not before his impact's been known.
Tied up at 23 apiece, Deuces was able to get away with the sniper, but better be careful. He might not be able to get away with his life. That is so much damage being applied, so much pressure coming in. But hold on, Cody, not expecting that angle coming out of Deuces. Adjacency pushes up, he gets it too. Beautifully played, and now you have one more to deal with. Xylon over toward the low ground, but his teammates are here. Here's the reinforcement. Nobody's accounting for Deuces in Ohio State, now with a 3-kill lead. Utah being sent back to their spawn time and time again.
Deuces giving the roar. Oh, this major. An accountant gonna be graduating, so this is his last competition. Well, with this 3-kill lead, let's dive into the listening from Ohio State University.
One came out too. They just got out. They got out. One bag, Jason. Jason weak.
Thunder one, dead.
Cuts in turbine. Cuts in turbine. They're gonna burn it. We're not.
He's one shot on turbine. One shot on turbine. Get him.
Another one there. One shot.
Nice.
Ammo dead. One on the door. Pillar door. My bad. Hey, let's just wait for my respawn.
Yeah. Wait. Let's push C. Let's push C together. We're all right. Tower.
I spawned your turbine.
I'm dead. I'm playing life.
Top tower, Jason, fried. Chasing you, me. One shot.
Dead.
Top tower, Jason is top tower.
Yeah, chase me. Nice.
Top tower, Jason.
Yo, another one, top tower still.
Still top mid.
Last Jason.
Yep.
Bottom tower. Back tower. Adjusting.
I'm holding
nice. Yo, top mid. They're chasing.
I'm on tower right now.
Concrete weak, Cody.
Keep flat right now.
Bottom mid.
I can't look. They need.
Yo, 2A plat, 3A plat, 3A plat. Get out of there.
Yeah. I'm bottom mid.
Yo, one cuts.
I hear Zach. That's one.
Gosh.
Hey, one pillar.
Perfect.
Are you pulling?
I'm looking at this snipe.
Hey, one more, I think.
Hey, one on my door. Overheat here.
I want us to slow down. Matt has
watch it up.
Ohio State, the first one to eclipse that 40 kill mark. We've entered the end game. Utah State looking for a miracle in these final moments.
One slay. Just a bit of damage would be the difference maker. Obviously, Utah State find themselves down by 7, but a clean sweep puts them within striking distance. So they want to take their time. They want to choose their point of attack wisely. The last thing you want to do is give up an easy death. And Cody's the first one to hit the black screen for Utah. Don't worry, Thoughtful will join you. A 2v2 trade out, but the trade outs always favor the team that's in the lead. Sizzle taking so much damage, he's forced to back down. The reinforcements still are here for Ohio, and so is the sniper with 4 bullets to work with. 3.
Just 5 more kills. Even up this series, Sizzle hits the shot. One more wipe. Oh my God, Sizzle.
It ain't just sizzling. That boy is cooking. He better be careful. Might just burn somebody in the lobby. It's a 47-39 lead in favor of Ohio State, and Sizzle 13-9. It looks like Invisible Walker is the one that gets the tower side with this flank and the skill jump. Up by 7 at the moment. Xylon finds himself out in no man's land. That is highly unfortunate. 2 kills away from ultimately taking this game and tying up the series. Invisible Walker trades out his life. They're just looking for one, and adjacency might be him.
Well, you see 2 players trying to shoot him from the training side, but somehow adjacency gets out with his life. All 4 players for Utah State congregating together, but it's just 1 kill needed for Ohio State. Will Sizzle find the promised land? Thoughtful's down. Ohio State.
Let's go, boys. Good shit.
Locked in, bro. Let's go.
Get game number 2, and boy, oh boy, do they sound locked. I love the communication from those guys. They played well, and they gave a statement game in number 2 to even this one up, 1 apiece.
That technically would be considered an upset based on the seedings right now. Ohio State coming in as the number 4 seed. Meanwhile, Utah, the number 1. It was a 2-0 finish in recharge, but honestly, that didn't tell the story about how close that matchup was. And this one the same. Only 7 kills separating the 2. And after 2 games, we're tied up.
I'll say Ohio State win again, or 2 in the predictions, man. It was 90% for Utah State. A big old cash out for the Ohio State Buckeye believers. On the other side, I'll say, man, if you're a fan of competitive Halo, go let everyone know this series is going on. Collegiate Halo is lit. This series has been so back and forth. You can feel the passion whenever we go into these listen-ins on either side, man. You can tell how much this really means to every player competing today.
Yeah, we've seen some incredible Halo literally all tournament long, but now that we're here in the top 4, now that we're here, it's gotten even better. These two are so close when it comes to matchups. It's almost sad to hear that, you know, some of these seniors are going to be graduating and not coming back next year. I want to see this matchup over and over again because it really has been that fun to watch.
Aquarius flag up next. This is going to be a map that's all about the team shot and communication. We know that both these teams have that in spades. Every time we jump in with these guys, it's been calm, it's been cool, it's been collected. It feels like, well, you know, maybe not the first seed. Calm might not be the word that we use for it. Definitely passionate throughout both sides, but it really is sort of a masterclass in how to communicate. These guys obviously have been playing with each other for a long time now. There's not a lot of complaining, if any complaining in the comms. It's all just pure information, pure small talk.
And I'm really happy that these teams are coming with that level of communication and coordination, because Capture the Flag Aquarius is coming up next for our game number 3. That's exactly what you're going to need in order to slay out an inch forward from your side of the map to the 50 to your opponent's side, and then wrapping that flag back, watching for those overextenders, watching for the players that are ultimately coming off of spawn that can be can danger your flag runner. It really takes coordination. It really takes that level of communication. So luckily both of these teams are bringing literally just that, because Aquarius flag is going to test them.
The BR out trying to get those long shots down towards the overshield, but I love this from Cody Ruboy. He just ignores the overshield, says, I'm going to try to get that BR off your guys' tail. He does just enough to move Sizzle back to where the overshield's an easy grab for Thoughtful Face, and now he has thoughts of potentially a first flag grab.
Overshield in his hands and barely taking any damage whatsoever. It was Sizzle that was baiting out, waiting in that corner just to strike at the right time. Takes off his overshield. Thoughtful with the double. Deuces comes out with the cleanup. That was almost something.
Oh, well, it was enough for this flag to move. You see it all the way to the halfway line. Cody Ruboy is lighting him up, shutting him down at the midline. Flag is stopped at the halfway point. Thoughtful Face and Cody working together to keep this flag on its way. Utah State look to be on a redemption arc here today. It's going to be a last-ditch effort that proves to be successful. Ohio State goal line stands.
Stopped just short from getting that flag past the utility side. And adjacency trying to push into util, but as of right now, everybody being held out by Invisible Walker, puts damage onto everybody on the map. It leads to a squad wipe, but the first player who has his eyes on the target, well played right there from Xylon, because if that would have turned the corner, if that would have made it through the bottom mid side, it would have been gone.
Well, 30 seconds until this next overshield's going to be playing impact. Utah State used it to almost get that first flag back in. Ohio State, I'd like to see them set up early, right? Get 2 players on the outside perimeters looking down towards the overshield and have 2 players ready to pounce in. But so far, Utah State solidifying their position towards overshield. It's up in 5 seconds. Look at Ohio State's counter strategy, though. They're saying, okay, we're going to put one player pulling flag. They pull players away from the overshield to go deal with it. Sizzle comes in on the backside, grabs the overshield, and the dual dilemma gives problems to Utah State. Not only do they give up the flag grab and the capture, but the overshield's in the hands of Sizzle.
That was a phenomenal strategy and even better execution coming out of Ohio State. Pulling that flag, being that distraction, getting both the flag cap and overshield at the same time. You couldn't ask for any better, maybe. Stopping Cody from pushing past that car side. He's already in utility, and that's going to be dangerous. Adjacency is also creating a lot of chaos here over towards the P side. Maybe down 0-1 right now, but Utah State, they're starting to map out a counterattack.
not quite as comfortable as they were with adjacency being alive at P side. Those players at Util stopped short, and now with 3 players going down, flag is out of Utah State's home. Ohio State trying to get their second one on the board, but it looks like the response is quick from the Aggies. 3 players going down for Ohio State. The last one positions is no. But great hit. I mean, wow, get some value.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Ohio State were to be down and Invisible Walker and the crew were able to fight off of their spawn so well. This should have been an easy run coming in from Utah State to deal with the last player and the spawning player, but never give up. Always fight hard. Ohio State are in there defending their 1-0 lead.
Invisible Walker, I feel like, has done a fantastic job and just always being proactive on the map. And well, jumps up, double kill. He's flying forward for his team. 9 kills, 7 assists, and just 6 deaths. He'll potentially add another one to the stat sheet. No, Xylon able to recover in time, and Utah State looked to avoid disaster as Invisible Walker was leading the charge for Ohio State.
Honestly, a perfect way to put it. You line up like that, you give a team an easy double kill, and lots of times you are going to pay. So really threading the needle by stopping them from getting to your flag, and now maybe turning lemons into lemonade, because it looks like Utah might have been the ones to get away with that overshield. It was thoughtful face that put it to work for a bit, and now Xylon looking to capitalize on it, but maybe a bit early. Gets himself a kill, takes down 2 ahead of his teammates, but leading the charge.
Walker, the last one alive, and right now Utah State's all just about getting set up. You know where these spawners are going to be towards that fridge. Let Cody Ruboy get in a powerful position with this heat wave to take him down.
Gonna drop down with that heat wave, over to where the low ground knows his player's pushing P, cuts him off perfectly. Well anticipated, but his teammates end up going 3 down, so all this damage that he's doing is going to be tough with no follow-through coming in. But he does have 1 player. It's going to be adjacency. Right behind over towards you till you've chased out the members of Ohio State. You see them checking left, right. They're like, where'd that player go? There's no way they gave it up. They did. Ohio State, they're focused on the flag.
And it's interesting how quick Ohio State is to give up their own base at certain points and to work into that overextension. It's worked a couple times now, but at Utah State, I feel like they're starting to figure it out. They're going to adapt a little bit here, maybe start to play a little bit quicker when they get into these bases to get flags out and to force Ohio State to come deal with the invaders in their home base.
Shots coming out of thoughtful face. There is 1 more player to deal with. Make it 2. Nice stick. Lands before going down himself. He's not going down without a fight. But it looks like Adjacency wasn't able to trade out his life with that melee. Luckily, Xylon was there to take down at least 1 of the pushes, but now there's 2 more members of Ohio State that's replacing him there. Cody and Thoughtful, though, answer right back with back-to-back kills. Thoughtful has made it out of the line of sight of Heart, and there's 3 members that are pushing us in. I love that Invisible Walker has Overshield, but Overshield is not enough to take on 3 different players.
Tied on up. The overshield might just be what's needed for Ohio State to answer right back, but oh boy, huge plays for those players staying alive at the Util side, but Ohio State just takes all of the land left behind as Utah State plays that flag forward. Ohio State with the instant response. Sizzle flying this flag back to his base.
Tied up at 1 apiece right now, but make it 2-1 after Ohio State punch that one in, and hold on. That's a relay. We have a bit of a counter flagpole. Bit of a standoff right now. Invisible Walker is going to be stopped short. Utah State still have Ohio's flag out and over toward the courtyard side. Adjacency brings the heat. Can he get the kill? Apparently he can. Banks open, make it a double kill. This man will not be denied.
Beautiful plays from Adjacency. Utah State set up perfectly for a flag capture of their own. Let's dive into a listen in with the Aggies.
One Zoe into our fridge. I got 1 P2. Dead!
And then car 3.
Car 3, I'm trying to fight car 3. Car 3 dead. Guys, let's go! Car 2.
I can fight car 2, He went out table, dead.
Dead!
High gen, one shot, nice.
Dead! Missing 1!
I'm playing P2, I'm playing high P2.
He's in the fridge, I'm shooting him. Fridge, one shot.
Peter Sizzle. He's probably gonna OE on you, Brady. Nice. Huge kills. Missing deuces. Last guy. Checking to see if he's in our flag.
Walker was first spawner. Walker was first spawner.
Oh, what's up? Car 3. Ovi now, guys. Ovi.
Car 3 is weak. Car 3 is weak. One's on our table.
Yeah, Nehemiah table. Nehemiah table. 1 bullet. Could not be weaker.
On Ovi now. Sizzle. He has Ovi. He has Ovi.
In our high gen. In our high gen also.
I got 3 bullets on Sizzle.
You on our back base?
Base dead.
P-door, Sizzle. P-door, guys. And Tanner, P2 behind you.
He's burnt.
OV is burnt. He's still in our base. Tanner, big live.
Just shoot flag if you can.
Good shit, Tanner.
Dude, huge fucking kills.
Shit.
Nice.
I'm just gonna have to OE.
Yeah, we're running car side. We're running car side.
Pull up.
Nice. He's dead. He's dead. One more there.
P1.
Dead. I'm nading the flag.
Yeah, 2 on the bridge shooting me. They're flying out to it. Watch out. Nice. Big kill. Okay.
They're bottom gen low.
Bottom gen low.
Bottom gen will die.
Another one into the P-door. Watch out, Sizzle.
One shot. Oh, Deuces, 1 shot, P-door.
Dead.
Nice.
Just hop re.
Fridge.
Nice. Taking the safe route.
In our P-door already.
I died. Low gen. Watch out, car 2.
Nehemiah break 1 bullet.
Choose 1 shot. Nice.
Focus 3. Car 3 still. 1 bullet. Holy shit, Tanner, you're gross.
Last guy was on
Sizzle is last.
He's just in our gen, Sizzle.
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes.
I got gen.
Good shit, Brandon.
I got Ray. And the flag.
Front base, Walker. He's dead. Holy fuck, you suck.
They're bottom gen.
Yo, gen. You're 2-2-2. One's like out the front base. Nice. 2 dead. Top 10.
Holy fuck.
3 dead.
I'm living.
Walker. On the flag.
Okay. 1 bullet. Literally 1 bullet.
Yo, somebody make sure you block gen.
Keep it safe. Swim steps. Swim steps should be weak.
Going B-side for OB.
Braided deuces. Walker should still be in there somewhere.
Dead.
Sizzle's their brick.
P2.
Sizzle's playing this OB.
You're really weak, P2. May drop on you, Tanner.
I'm watching you, Tanner.
Good shit, Tanner. 2P1.
Got one mid, guys.
Bottom mid dead.
Nice.
Fridge.
Yeah, into the gen, weak. He's gonna be on your car side.
Yeah.
I'll get him. Dead.
Top mid. I got it.
Nice. Bottom mid. Nehemiah. They're break.
Top mid,
break 1 shot.
Top mid,
1 shot.
weak.
Nehemiah.
Passion. It's all passion in Cache Valley. The boys from Logan are up 4-2. Ohio State University looking for a miracle. This game has gotten out of hand quickly.
Just over a minute on the clock for Ohio State to put 2 captures on the board. It's going to be tough. But if anybody can do it, maybe, just maybe, it's Ohio State. They already found the kills that they want to see. 3 down go Utah. Only 1 more player to deal with, and that's going to be Adjacency, who takes down Invisible Walker, but not able to stop this flag from at least making it toward Utah. Excellent damage from Sizzle. He's going to try to cut him off immediately. Love that play by him, and that should be a flag cap coming in for Ohio State. Still, 45 seconds. Hold on. 1 more player to deal with. Nobody accounting for Xylon.
That's going to pull at least a couple players back from Ohio State. And the problem is with this fight is they're wasting so much time. Now they have to get the return as well. You only have 30 seconds of neutral time to work with. You're down 2 flags. Adjacency got behind them all. This could be the dagger. The punch is in. Double kill. Flag is home. No! The touch. He went for the ninja instead.
It doesn't matter though, they've delayed so much time. They started as 1 minute and 15 seconds. Ohio State did capture that flag, but they went 4 down in order to do it. So now 5 seconds on the clock. A flag is already moving here. Hart needs to pull, but it's just too little, too late. That's gonna be a 4-3. Utah State take the lead in the series.
Holy.
These boys are excited. They can feel it, a top 3 finish on the horizon. Just 1 more game to go. They haven't dropped an objective in this series yet. Solitude, King of the Hill, where we approach. Thoughtful Face has been incredible this series for his team. 27 kills in this game. Just 19 deaths and 13 assists. 3 mouse and keyboard players on this team. Thoughtful Face, Xylon, Cody, Ruboy, all sporting the mouse and keyboard peripheral adjacency, the lone controller player, almost like an inverse of what you would see on an HCS team.
It's the Aggies that come up with the 4-3 win in that one, but it's really the Buckeyes that are in agony after that one. I feel like the mental, that is tough, man. You lose a close matchup in a tied series, and now you have to go with it, not only win one, but win one just to send us into a game number 5. Meanwhile, so much momentum that you were fighting on the other side of things. Like, just Utah State, they played that well. Absolutely loved what we heard as far as the communication for them. Loved what we saw as far as the execution. Just, they've been fun to watch. I've just become a Utah fan after this tournament.
You just love the passion. What I love when we listen to their listen-ins, right? One, the small talk is immaculate. They're communicating with each other where they need each other. They're calling out what they're doing on the map, but also just ensuring that they're always gassing up their teammates. Whenever there's a big kill, a piv one on the fight, the teammate lets them know, yeah, I saw that. I noticed the impact you're making. And that can have a chain reaction where those feel-good moments stack on top of each other. They were down 1-2 in this flag game. Well, they answered back with 2 back-to-back flags, and it got them in a winning position. When Ohio State had that last flag out, if it was a one-score game, Utah State would have been, I think, lost in the water, but those back-to-back flags made all the difference. Adjacency, he was going a little fancy here for the triple kill. He knew what was up, but unfortunately just a little too early. Oh my god, he almost got him on the second smack. If you would have short hopped it, could have maybe gotten the ninja there.
Either way, it was really exciting and really well played by JC to just buy so much time and do so much damage. Eventually, that did lead to the 4th down, and Ohio State just didn't have the time to come off a spawn and try to mount an attack on their flag to tie things up. Utah State, 1 win away from making it to the top 3, the elimination bracket finals, which puts you 1 series away from making it to the grand finals to fight for the tournament here. Will it be Solitude King of the Hill, or will the Buckeyes come up with another clutch win and send us into a Game 5 Slayer?
We haven't seen a Game 5 yet this entire tournament. It's all been these back and these slayers that kind of go to other teams and 3-1 victories. But the first chance we might be seeing a little 3-1, maybe a 3-2 in the future. You know, Game 5, Tony.
I mean, for the first time that we're seeing 2 teams like this, just this evenly matched. The 3 and 4 seed is so close. We from that game number 1, which obviously looks like a bit dominant when you look at the 2-0, but if you know, you know. If you actually watched the matchup, you saw how tight that was. Same thing in game number 2. That could have gone either way. These 2, and obviously just 1 cap separating them. Shoot, just a couple of seconds separating them between Utah State and Ohio State. These 2 are evenly matched. If there's any series that has the opportunity to go to a Game 5, it's right here. It's right now.
Hey, you have to feel that both these teams maybe getting themselves up, gathering themselves, making sure that everyone has no full bladders. You know what I'm saying, Tony? Go make sure that you are alleviated and ready for your matchup. You see, look at all those people on Observer. Look how many people needed time. And now there's some fun discussions going on in the game chat.
What is the AES bathroom? What is so special about this? Hold on, I need some details. Can anybody in the chat have some context here? I need to know what this bathroom looks like. Sounds immaculate.
A couple information, little factoids that we're gonna have. Utah State, they have their own, all 4 players living around the campus, going to school in person, so they are all 4 in the same club room on the university as well. So every time we go into those listen-ins, whenever they get a little loud, just sometimes you'll hear the comms come in through both mics. I think we did hear someone in the background. I don't think there's a coach there, but I think there's maybe some fellow students standing behind them that are also getting hyped at some moments. It's always fun to kind of have that vibe. Not sure. I wonder if someone can give us the deets on the Ohio State University, whether they got themselves in the same room as well. But honestly, it feels like a huge buff when you got 4 people all PCs sitting next to each other, being able to look at each other's screens.
Oh, for sure. I mean, anybody who's played little Halo 2, little Halo 3 back in the day, maybe some free-for-alls on some land, you know, screen peeking is a real thing. I've been yelled at a time or two for screen peeking. Ain't no honor when it comes to Halo, not on land, baby.
Oh. Cody, meet me at the bottom left.
I didn't see that. Oh, no, I didn't see it. He said he had something for him.
I'm Zai back. This is not Xylon. Cody, meet me at the bottom.
I got a present for you.
Hey, yo. That's what I love about these two teams, though, is they're definitely ready to. They love each other. Like it's so clear, like the way that these guys are playing these games, the way that they calm and the experiences they've had. They met each other on LAN, and they went through a grueling series on LAN. You tell there's a lot of love between Utah State and Ohio State.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. You know, it's obviously competition is important, and we want these two to want to win, but also being respectful of your opponent and having a little bit of a healthy rivalry. I'm all for that. So loved what we're seeing here between Utah and Ohio.
Man, I mean, Utah and Ohio, they kind of look like, no, they don't. They kind of look like each other, you know, like. But no, the states don't look anything like each other.
Not even close. What?
I mean,
what
like
map are you looking? What map? Show me the map you got there. I need to tear it up.
If the Great Lakes weren't there, I mean, Ohio State would look like Utah. Problem with Ohio State is they have to have a border in their state. Utah is good enough to have the lake inside the state.
I can't stand you, bro.
Dude, honestly, you know how big of a letdown the Salt Lake is? You go to Salt Lake, and it's like, it's a massive lake, right? But you get it, it's like it's like 2 feet deep the entire way. It's like the lake is drying up, so they're saying like there's hard metals in there. There's like arsenic being thrown into the sky. It's like dangerous. I'm like, oh man, this isn't nice at all, bro. There's nothing can live in it because it's too salty. That being said, go check out the salt flats in Utah if you ever want to get a drive real fast. Nice flat ground. You can get some nice speed over there.
Well, we do know that there's some great Halo players and great organizations that come from both Ohio and Utah. Like when I think of Ohio, obviously we saw, you know, the Ogres coming out of there apparently and going to Ohio State. We had Alumni Ogre 2 in the chat showing some love. On top of that, I know Bound and now Legend is there. Maybe not obviously from Ohio, but he's there right now. I'm sure he's enjoying it. On the other side of things, Utah, you know, we got to visit Space Station Gaming a couple of times, and that was really fun. That was really exciting. Utah, beautiful and surprisingly amazing Hawaiian food. Absolutely amazing Hawaiian food. I just want to put that out there.
A lot of Islanders that live in the Salt Lake area as well as Nevada. Some great Hawaiian food if you ever come over this side of the nation. I'll say I think if you are a college student in Utah, they are building a Utah LAN. I believe SSG might be helping with that last I heard, but you know, go check it out over in Salt Lake. Get connected with some of these players. I'm sure they'll direct you the right way. But that's how many college Halo players there are in the Utah area. There's so many college Halo teams that they can throw interstate Halo LANs with each other. Halo, just pure Halo LANs. Love to see it.
That is actually sick. I'm not even gonna lie. That is actually sick. Definitely want to find out more information about that. If you're in the Utah area, definitely hit those boys up. I'm sure you want to get involved. Ain't nothing like local LAN Halo. That's something that I feel like we're missing here in 2024. I want to see more of that.
Well, this is it. Ohio State University, the senior squad, 3 seniors on this team, 1 graduate student. Not much left college Halo to play. They're not able to get past this game. 2 seniors over on the side of Utah State, Cody Rootboy and Adjacency, the team captain, potentially making their last stand here. King of the Hill is the game type. First to 4 will win, and Utah State getting the early kills in the game. It's 3 for Thoughtful Face. Invisible Walker, the last one alive, but a camouflage to work with.
Gonna stay alive with that Gamma and combine it with the shock. Meanwhile, his teammates putting Utah 3 down. So as Utah are struggling to come off a spawn right now, Ohio State gonna get so much time in the meantime. And shock lined up by the invisible Walker. When you have Camo and shock, that's exactly what you are.
2 players weak from Utah State, but they end up staying alive for just a bit longer. Neutralize the camouflage and might just have enough access to this hill to neutralize the next huge plays by Cody Ruboy to get value out of his life. It's a double and it might just turn into a triple. Flick right, no. Thoughtful Face steals the kill, but Cody Ruboy extracting maximum value.
What a recovery coming out of Utah State, fresh off of going 3 down and attacking Ohio State, who were just sitting in that hill, baiting and waiting for them to come in. And now one more round of slays, and they may just be able to steal it away. Thoughtful Face already adding 1 kill to his score line, but Ohio State have found them out of the hill, have found themselves in it, but a double kill out of Thoughtful Face almost gets away.
Couldn't quite get into that that back side. I would have liked to see maybe try to attempt a curb slide off those back boxes, try to make his way through, but already getting double kills where there should be none has been the value for Utah State thus far. Though Ohio State dangerously close to getting this hill. Utah State need to spring into action. There's 2 one-shots in there, but can they get there in time? No, Xylon just a little bit too far away. Although Utah State wiped Ohio State off the map, the first point goes to the Buckeyes.
Too little too late to get him out of that hill, down 0-1, and in fact Sizzle absolutely steals away a camouflage despite his team being down in numbers. Sizzle gonna take this camouflage onto the high side. Easy shots on adjacency, about 25% done with this hill already as adjacency and Utah State, but here come Ohio.
Sizzle's just basically singularly hunting out adjacency at this point, but oh boy, Cody Ruboy comes out in time and neutralizes the camouflage. Here comes the rest of Utah State trying to flood into the players of Ohio State University. The spawn did happen over at Loop. Utah State needs to identify this early on and try to take down these initial spawners.
The Buckeyes are trying to find an avenue and trying to find a weakness within the setup of Utah. But right now, Utah are spread across the LR side, but didn't expect the flank coming in from Ohio State right through the flowers into the yard. Utah was so close to closing out their first hill, but we might just see another robbery here. 1 more player to deal with over toward the back tram side. He's out of here, and now the blue side spawners are going to try to make one last-ditch effort. Thoughtful Face over toward the high side. Excellent kill out of him, but not enough. 3 down go Utah State, 2 in a row for Ohio.
Disastrous for Utah State. 2 hills that have been stolen away, thieved in the middle of the night. Ohio State University now with that 2-0 lead. Let's dive deep into the Ohio State University comms as they're looking to push us to a game 5.
Window dropping dip. One more dip. Drop dip. Weak.
Where? On me, glass.
Jason T, 1 shot.
Nice, 2 dead. I got time.
Yeah, you got time.
I mean, on camo.
Keep Matt alive. Keep Matt alive with shock. They got camo. 1 is dip. I'm leaving and I'm playing my life. I got my kill.
He's looking for me with shock, guys.
We are up
1
life.
Yeah, I got time. 1 bottom dip. Jason dip.
Yes. I'm sliding out bottom mid.
One's on me.
I got naded. Bottom dip.
Vent this camo, Cody. Shock is in loop.
Alright, we're 2 dead. 2v4.
Shock is down loop.
1 shot on me. 1 shot on hill. Camo is on like truck, I think.
Behind you, Blue.
He's C-ramp.
Got 1.
C-ramp. Hey, we are 3v3 on my respawn, but I'm a little bit behind you.
Time weak, 1 flower window.
Throwing nades point. Throwing nades on hill.
C-plat.
Yeah, I spawned glass.
Hey, 1's hotel.
I'm heading out C. Someone come through.
Okay, Utah State takes control of the hill. We're gonna swap in and listen to the Aggie comms.
Top hotel Linhart. Good shit, Tanner. Three dead. Deuces is up, Walker is up.
I got this.
I'm shooting gold. I'm looking at Brendan with you, but I'm sniped. Tanner, you can get off.
I'm watching the flower cross. I'll let you know. Crossing now.
Gold. Gold 1, gold dead.
Nehemiah's in blue.
Tip.
I got 2 on hill low.
Another one.
Nehemiah's still blue.
He's one I did. Just big live here in blue. Big live in blue. Nice. Keep living.
He's one bullet. Couldn't be more weak.
Like on hill weak? There's two.
No. In cafe, he's
one
full now.
sniper bullet. Tanner. Go on hill. Nice. Go on hill.
Still in blue Nehemiah somewhere. Tanner, I'm playing your side. Weak hotel.
I traded hotel. Missing Nehemiah. Last guy.
Truck.
Trolling. One in. Dead. Four dead. For one spawner. Probably loot.
Yeah. Camo, guys. Camo.
I'm listening.
Make sure we play shock too. Can't let Nehemiah have that.
Linhart, lose turn.
On thrust. Jason, I'm right behind you.
Top gold. One shot in dip. It's in Linhart. Dead?
He's dead.
Top gold still
I can't look.
We gotta get this camo, guys. This camo's big.
I'll tell Nehemiah from behind.
I'm trying to grab camo. I got it.
Gold weak.
One more LR.
Market, absolute.
I heard market. Freeze.
Listen. Linhart weak.
I died.
Utah State finally able to get themselves on the board, but Ohio State on this rotation already gotten themselves halfway through, Tony.
That they deal with a 2-1 lead. Here in favor of Ohio State at the moment here. Meanwhile, Xylon over towards the dip side. No shields to work with, but still getting aggressive and still looking for angles on the opposition. Ends up biting off a bit more than he can chew. 3 down go Utah State, and Ohio State already about 50% done with the hill.
It's already just a tough fight for these back spawns. The saving grace for Utah State thus far is there's plenty of neutral time left in the game. 2 minutes and 36 seconds is plenty, even if you go down 3-1 in this game, to make your comeback. And oh no, the team nade might just be too much. Utah State's going to be in a tough spot to recover from here. Without any shots in the gun, Thoughtful Face goes down, and the Ohio State University taking a dominant 3-1 lead in this game.
Enemy team scored.
2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. That is all Utah State have to put 2 caps on the board. Meanwhile, Ohio State 1 cap away from sending us into a game 5, and the 4 down go Utah State. It's going to be tough for them to find an answer back.
Well, the saving grace is they're spotting over at the loop side. Usually you want to be able to fight through the LR to find your way into this hill, but when the team is set up the way that Ohio State is, it's always going to be a tough task to get through these shredding bandits on the opposite side. Thoughtful Face was behind this camo. Deuces will be able to get away with the camouflage. Everything's looking up for Ohio State, but Deuces cut down early. 3 go down just when things were going right. It all goes wrong. Oh no, they're all seeing the respawn screen. Utah State sets themselves up. They have the spawn trap in effect. I'd like to see them be very aggressive in this situation.
Long range shots connected for Thoughtful Face. Adjacency also applying pressure, forcing Sizzle back, chasing him down, but can't quite take him out. Sizzle with a huge kill to start the push here for Ohio State. It could have been an easy capture coming for Utah State, but Ohio State might just sneak in right in the nick of time. 3 down. Ohio State have claimed control.
One last push for Utah State. They're spotting all across the map. They have to fly forward. Xylon will be the first one to cause the engagement. Adjacency in the hill to try to stall, but it's just not enough. Game 5, here we come.
4-1 for Ohio State in a must-win situation. A loss there would have knocked them out of the tournament in 4th place, but we were destined to go to a game 5. It's the number 3 seed going up against the number 4, and with how tightly contested they have been all series long, it would have been a robbery. It would have been a shame if we didn't go to a game 5.
Folks, get your predictions in. I want to see everyone putting their wager. Who are you supporting in this 5th and final game to determine our top 3 today? Folks, we've been talking about the seniors in this match. Ohio State stacked with them. 1 graduate student and 3 seniors potentially in their last tournament of their competitive Halo career. Utah State, a couple of seniors that started this team, Cody Rude Boy and the captain, Adjacency. Every time I talk to him about his story, it always makes me so happy that he's over there and doing what he is. Came to Utah State, had a lot of experience in Halo 5, had a tryout for that Splice roster where Shotzi and Renegade eventually took over the world, but didn't quite find his footing in Halo 5, went to university, said, hey, I'm going to try to start a Halo team. And he quickly got to recruiting. Everyone here that's playing here today, not really a traditional Halo player, didn't come from the Halo background. Found players from Overwatch, from Valorant, from CSGO, wherever they needed to come from, and quickly built a program at Utah State. And now Utah State has 4 Halo teams. Yes, 4 Halo teams. And I think that's largely thanks to the work that Adjacency has done over with his school and ensuring that the Halo community thrives there. 3 of those Halo teams, all men's. 1 of those Utah State Halo teams, actually an all women's team, something that I think should be commended over there, that the fact that they've had such a strong, thriving Halo community.
I mean, that's just telling everybody, yeah, we got to step up. Every other universe got to step up, because now we need, instead of, like, remember the clan battles back in the day, now we need some university battle. Just one school versus another, 4 teams. Get your squad. Let's see who's on top. Get the whole school involved. This could be fun. This could be maybe a new era for college Halo.
2,200 people watching at the moment to see this incredible game 5. I want to see folks getting people out, letting them know, hey, college Halo's lit. Come check this out. Ohio State University going up against Utah State. The boys over at Cache Valley have the 2-1 lead. Ohio State just thieved away those first couple hills a game ago, and then suddenly put on a dominant performance for a 4-1 victory. All of the momentum has to be on the Buckeyes side, and we're going into streets, a very fast-paced Slayer game. Honestly, this is gonna be a barn burner.
It really is. There has been some really good quality of life changes that were made to the streets, taking the rockets out of that bottom mid and instead putting a camouflage, one that comes up on a delay off of the start of the game. It allows both teams to really fight for that map control that's really deserved, and then eventually play inward towards that camouflage. They also obviously moved the red gun to a little bit more of a centralized location, and of course that bulldog. Whew. Do not lose track of the bulldog. You may just be left behind.
Well, the bets are in. 292,000 channel points on the side of Ohio State University, just shy of 100,000 for Utah State. Looks like we got some big Ohio fans in the chat. Can the Utah boys overcome the odds? Game 5 on streets with all these changes, Tony, like you talked about. I think this is one of the best Slayer maps in rotation. A strong emphasis on teamwork, but the ability for individuals to pop off with the weapons that surround the map. It truly feels like a well-designed map. Ever since they've removed those rockets, I really feel like this has become my favorite. And well, it's a game 5. College stakes on the line. This is why we fight, folks. This is what everything is about. Utah State University versus the Ohio State Buckeyes starts now on the streets.
Whenever you're looking for a fight, you take it to a game 5. And then you take it to the streets. And that's exactly where we're going here. Utah State, Ohio State. One team will advance to the losers bracket finals. One team will be going home. There is no more chances now. First to 50 kills takes the win. We're gonna chuck 12 minutes on the clock. If you're hyped, make some noise in the chat.
Here we go. It's going to be an all-out fight on both sides. You got the red gun on the right, shotgun to the left. Hart's going to be patrolling the middle. Utah State put a strong emphasis towards that shotgun early into this game, using that shroud screen early. Will not have it. He's trying to secure that camouflage island in a dangerous position with this shotgun. Ohio State for sure know that he's awaiting at the bottom of the streets, but look at all the tension that's being built on this map.
Xylon was able to move this bulldog over to the subway side of the map. Hart is starting to sneak up right behind him. Bulldog not going to be that effective from long range, daring him to come closer, and Hart takes him down and avoids the buckshot. Now Cody is gonna make his way right through the middle map. Wants to get involved in this fight quick. Easy kill onto the Stalker player, and now goes right in over toward the tire side. Excellent life out of Cody. Staying alive with this Stalker is going to be important for Utah State.
Going big in the big time game. The first 3 kills all to him. Number 4 just evades as adjacency picks it up. The Ohio State University have a great chance to collapse in as adjacency's weak. He doesn't have any help for Thoughtful Face, and Utah State in a dire straits right here. They need to win some big fights. Oh boy, that's a big trade.
Big damage coming in from adjacency right there, taking down 1 before going down himself. Down by 2 is Utah, and the game's slowing down just a bit. Neither team wanted to make any mistake, and with camouflage coming up, you really want to value your life.
Stuck towards the cafe, gonna slide out. Oh, look at all these players from Ohio State stuck over at the tower, but Utah State haven't found the first pick, but here it comes. The first one falls. Sizzle gonna try to stay alive. Adjacency comes into the unknown dimension, and it's his back that gets hurt. Can he get the shot? Oh boy, barely gets away with his life. Sizzle has to be kicking himself. Adjacency reigns on top.
Instead of waiting and baiting out that camouflage, Utah State deciding to force the action and deciding to play into their offense, I guess, which is sometimes a better defense than just waiting. And now we're seeing Utah State not only be able to grab a hold of camouflage, but also grab a hold of this lead. It's 13-11. Nobody's able to take down adjacency right now. Who's about to attack over toward the seaside, moving through B Street. He has some reinforcements with them. What a swing of kills. They have stolen momentum in this game. They have stolen the lead and control.
The captain coming up big for his team, killing spree. Him and this other senior, the super seniors, 7 and 6 kills respectively. 13 of their 16 kills coming in from the seniors. Their last tournament to put it on the line. They're playing with the big time.
Bulldog is out for Thoughtful Face. Puts down the damage, but more importantly stays alive. Trusts his teammate to finish off that kill, which eventually does fall. Invisible Walker, the first one at the black suite here for Ohio State. Utah State gonna let them breathe for just a second, at least here toward the mid side. There's 2 members of Utah State that are pushing through B Street right now. They're the ones applying pressure.
They come through this fight. They need to find these big kills. Let's dive into the listening of Utah State University.
On the other side. Nice. In cafe and
wires hollow.
No. That's a good trade. That is a good
trade. Really good trade.
Watch out. Camo in 15, guys.
I'm here.
Make sure we're kind of up for this.
Yeah.
We can literally just hold C for this shit.
Green gen.
One in laundry.
Top A.
Laundry, one shot. It's Walker's laundry.
Top A with BR.
It's the old hill.
Yeah.
One's on my red room. He's on laundry again.
Take it.
Right here.
I'm still living.
I think ATM.
One's on P1 as well. B-step killed me. Nehemiah. And red room is still Sizzle. Top Ivy. They have camo, yeah? Yeah, top Ivy. Top Ivy.
I'm pushing out this B-rail guy. Dead.
He was. Front C is camo.
Is it Nehemiah?
No, yeah, 2 P1. They're both P1. You guys can just run out.
Run to me.
Loki, just
wait this camo.
Yeah.
Plotting to y'all. We're all here. We're all here.
I'm looking B-steps. I'm gonna try and go tires with this camo. 1 shot, Agent.
Hey, let's go B side. Let's go.
I can hit with you.
Let's do it. We gotta go.
Heaven, 2 shot.
Jason, top A, weak. There's another one cafe side.
5 shots on my cafe, 1 shot. Shotty's 1 shot.
And my tires weak. Xylon, I know.
Challenge.
Two on me.
Try and look across.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Nice. There's another one here.
I don't see him.
I spawned here, C.
Top A.
Top A right now, yeah.
Agent.
Hey, one in red room. Red room, Jason. Red room is Jason.
Would he be real weak?
Here, Jason.
2 shot.
I'm here, Jason.
In red room still.
Another one in arcade. Thoughtful. I'm backing down.
They're both weak. Oh, nice. Leave it.
Hey, cafe.
I'm dead.
Hey, B steps with red gun. B steps with red gun.
Good.
Hey, they're setting up for
I'm at
camo.
4.
They're setting up for camo.
Yep.
Someone come be with me.
Let's make sure we're looking at this camo. Look at this camo. Make sure they can't grab this for free.
Heaven with red gun.
A-Gen. They shrouded
They're
it.
on camo.
Shrouded it, yep.
Weekend tires, Jason.
Camo's one shot ATM. Never died.
Behind you, That.
Nice.
It's back and forth, Tony. It feels like every time one team gets themselves a little momentum, the other one answers right back. But Utah State, their early kills have been giving them a buffer to work with. And Adjacency and Cody Ruboy, the two seniors, this is their last tournaments. 22 kills between the two of them, 11 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, well, now 23. They literally have 4 less kills than the entire Ohio State roster right now, seemingly, or almost outslaying the enemy team by themselves right now with the firepower coming in out of both Cody and Adjacency, but they're the first 2 to go down. All 4 eventually hit the black screen for Utah State, and just like that, Ohio State put themselves within 2.
Ohio State has to be careful about not playing too fast here. Utah State was banking on getting one of those early picks, but there they go. They slow it down. They're waiting for everyone to get into position until they find this collapse. Deuces takes some heavy damages from the nades, but Utah State not feeling comfortable. And here comes a deadly flank. Invisible Walker finds one. Xylon able to get out that trade, but the score starts to tighten, and we're even all. Ohio State Buckeyes have found their way back into this game.
Utah State had control for a bit too long, apparently. Ohio State had flipped the switch right here, going over toward the end game. Back within striking distance, down by 1, make it 2 after Thoughtful Face was able to take down Deuces. Excellent shots though out of Invisible Walker, just barely missing out on the kill, but maybe just a distraction. Hold on, because now Xylon finds himself right behind the commando side. Invisible Walker eventually is able to get the kill, but the rest of Utah State move into position back to a 3-kill game. 4 now, Adjacency take down Deuces.
Chaos at the back of the base, but Camouflage won by Ohio State while Utah was getting those kills, and we see one go incognito. Thoughtful Face not gonna be able to find him before Sizzle takes down one, but an early trade. Honestly, Utah State stems the bleeding early on. That camo could have been devastating to their run. They have the 3-kill lead, but boy, oh boy, does that feel fragile on this map. One team wipe and Ohio State could run away.
Trades are not what Ohio State are looking for right now. They need clean kills. Utah State have afforded themselves the luxury to play up into trades until the rest of this game. Damage is going in. They're huddled up just a bit to make sure that they're able to cover each other's backs. Thoughtful Face comes right back at him, and despite being one shot, goes right after Invisible Walker, still being aggressive, trusting his teamwork. The melee's not going to connect, but it's okay. Sizzle still goes down, 45-41.
Utah State, just 5 more kills to go. They can feel it in their bones. Ohio State tried to get out of this desperate situation, but the shroud screen covers the Utah State players. There's no trades to be found. 47, just 3 more to go. Sizzle trying to do his best. 3 seniors, this is their hopes and dreams. Their last tournament to play in. They have to find the kills, but Adjacency gets them to match points.
1 more kill needed, and Ohio State find themselves down by 6 kills at the moment. Adjacency's gonna grind forward with the AR. Doesn't get the kill, but it's enough for his teammate to come in. Cleanup crew is here, 50-44.
Holy shit! Fuck your channel points, LVT. Did people do a predictor in the good stuff? Hella. Like 250, 300K to like 25. Yes. Eat shit.
Forget your channel points, LVT. There's some non-believers in the chat, and Utah State gonna shut them up.
Oh, I love the passion. This meant so much to both teams. But Utah State gets the win, and you know what? Here's your channel points. 34% were the believers. And oh boy, that's a series, Tony. A banger from both Utah State University and the Buckeyes of the Ohio State University. The first game 5 that we had, and oh boy, was it worth it. We got to see it from both sides. Honestly, got to talk about Utah State, how well they played. But my heart goes out to these 3 seniors over at Ohio State University. Hopefully some of them will be graduating next semester and hopefully can have another crack at it. But there's not many opportunities to be playing at this stage, and to get a top 4 finish, that's very commendable from them, especially from that from this tournament and how good these teams have been playing. And they truly left it all out on the line.
They really did. But ladies and gentlemen, we know who our final 3 teams are. The Fisher Falcons in the grand finals, making it through the winners bracket. University of North Georgia in the losers bracket finals, and joining them is going to be Utah State University. Blue, we had a couple teams that were involved. We now know who are the top 3. But now the question is, who's going to be joining Fisher Falcons in that grand finals?
Well, these teams met one time before. Utah State started off strong in the flag game, but it was a missed grapple that ended up costing them the only flag cap that would have won in regular time. And from there, they just could not recover. UNG ended up taking it over 3-0. Redemption on the menu for Utah State, but last shot stands in their way. We'll be on a brief break. When we come back, we will be seeing who punches their ticket into the grand finals.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy team score. Enemy team nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. kill. Double kill. kill. Enemy has the ball. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy has the
Welcome back, lower finals. Here we come. Utah State just won a banger game 5 against the Buckeyes of Ohio State University. Now standing in their way, Northern Georgia, the University of North Georgia. Woo! The Nighthawks have looked strong today. The only team that they've lost against thus far, waiting in the grand finals, the Fisher Falcons. Last shot leading this team, pro-level player, plays on that business roster with Talik, Druck, and Manny. It's going to be a tough matchup for Utah State, but something that they can do. We saw them play them close last time. Tools joined with me is Tony to bring you guys the action.
I'm excited for this one. You know, I keep saying I'm a little bit biased when it comes to my North Georgia boys. I'm here in Georgia. You know I got a root for them, but dude, these Utah guys, they come with the passion, they come with the coordination, and maybe a bit of the underdogs here going up against the number 2 seed. I've honestly become a fan of Utah State.
We'll have to see the Cinderella story can stay alive. Last shot was perfectly primed for the headshot, but seems like he got descoped at the last possible second, costing that headshot not to connect, and Utah State to be able to finally find some movement towards that camouflage. Cody Ruboy gonna be the one that picks that up, and the shock rifle is his reward. 12 more shots. Makes 4 because first weapon for him to work with.
Camo shock in the hands of Cody. Beautiful shot on it, the last shot, and now you see all 4 members of Utah State still alive. Setup being locked down. Killjoy just barely avoiding that shot, but look at all of the time that Utah State were able to accumulate. They're just about done with this hill. North Georgia haven't stepped foot in it.
Well, this has been impressive from Utah State to come out strong like this, and well, Utah State might not even just get this first hill. If they can find these initial slays in the backside, they could be well set up for a second one back to back. This has been all of the momentum in their back.
1-0 lead here for Utah State at the moment. Meanwhile, it's the last shot, 4-2 so far as his kill-death ratio. Takes to the skies with the repulse, maybe styling a bit on Utah State, who've just recently gone 3 down. A double kill on the last shot. Woo! That boy's going off.
North Georgia doing a great job of getting control of this hill just as quick as Utah State got there first. So it looks like North Georgia will be able to respond with their own. Utah State finally gets the breakout, but last shot, you can't leave him last alive. He'll always find the value. He'll be able to gain control, and it's a camo player that can make the difference. Last shot spotted him out. Doesn't get the kill, but the hill will move for the Nighthawks.
This team is going as the last shot is going. I mean, the setup was held because of the amount of pressure that last shot was able to put on the other side of the map. They're 9-3 right now. Obviously, the slay is coming a bit slow in for North Georgia for the rest of the team, but if last shot continues to play like this, they're still going to be in it.
But Utah State, they're moving like a pack. 3 players popped up. They shredded Last Shot and Zoom. Let's move into the listening with Utah State as they control this third hill.
2 out LR, 2 out LR.
Yeah, posters now, posters. Gonna be another one. Zoom, Tanner.
Yeah, posters weak, posters weak.
And White's on hill.
Oh, good.
If you lost some weight to be able to walk away. Top sniping. I think it's Wyatt.
Okay, can you
top gold? Top gold?
I heard top gold. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I'm right next to you.
Top gold weak.
Top gold, and one in flowers.
Brennan's sniping ready.
Yep, sniping. Zoom doctor.
Go Drew, there's 1 shot. Yeah,
I got him. Do that hill. Wyatt is hill. Wyatt is hill.
He's 1 bullet.
Dead.
Nice. Last guy was like bottom end.
U-turn. I hear him.
Picking up time again.
Oh, Zoom doctor.
I'm picking up time and looking at
on driveway, on my driveway.
Glass as well.
Driveway.
Oh, I just died in it.
Keep milking this time. Good shit, Tanner.
That's a huge kill, dude.
I think top mid.
Blue 1 shot. Dead.
Nice, guys. Big.
Get the hill.
Top mid and then 2.
One bullet bottom mid. 2 snipe.
They're on truck. 2 truck. 1 on hill.
2 bullets.
Enemy team took the hill.
Jason, I'll be behind you in blue. I just want to
You fucking suck.
Nice. 1 shot.
1 bullet on hill. 1 bullet on hill.
Flowers.
Got him. Flowers.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored.
Let's play. They're gonna be fun.
White's first.
Going closer nades.
Come with me, Tanner. Come with me. I'm baiting myself for you.
White's probably Luke, Loki.
Yeah.
On yard BR.
What the fuck?
Behind me.
Yeah, loop again.
Zoom, 1 bullet and loop.
We get time.
Yeah, I have time.
Go to loop, 3 bullets in.
And 1 yard.
Let's go.
Soda, Tanner. Another one.
My camera's out.
Spartan yard.
One was flowers.
Zoom is Soda now. Soda now going glass. Glass, Zoom.
2 bullets, Zoom going loop.
1 shot in yard.
And then bottom mid, driveway.
Yeah.
Good time, you guys.
Enemy team took the hill.
Utah State happy with themselves as they're able to capture that second hill, but North Georgia responding back, able to get into that hill, and I love the space that they're taking. Last Shot not afraid to get all the way over towards this nest and take down some initial spotters, but oh boy, KOTH has had everyone's number this game thus far. A couple times already, we've seen him go toe-to-toe with the pro player. It's the Last Shot and come out on top.
2-1 scoreline for Utah State. Gets sent back. Does LCDR sparring an adjacency wins a battle that he ultimately had no business winning there. Last Shot does win 1 as well on his side, but needs to continue to put down that damage. Needs to hit a perfect shot, which is exactly what he does. Even puts damage onto adjacency. The rest of his team has to push up. This is too much damage not to take advantage of.
Last Shot able to find Xylon before he's able to really have much of an impact towards that hill. North Georgia well positioned to be able to tie this game up, and well, not only tie this game up, but look at what's coming up. The camouflage and the sniper to work with as well. I will say, maybe you let Last Shot pick up that camouflage next time, but either way, North Georgia gets away with not only the hill, but also the utility on the map.
Camo shot combination in the hands of Killjoy at the moment. He's electing to take a bit of height. I notice at least 1 player that's under him over toward S1 lifts up and just barely avoids the shock. Don't worry, the bandit still does the damage, but he takes limited damage himself. KOTH avoiding the shock shots as well, and Killjoy not quite able to take KOTH down right there. And that's an opening that Utah State are going to exploit every single time.
It feels like any time Utah State's needed a big kill, KOTH Ruboy's been the one that's come up with it. 17-9 thus far this game. The senior doing a lot of work for his team. Last Shot. I love this extension for him. You want to make sure you try to get those LR spawns, and although he's the last one alive, he's hoping that he has enough influence that the help will come eventually.
Sadly, ends up going down before that help can come. So now you see North Georgia slowing it down, waiting for him to come off his spawn. They have to secure a kill or two. Adjacency finds himself over toward the yard side. Hold on, thoughtful face, weak on LR. Excellent job cleaning up on that long range damage that your teammates are able to get for you. That's a nice break coming out of North Georgia right before Utah State close it out.
Well, they have control of the hill. This is going to be a swing one. Let's listen in to the comms of UNG and see if they're able to pull through.
Window, one ledge right now. Ledge.
Hotel, one shot.
Dead. Truck right now, I think. Truck right now.
Yeah.
Hit twice.
Truck, one, absolute, one guy, that's two.
Absolute truck.
That's two right on me. Kill one. I gotta get him. Half no.
Camo for 5.
Dude, what?
20 now. One shot. Nice.
Spawn
Hill.
close. Enemy team took the hill.
Might be trying to get him. Back train.
Hill ready.
Are you good?
One's loop right now.
Yeah, dead.
Force loop, yeah.
Campbell's in hill, I think. Yeah. He's Prius right now, one shot. Three shot Prius. Cody, one shot. Nice. Campbell dead, 2 dead.
No, truck, one shot.
Truck, one spawner.
Double kill.
He did jump, One shot dead.
Shot blue ram.
Absolutely.
Blue.
He's top blue right now.
Truck, 2 truck. 3 truck.
Blue ramp was half. Kill blue ramp. Truck right now, half.
Yeah, one truck, one truck, one guy at posters. Last guy posters, down those 2.
Cody.
Yeah, hill time.
Let's do it.
Truck.
They haven't spawned yet. They're spawning out. Careful. They're gonna play for you dead.
Back train, one shot.
Yeah.
Driveway.
Luke, one shot dead. Posters, benches, one shot, benches, Jason. Where'd he go? You killed him.
Hotel.
Hotel, one truck, right side. One's us two.
Truck, he's low dip. Nice. One more dip. You got it.
Right now, blue swans.
I'm here with you. Just get out. You're good.
I guess truck.
Low dip. So one guy spawn.
Blue window.
Mark.
I'm watching blue. One's still in there.
Mark it down.
Dip.
Yep.
On you, just live. Get a melee.
U-turn.
We got loop and U-turn.
I'm just living.
Nice. Let's go loop. He's running at me.
Hitting U-turn. U-turn one. What a nade. U-turn half. Shock him back. Soda and U-turn.
Yeah, still Soda. Tell me.
One's behind him. Blue.
I'm looking.
I spawn blue. Nading loop.
Enemy about to score.
One's back snipe the hotel twice. Ledge kill me.
One shot, hotel.
Legend hotel.
No.
Turn around. Seaside. Last 2 truck. Left and right.
North Georgia putting in a lot of work towards this hill. They're so close to getting it. They can taste it. But Utah State looking to make their final stand, but that won't be enough. Tied up, final hill. Here we come.
Game number 1 here in your losers bracket finals goes down to just 1 hill. 2 minutes on the clock, but time will not be in factor in this one. Whoever comes up with this hill is going to take game 1. And meanwhile, Zoom is going to get away with this invis as well. Last shot in Spartan, back-to-back kills. Now we see a bit of a collapse here coming from Zoom. There's 2 players that are just waiting for him, baiting him. Xylon, the first one to go down for Utah State. It looks like a JC trying to avoid the damage, but Zoom patient as ever.
Yeah, Zoom playing really thoughtful with this camouflage at the moment, not trying to give up any sort of free damage, and well, eventually comes in and gets the kills necessary for his team to regain this control. And I love how patient and calm North Georgia is in a really stressful situation, having to come back into this game now in a dominant position to take game 1 away.
A lot of time being accumulated here on this hill. And Utah State really couldn't afford, so you see them put the pedal to the metal. Adjacency right through the front door, explodes through into yard, leading to a 3 down for North Georgia, and the 4th player eventually hits the black screen as well. Nobody spawning towards the tram side, which is really good for Utah State. They're about to take the lead as far as progression in this hill, and Thoughtful Face gets a clutch kill on the bottom mid.
Well, also the kill was on last shot. He has 31 this game. Him being the first one down for North Georgia kind of takes the teeth out of their attack. But Spartan, oh boy, hasn't had his greatest game quite yet, but he just got the biggest kill of the game right there. Pushes them out of the hill, and now it's an attack vector that North Georgia can play with. LCDR Spartan pushes his way through.
3 down go Utah State, and the final player is not able to get the kill. Zoom, the final player alive from North Georgia, and now adjacency trying to take height. He has to keep out multiple members of North Georgia, who are surprised and try to steal away that hill. Zoom comes right back in though and gets a huge kill. Now gets the damage onto Xylon, but 3 down go North Georgia. What a collapse, what a play.
They're all down. Spartan spawns up by the blue, but the nades are too good. They're not there. Utah State come up with a huge upset in game number 1. Revenge! UNG go down. Oh, the Cinderella story.
Wow. I honestly thought there was an opportunity for North Georgia to maybe hop in that hill early, but it looked like they elected to take some space and push up closer towards that tram side and maybe secure some damage or two. But maybe, just maybe, if they found themselves in that hill a bit earlier, maybe they could have stolen that one away, because eventually they got the kills they were looking for. But the execution, other side of things, the collapse, we're starting to see what happens here. Look at this. One more player to deal with.
They get it. Zoom is going to be the last player alive after all this engagement, right? He pushes out for the spawns here after this nade comes in. You got to turn back. You got to turn back. But I get it, right? The reason he's doing it is because you want to get those LR spawns. Well, they get it quickly, but they weren't able to get back towards that hill, and then it just comes down to massive slays from Utah State. They don't even win that first engagement. They have to come back, and when it's all on the line, it's a big kill from Xylon to secure the win.
Yeah, maybe if he would have doubled back a little earlier. Like, I feel like he went in there, he maybe secured enough space for him to get the spawn necessary, and maybe a double back a bit early. But either way, I don't want to take anything away from Utah State, because at the end of the day, there were multiple members of North Georgia that did come up, and they could have held Utah State out, but Utah State still came in and still got the kills necessary. So regardless, huge shout out to Utah State there.
The big clutch win is exactly what they needed. The momentum is all on their side. Feel the wind in your sails. Top 3 was what they really wanted to accomplish. That's what they were shooting for this tournament, knowing that these behemoths on both Fisher and North Georgia were going to be tough to overtake. But they've loaded the rock into the sling. Goliath stands in their way. They've gotten him to drop to one knee. Can they continue forward? This is unknown territory.
Although it was a close battle, you've already pulled off an upset in game number 1. Now game 2, you have control. You have momentum. It's up to you to build off of that. Starting on board here with North Georgia's very own Zoom, putting down some good damage, taking down Thoughtful Face from across the map, secures himself the camouflage, but can't exactly activate it. It runs out of ammo. Doesn't get the kill. Xylon doesn't get the pop either, I don't think. What was it, 720 right there? What was that? Holy mouse and keyboard.
High sensitivity mouse and keyboard play. You know, there's a concept of strong sighting, and that's a strong side 360, I suppose. But it's going to be enough for Jacency to get this shock rifle. They have some work to do to get back to this game, but this weapon can be the difference maker. The new combo goes astray, and Adjacency will find 2 just by himself, and that's the big thing, right? He didn't have any team help there. That's a 1v2 pure as, and coming out the win right there is a huge benefit to Utah State.
Well, Georgia, though, has doubled the score line of Utah State, and wow, 2 more hit the black screen for Utah. Now find us down by 6, and Adjacency with the shock. Hits it onto last shot, but ends up going down himself, so shock should change hands. A little bit of ammo left in it.
Not the start that Utah State was looking for. Down early in this Slayer. Has to feel claustrophobic here at the pipe door, but here we go. 3 players come in. They somehow stay alive. They can get away without these nades taking them out. The strategy pays off. Oh boy, Tony. Talk about a team comm there. They said, hey, we're going to melt this guy, get through, get us some much needed space, and well, job is done.
The teamwork of Utah State was enough to clear out the gold side, but not enough to stop Killjoy and North Georgia from coming off of A and taking that gold side control right back, doubling the score line once again. In fact, 15-8 now after a bit of trade out in lives, and both teams just trading out. Bodies are hitting the floor. Drowning Pool would be proud.
Jason with the camo and with the shock rifle camo goes to his teammate. Let's hop in the listener with Utah State as they've just gotten themselves the goodies on the map.
Gold? Bottom tower. You see him, Tanner. You see him, bat ledge.
Just white.
I shot him a couple times.
Bottom tower was zoom. Bottom tower was zoom. I died. White's one shot. Absolute. Pipes.
Yeah. Killjoy's dead. Killjoy's dead.
Watch out,
let's do something. 4 up. Let's do something.
Yeah, we're on.
I think there's one bottom A. I'm here with
Top
you.
tower, a little more than we
Wait. Top and bottom tower. Top and bottom tower.
I got spawn killed, man. One's gonna be through long haul. Long haul now.
I heard. Looking. I'm one shot. Cannot peek. Cannot peek.
Okay. See plat now. We peek.
I spawned in. Jason, I spawned in.
And they spawn gold. One's batteries.
Trip check.
One more. White's batteries.
Back blue, guys. Or on my C jump. I traded.
Zoom is gold.
Wyatt was batteries. I don't know where now. I hear one triple stack.
Long call.
Yo,
Spartan is bat ledge.
And Wyatt's in long. Tanner, Wyatt is in long. Looking for you. I'm trying to look for C. I'm trying to look at C. Good trade. Top gold.
There's one gold. Yeah.
We can go gold.
I'm going bottom gold.
We're dead. I'm top.
Oh, CDR's got bullets in there.
One shot in there.
Wyatt.
2 top cross.
They're dropping on me,
Wyatt's in gold.
Yo, bottom tower. Kill
I'm trying to look at bottom tower.
Turn around, punch. Good try. Got him.
Right out. There's something from top, like bats.
Okay. I spawned A, you're good.
Sniping, but just shooting.
North Georgia been able to extend their keep this lead at 10. Let's listen in and see what it sounds like over for the Nighthawks.
I'm looking pipes. One shot on pipes. Two shot.
Bottom mid on camo 1.
One's going whirlpool and one's going glass.
They're gonna want me bottom mid.
Two gold.
I'm dropping shock mingler.
Here. I got it.
Gold.
Right now,
One got pipes right now, Cody. One guy.
Sneaky.
Yes, there's 2 pipes.
I got one.
We got a battle. I'm hitting.
Coming.
Two red.
Going gold.
One shot. We got one.
Okay, twice pipe door.
Two.
Two in their weak. They're gonna be 8 pipes again.
I traded.
Hold on. Back up.
I spawn white. Looking at pipe door.
One more pipe door.
Weak.
Good volume. Yeah. Here, hold on.
I'm still in pipes.
One's B box.
Yeah, one guy top red. I'm wrapping map. One guy up a C plat. One shot
sniping. Top red, one shot sniping.
One guy on C. Hey, you can hit red. One guy C. On C boxes. C boxes the towers. No, not weak. He's running at you. AK now.
Sniper dead.
Behind us.
Top gold, dead. Wow, he's two there. One went pipes, one shot. No, they're both still top gold right now. Sniper was down. It's probably low on ammo.
One guy bat ledge right now, going on grapple.
He's grappling the needles. Dead.
Bottom. A.
Bottom A2. One more in tower on me, finessing. Dude, tower right now.
Tower's weak.
Bottom I dead.
One more tower. Needles dropping down.
Mid-bridge.
Bridge, needles.
He's absolute A. Two absolutes in live, I think.
They want me mangler.
Hold on. I'm trying to get you.
Mangler pit right now, not weak. Mangler steps right now. Mangler steps.
Needles.
Bottom A, 2 shot.
Flanker C.
I spawned blue
Camo
pipes.
5.
I have shroud for it.
Look here. I'm dead, bro. One guy needles, one guy bottom A, one guy dead. One guy mingler on it.
Mangler to bottom mid. Shroud one. Shroud, bro. Nice.
I got needles on you. E-box, bottom mid.
Bottom mid.
Do you want camo jump or what?
Love gold.
I'm not sure.
46 and counting for North Georgia. Utah State just have not been able to bridge that opening deficit as the UNG are one step closer to just tying the series up and regaining their momentum in this series.
North Georgia just 3 kills away from taking it. Making 2 after LCDR. Spartan uses that height advantage to get the easy one-shot kill. More importantly, gets his shields back, lives to fight another day, takes out Cody Smooth right there. A 9-kill advantage in that game number 2 and a bounce back for North Georgia.
And North Georgia was able to come out strong and had that opening lead, never really gave it up. Utah State was playing fast, but it never felt like they were able to quite get away without a trade. And whenever you're in that spot, I think sometimes you just have to slow the game down and try to find that clean 4 down. Never happened. Zoom Doctor, although he goes negative in that game, I want to give a shout out to his stats real fast. 11 kills, 12 deaths, 13 assists in the Slayer. 13 assists in a Slayer? That man's putting down some damage.
Yeah, we're seeing some of that damage, 5,120 damage coming out of last shot. On the other side of things, 4,100 out of Xylon. Not bad in a Slayer. Normally good enough to get you a win, but at this level of competition, to your elimination bracket finals. One team will make it to the grand finals. North Georgia University, of North Georgia, going up against Utah State, tied up after 2, going into a swing game 3.
An oddball. This is gonna be a tough game for Utah State, right? There's no stealing away a victory here with oddball. It's a battle of attrition. You have to get 2 rounds to win. Best of 3 gets the job done. First to 100 seconds per round. Oftentimes you can see this game type go 20, 22 minutes, 23 minutes. It can be a long, grueling fight. So ensuring that they stay positive throughout, keep their momentum up, and ensure that they just don't get down on themselves, right? Especially after a tough game 2 loss, come back, bounce back strong.
You got a sniper that spawns over toward the top mid side of the map, and although camo is going to be really important, it's going to come up on a bit of a delay. So focus on both teams fighting for that sniper, securing their kills, and then starting to gravitate towards that camo side. If you could do that, control A and the tower side and the C side of the map, you'll be looking very good, but that's obviously easier said than done. Tons of talent in this lobby here on Livefire.
Sniper, I feel like, is the priority for Utah State this game. Obviously, you can't let Last Shot have it. Some of the whips that he can make, even though he's on controller, it's impressive to watch. You have 3 mouse and keyboard players on the side of Utah State University. Use that to your advantage. Make sure you get those precision rifles. If you know you can't have them, well, prioritize getting it off the map at minimum.
Too much damage being taken by Thoughtful Face. He goes all the way down to the low ground, and although North Georgia were 3 down, Last Shot's the final player that you have to deal with, and he takes down 2 by himself. One more player, it's gonna be Xylon, standing between Last Shot and that camo side. Now you're seeing a 3-man push from Utah right through C.
Spotted camo. Oh boy, I didn't even spot camo, Tony. Camo was right in front of him. He took a shot, didn't quite hit it, but he comes back, tries to get redemption on the next 2. Camouflage for Utah State has just picked up the sniper rifle as well. It's adjacency. The senior trying to will his team to a grand finals finish.
10-4 lead. And a nice double push out of North Georgia, looking to defend that lead, but a huge ball rotation from Utah State, trying to get it towards A. Last Shot is trying to cut them off from the bottom side. Killjoy is there so quick to provide reinforcements, and now here comes Zoom, and the rest of North Georgia. No scope connects beautifully. Xylon goes down. Oh my God!
Someone ordered a doctor. He zoomed in. Got the job done. Oh boy. Big time shot by a big time player. 6-1 to start this game. Zoom Doctor continuing on his trend from just a Slayer before.
Zoom hitting everybody with slobber knockers. Let me tell you, these are knockout punches coming out of him. 22-7 lead here for North Georgia. But as I say that, they do end up going 3 down. Utah State now, after getting those slays, they take space and they get points.
Oh, here comes the quantum translocator. Last Shot's going to use that to try to break his way into the Utah State setup. Big thing is he needs to try to have some sort of help with this gunfight. You can't just do it by yourself. Ensure that he has teammates coordinating in on this attack.
I love the patience out of Killjoy right there. Before just going in, he looks around, make sure he sees where his team is at, make sure that he is pinching with his team. There's only so much that you can do by yourself and grenade yourself and still get a triple, apparently. Beautifully played by Killjoy, but it started off with that patience.
It's fantastic from Killjoy. Like you said, he stuttered his way into that. Remember, it was the quantum translocator Last Shot on the other side. They pinch in at the same time. There's nothing Utah State can do. It's a blender that they fall into, and well, they all fall down. Right now, though, Utah State, surprising to me is how quick they are able to bounce back and get themselves into a position to hold this oddball. With a sniper rifle coming up, it's going to be North Georgia that secures it, but plenty of time that Utah State was able to grab off a scrappy play.
Last Shot wasting no time whatsoever, grabs that sniper and pushes the perimeter immediately. And as he does, just puts down damage, opens up the map so much for the rest of his team to either be able to push through and get assist or just steal some of his kills, steal some of that damage. Adjacency knew we were on the line. He knew he had to get that sniper out of the hands of Last Shot. Does exactly that. Connects on the second body shot onto Zoom. That'll slow you down.
Oh, there we go. Great damage. His teammates starting to pick up the kills on the other side. They know where the remaining are. Last Shot able to dodge the bullets of Adjacency, pending them from reality, but Adjacency still getting some great damage down range. The only thing for Utah State is they have to be frustrated. This felt like a good chunk of time that they could have gotten. Could have potentially been in a game-closing situation if they would have gotten on that ball earlier. But so far, winning huge fights in this game.
A bit of trade out in lives ends up leading to a 3 down for Utah State, and now Thoughtful face the final player alive here. It's only a matter of time before North Georgia are able to push up and take him down. There it is. Zoom awarded the kill for that one. You see 2 more players, but they're dying staggeringly, one at a time. It looks like Utah State are pushing, but that is not going to work. Not against a team like North Georgia. Back-to-back kills for them lead to another 3 down. You gotta love the relentless pressure that Utah are coming with, but it does not work. North Georgia have ball.
Ball dropped.
Look how quick Utah State is, though. They're always quick on the uptake. Able to get right back into this engagement. And North Georgia, I think they're just leaving too much space, too many gaps on the map that Utah State have been able to exploit. North Georgia, I'd like to see them start condense down their setups, make sure that they have bandits that are connected, and they just we like to use the term handhold a little bit in these positions. But Utah State with a decent lead here. Cody Ruboy moving that ball all the way back to tower. He's last player alive. You have to imagine they come. He's gonna throw this ball off the map, or at least attempt to. It's 2 players that come beat him down, and he just throws himself off the map. No ball in hands.
It looked like he was trying to run that ball off the map, but it looked like a play on the opposite side, just like kicks it. A body blocks the ball, and that is going to be devastating for Utah State. This is points that North Georgia should not be getting. Every last bit of points, every one that North Georgia gets right now is because of that ball not getting played, and then a secondary round of slays leads to North Georgia taking the lead.
Out from Last Shot, trying to do his best to check where this push could be coming from. For the first time, it feels like Utah State a little staggered as they're not quickly pushing in, but finally Cody Ruboy makes his way towards this ball action, but only 8 more seconds left for North Georgia. This seems as if it's going to be their game. It's going to be a one-on-one engagement. The kill does go to Cody Ruboy. Last Shot just about lasts alive, and he's going to take a redirection as he tries to win this round for his team. And well, he might just do so. It might be all of Utah State that sees the respawn screen. It's only Thoughtful Face that can stop him.
Definitely worried about North Georgia not playing that ball, but you knew you had Last Shot. You knew he had a sniper, so even though you were 2 down, you trusted Last Shot to be able to finish that, and that's exactly what he did. Look at this. Body shot into the melee, shred Xylon, then body shots the ball carrier. That's just too good. That's unfair.
First round in, North Georgia in control. The Nighthawks pecking at the Aggies. Squad translocator is so deadly, especially with a player like Last Shot that loves to play quick with it. But sometimes you just literally aim at the portal. They'll come back. So that's an easy enough shot.
Yeah, portal camp long enough, eventually you'll find yourself a kill. At least that was the thought process to take down Last Shot, and it works for them. Even getting some cleanup kills on the other side of things. You have 2 more, now 3 more members of North Georgia that are quickly starting to approach the camo side, and the 3 came and the 3 went. 3 down for North Georgia.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Zoom trying to be patient, but Xylon is just being annoying, and oh, whoa, almost was able to get Zoom out of his shoes, but Zoom able to stay alive. He's going to lead a push with his teammate. I love the coordination from them. Just stay together, make sure you shoot the same thing.
Damage coming out of Zoom right here. 2 players, but you're navigating the fight perfectly. Look at all of that damage. Killjoy with an easy double kill, and you can stop this ball. What a slide. What a catch out of Zoom.
Xylon, only one alive for Utah State. Will have to wait patiently for his teammates to spawn up. And for the first time this game, looks like we're going to see a green hold of the ball. Quick play access, and you're going to force Utah State to play through this high ground to low ground in order to try to contest this ball.
Incoming. It's a 22-13 lead. Utah State still have the advantage, but University of North Georgia are coming in so quick. Back-to-back kills for them. Cody Rue gonna back down, trying to moonwalk his way out of it. Those shots looking crisp, and because of that, he stays alive.
Ball drop.
North Georgia trying to out-rotate Utah State, but Cody Rue boy was quick onto that attack. Last shot was able to stay alive, and this is going to be the problem for Utah State. You have to ensure that if you make last shot one shot, you eventually find that finish. Thoughtful Face will do so, but not before the Utah State reinforcements dissipate.
10 seconds of camouflage is coming up, and North Georgia also have the ball and have the spawn. Now Utah State have to somehow find the kills necessary to get the ball out of their hands, then navigate towards the camouflage, which University of North Georgia just sitting and waiting for it. What a play out of Spartan. High risk, high reward to come up with that repulse, get himself the kill, and it looks like eventually they take down LCDR Spartan. Not sure exactly what happened with Camo.
Jason C. Got some shots now, trying to let Xylon finish off that fight. He'll do so. Well, he did find the camo. His last shot that has it in his hands, and oh no. Patient as always, almost gets a ninja off. Thoughtful Face did not know where in the world last shot ended up.
And look at him just buy time, play his life. Eventually does end up going down, but that extra second or two allows us LCDR Spartan to get there, allows Zoom to get there, and they have a second chance buying time. Working out well for University of North Georgia. Eventually only delaying the inevitable. Now last shot is here though. Look at the way they continue to apply pressure, continue to push up. Eventually, though, they need to find these kills, and Cody just being a nuisance with last shot will have none of that. Double kill out of him? Will it be a triple?
Ball reset.
Oh, no, that ball resetting. Wow. North Georgia, they should be able to be quick on this uptake, but still, it feels like a potentially a missed opportunity for them to get a huge chunk of time without much contention. Last shot feels like he's been willing his team in this second round, and they'll continue to do so, man. Some of these double kills he's been getting are just improbable is the best way to put it. Somehow always splitting the defenders, and he'll count for 3 of these 4 kills, and well, the 4th one not gonna be there, but Thoughtful Face does eventually come down. So 4 kills, 3 in the way of a kill, 1 in the assist for last shot in that engagement.
So much value he was able to get out of his life, but still find yourself down by 1 right now. No ball time. At least you deny access to the ball from Utah State, but eventually University of North Georgia are gonna have to try to find some ball time. They have to make a bit of a riskier play. In the moment they get the kills necessary to jump on that ball is the moment it resets. And now Utah State have another chance of maybe denying ball access towards them. Last shot pushes that perimeter, but runs into 3 players and can't quite get out of dodge. Another play ball. Only 5 points in that sequence for University of North Georgia.
Yeah, it feels like North Georgia has really been squandering away some of this potential ball time. The fact that this game is tied up with the slays that we've seen last shot get seems like a huge blunder. It's gonna be up to last shot to try to stop this ball from getting too far away from him, but adjacency playing a mind game, holding that ball off, holding last shot at the doorway, waiting for the help to come through, and suddenly when Utah State needs to play their best, they've been able to do so. Only 50 seconds left on the neutral time. This could be a big moment for Utah State. Just one more slay to get the job done.
33-29. Cody Rue is here, but Cody Rue gets shut down. 44 seconds with the neutral time, and it looks like University of North Georgia have taken the lead once again. And last shot gets himself the kill that puts Utah State 4 down. Look at the time for University of North Georgia. Utah State needs to make something happen off of spawn.
Utah State's going to be running out of time here. The lucky part for them is that the score was so low when we've been getting into this game state that North Georgia will have to hold for quite a bit of time or try to decide to play ball time early, which will give Utah State an opportunity to quickly make up some of this lost time.
20-point lead for University of North Georgia. Last shot not only has that sniper to work with, but also has the quantum translocator. Body shot quick, finishes him off with the bandit. Double kill. Now a killing spree for last shot. The portals are right back to the green side. 3 down go Utah State. They need bodies to hop on this ball, but they're falling. They're not able to stay alive. Now it's a flank out of last shot. They just weren't prepared for it. Body disrespect is in. And University of North Georgia taking game 3 2-0.
Swing game in their favor. Utah State back against the wall. They came out strong with the game 1, upsetting North Georgia, but the last 2 games have been statements from UNG. And now we move over to Empyrean Flag, a dangerous game type with last shot being able to control that sniper rifle.
Wow. What an end to that round number 2. And what a game for the University of North Georgia, number 2 seed coming into this tournament, making it over to the losers bracket finals and looking to try to get a second crack at the Fisher Falcons in the grand finals. Look at that damage though. Is that almost in the 10K club? His last shot, even Zoom, 8,600, so close to that 9K. Love that out of University of North Georgia.
It's just the damage from Zoom and last shot seemed to be too much. And honestly, I forgot about that shot. Beautiful shot from him, but it was really the value that last shot and Zoom were able to get while one shot that I think put them over the edge in this game. So often it was these small flanks, or I don't even know if you call it a flank, Tony, because it's like he drops down in between 2 players so often. Last shot does oftentimes would come away with the kills without even trading his life.
We're seeing some of the damage, some of the chaos that he is able to create. Like you said, with that damage and ability to stay alive, it's crazy. Because even if he's not getting the kills, he's getting the assist. His teammates are quick on it. University of North Georgia, they found themselves a gem, and it's the last shot.
Yeah, the fun thing about last shot was he was a college Halo player for a while now. Like that's where he got started in his stomping grounds in competitive Halo, and well, he was able to build himself into a pro player from there. You know, a lot of times when you see pro players competing in collegiate events, they were pro and they're trying to find an opportunity to potentially find a degree and set themselves up after their Halo career is done. But last shot, one of the few players that went from competing in the collegiate circuit to competing in the pro circuit.
Yeah, it's been exciting to watch his journey, and as somebody who's been watching him since the Halo 5 SWAT days, and to see the player that he's become, you know, there was people that were sitting there accusing this man of foul play at times with how good he was in matchmaking, even running up against pros, and they said, you know what? I'm just gonna go and do it on land, and you saw what he's able to do in the free-for-alls. Now that carries over into 4v4s. We even seen him in 2v2 action. The man is just a great Halo player, and really does have a bright future, not only in college Halo but also in the HCS. He's a star in the making.
Yeah, fantastic player, and I just love how infectious he is when you talk to him about Halo and how much he loves the game. It truly feels like you're starting to witness him at the beginning stages of his journey, and I wouldn't be surprised 10 years from now if we're still talking about last shot and some of the tournaments that he's played in and the moments that he's gonna make. I think this is a guy that has a lot of potential ahead of him, and I really hope to see him do well at HCS London in just a month, 2 months away from now.
Yeah. We're just about there. We're just starting April. We obviously have to get through April and most of May, but it's gonna be fun to be at London. Man, how quick did those tickets sell? Oh my gosh.
Right, it was like 2 minutes. Luckily, if you didn't get your London tickets, although I don't know how many of our European fans are super interested in American collegiate Halo, but if you're in the UK, you're wanting to get your tickets, I believe they're putting them back on sale on Tuesday.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, the more the merrier. I feel like I heard that Quadrant actually had to adjust the venue a little bit with as far as their floor plans to allow more spectators and allow more to attend. But the fact that they were so quick and able to adjust is amazing, because EU Halo, European Halo, specifically London Halo, they're alive. They can't wait. They can't wait for this event. So great for them to pivot, as we're gonna pivot on to back to our losers bracket finals here. College Halo action, potentially the final game. Empyrean capture the flag.
Lock yourselves in. It's time. 2 snipers on the map. Some incredibly talented players. The hopes and dreams of 2 seniors on the line. Cody Ruboy and Adjacency from Utah State University. Their last competition in collegiate Halo. They were able to achieve their goal of top 3, but now it's time to see if they can overachieve. They have to win this game to push it to a game number 5. Expect to see chaos in this game. Everything is on the line.
They've met expectations as a number 3 seed, securing the top 3, but now looking to exceed it is Utah State, starting off with an immediate 3 down onto the University of North Georgia, and now Adjacency with rockets, heavily aggressive, right into the base and right into the nade of Killjoy.
Yeah, that nade just sat perfectly where it needed to be to stop that potential run, and unfortunately, it's the counter that is on the way for Utah State. They had so much going right for them, but it was an overextension on the other side from last shot, and now he has a sniper to work with as he's trying to shut them down. Double kill, and it's 3 that go down for Utah State. The counter's in right away. What a response from UNG.
Sadly, it isn't about how you start off flag runs, it's about how you finish it. They weren't able to execute, and because of that, they leave us open for a counter cap opportunity, and University of North Georgia burned them on that one. 1-0 lead for them.
2 players trying to push up this long haul, but Cody Ruboy with the sniper could be what stops them. It's an onslaught of UNG players that is just too much for Utah State to handle, and the sniper going back into the hands of last shot could spell disaster. 8 bullets. This is a full sniper for last shot to use to try to rally this flag home.
Last shot down to 1 shot, and that nade's gonna do damage on him and prolong the recon time. Somehow able to trade out his life with Adjacency right there. Meanwhile, Thoughtful Face grabs himself a Bulldog, but runs into 2 members of University of North Georgia. 3 down go Utah State, so that means University of North Georgia are going to continue to grind forward, continue to make them uncomfortable.
Killjoy right back into that base once again. They have to deal with this long side push, and last shot has just been devastating the side of Utah State University. They have not had an answer for him. He started this game off 10-2, and well, he's recovered his sniper once again.
5 bullets to work with, and the rotating players that are trying to extend forward to stop the flag are already catching body shots from the sniper, and Killjoy is already capping that flag. What a quick 2-0 start coming out of the University of North Georgia, and in fact the follow-through is pretty darn good. Zoom with the Bulldog neutralizes that overshoot immediately. There is limited impact coming out of that. At least the snipers are coming up soon.
Last shot has just been a terror. It's to the point where Utah State need to start calling him out by name and making bad plays. They need to go find him and take him down. Extend out of your positions and force the other players on UNG to win the game for them.
Sniper finds the hands of last shot, and he finds a headshot onto the opposition. Still with 2-0 advantage for University of North Georgia. Now you have last shot to deal with that is in your sword side. You have so much space being taken right now. It's the University of North Georgia, and I think there's a smart play come out of Cody right there.
I would like to see him. like stop the run early, right? Pull the flag out just to push those players away. But he needs to try to live as long as he can to buy time for his teammates to work towards him and to prevent North Georgia from just instantly dealing with him and turning right back to putting pressure on Utah State's door.
Down to one shot he goes, but he's able to stay alive as the last shot, and every last bit of time the last shot stays alive here over towards runway. It's Utah State having to dedicate resources in order to get rid of him. He is a powerhouse, and if you ignore him, he will be a thorn in your side. 3 down, go Utah State. The final player is in the pit. Utah State needs to do something off his spawn. This flag is already on the move.
He's sprinting his way forward with this flag. This could be the final moment for UNG. Last shot blades from the other side. He's 15-3, quintuple positive in this game thus far. They just can't deal with him. He sticks the fadeaway stick. It's a sticking dagger that's in the back of Utah State. 4 down, UNG punching their ticket to grand finals.
Shot through the heart. Looks like Utah State are gonna be too late. University of North Georgia, they're going to the grand finals.
Heartbreak for the boys at Utah State, but they put up one hell of a fight. It's just last shot was too much to deal with. It's been a while since we've seen someone just take over a game the way that last shot did. In the words of Bound, he's him.
I mean, I know that his first name is Wyatt. I know that for a fact. First name is Wyatt. Last name Timothy. I didn't know, but I was made aware today. My gosh, it's the last shot. If you haven't been paying attention to the offseason, the craziness that's happened over this young man, and to come into College Halo and see why he was such a highly sought after talent in the offseason, I mean, it's incredible. It's exciting to watch his career blossom right now because he's still so young and so damn good.
Yeah, looking over at the information that we got from Wyatt here is that last shot. His name's Wyatt Goen from Murrayville, 18 years old, a sophomore. He's doing a major in hymology. So yeah, just halfway through his degree, just being him when he's hitting shots like that.
He's studying himself. Studying him right now. His last shot, I mean, honestly, we joke around, we have fun, but dude is serious, man. Seriously talented.
It's unbelievable. Look, it's 17-3 to finish this game. That stick was just the butter on top, right? It's just everything was so smooth about the way that he played that game. It was hot. It was everything. It was everything that UNG needed to bounce back and to get themselves some momentum before we face these Fisher Falcons on the other side. Tony, I believe that was your last game with us here today. Anything you'd like to get off the chest before you leave the broadcast?
Yeah, guys, it really was a pleasure. We have a special guest commentator coming in to do the grand finals alongside Tools. So thank you guys so much for having me. I've had little experience with college esports, but I promise you, I am now a lifelong fan and will be following probably not only Halo, but multiple college esports. It really was an honor to be able to serve you all, to be able to commentate for you all. And Gary, you know, it's always a pleasure. My first duo coming in, we always put down magic and spit that hot fire on the mic. Thank you guys so much for having me.
It was fantastic, Tony. I have a feeling that this might not be the first time that, your last time, I should say, of casting some college Halo. I feel like we're definitely going to have to get these guys back in at some capacity in the future. Up next, grand finals. We'll have a special guest commentator to bring you guys the action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
Sky. This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time. I'm on the rise, can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
welcome back to the College Halo playoffs. This time, Grand Finals is here, and well, an unfamiliar face to some of you at home, but not to their collegiate Halo fans. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Red Roke. You've been a college student yourself over at Full Sail University, senior graduating soon, but you've been the one kind of holding down the casting for collegiate Halo, so we thought, hey, let's bring you in for some Grand Finals. You got all the wisdom about these players. Welcome to the LBT Halo broadcast.
Dude, it's amazing to be here. I've been looking up to you guys for a long time now. We're here, we made it, and we've got an insane match today, and with some unfamiliar faces, some top talent in our grand final.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the two players that jump out at everyone in this lobby is going to be the two professional players, one on either side. Spartan the Dog, or Sparky McFly for the gamer tags down there, for oh man, I forgot their name. What is it? Oh, Fisher. Oh my gosh, Fisher. I was gonna say Sentinels. I was like, no.
Well, we haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, right. We haven't seen him in a while because they got their way to the grand finals from the winner's side, and then on the other side, it's the last shot, the player for UNG, who quickly blazed his way through college Halo and got himself a pro player spot.
Yeah, him and Killjoy have been taking it apart in the second seed of Division 1, and they've been destroying. Fisher hasn't even dropped a map. They're continuing what they did last semester, and now can they put it to bed and put UNG in their place and Fisher be crowned #1?
Well, game 1 on its way. We start our journey in the plaza, aka Solitude, with its great walls. Spartan the Dog trying to lead Fisher to an undefeated tournament. They haven't dropped a map yet, but it's the last shot. Just had one of the best performances we've seen from any individual player. I mean, it may be period in any game against Utah State University just a game ago. The stakes are on the line. Who will be our grand champion and the collegiate Halo champions? I mean, the best college Halo team in the nation.
And a big factor you always have to consider is that UNG, they've been playing through the loser's bracket. They're hot, they're ready. Can they take it to Fisher, who's been waiting for a moment? They've been watching the LVT stream in the chat. And we are underway here. We are on our Solitude, King of the Hill. And starting off hot is Killjoy, the 17-year-old with the active camo.
17 years old, a junior in college. You heard that right, 17 years old, and well, he'll take his first fight against Maysky, the 3 times college Halo champion. Sees the respawn screen with the camouflage in hand. Look at the position of UNG. They have the high ground. They have control of the open side of the map, closing Fisher off. They have these they can cut off any sort of push that Fisher has.
UNG already off to a good start, have about 50% on that first hill. Killjoy is going to die to a nade, and you can see Rhett trying to get potentially onto this tower, or maybe he's going to elect to go for the objective himself. He's going to take down Spartan, not the Spartan that you're so familiar with, Sparty McFly over for Fisher, and Spartan for UNG.
Yeah, LCDR Spartan, a big fan of the game. He's a lore head. Says his favorite book is The Ghost of Onyx, and honestly love to see players that are not only just a fan of competitive Halo, but a fan of Halo itself. Just a super fan from LCDR, and well, he's got a great position to shoot down on his nemesis, his alter ego on the other side. Spartan taking some heavy damages with Spartan reigns supreme. It's the dog barking at the bottom of the hill.
That's not going to be the only matchup to watch out for today. Not just the Spartan v Spartan. You've got to look at Last Shot, Killjoy, Maysky, other star players in this objective. But Fisher, they've bounced their back way into this, Garrett, and they have now got a 50% mark on this hill as well.
That's a real back and forth battle. It's going to be these power weapons coming up soon that could be the determining factor. You see North Georgia has a better position for that shock rifle. Killjoy able to pop that up, and with this camouflage ready to be grabbed, it looks like North Georgia. I love the aggressive play from them, but they need to find Spartan, finish off that kill, and it will be the camo will be the reward as Last Shot, the most dangerous player on the map, with these shields, with this invisible cloak over his
5
body.
and 4, looking to extend his KD here. He's got Maysky at posters. Can he get the final bullet? No, but he's still able to slip into the darkness. He's now going to get onto the objective as they're about 80% here done. There's a player at truck. Can he find the kill? He's got Spartan to his left to help him out. He's going to get a smack in. There's another kill from Last Shot, and that should be our first objective.
Incredible patient play from Last Shot makes all the difference, as this first hill is going to be going into the hands of North Georgia. And honestly, a big swing from what we saw in the winners bracket final. Looks like UNG's coming with the heat.
Well, I talked about earlier, you have to look at NECC, Sparty, Killjoy, Last Shot, blah, blah, blah. But look at Red. He's 8-6, leading the lobby in slaying, and their team is rotated in. The Falcons already up on P2.
Well, the Falcons have complete control of this hill. Let's top in with our first listening with Fisher University.
There's 2 flower door. There's 2, 3. Let's go top gold now. Top gold now.
I killed 2. That's all you, Ty. Fucking win. Looking for Wyatt. Looking for Wyatt.
Marquis, loop.
Okay, keep getting time.
He's loop right now.
You guys. I'm here, loop with you, Rhett.
Are you?
Okay,
yeah, loop weak. One driveway.
I don't see driveway.
3 from the driveway. 2 hitting loop now. 1's Apso.
I killed 1 LR.
Top yellow on me.
I'm looking back to Ty.
Traded yard.
Loop the back glass. Last two. 1 shot loop.
Rust is
loop
up.
and then
Rust is up, man.
I'm playing for time, dude.
Yeah, Rust is up. Get it.
I have it.
LR. Last shot full. And then driveway.
On camo, U-turn 2 shot. He has to drop. No, he jumped up on top of the fucking
Driveway.
Camo's dead.
Camo dead. 1 posters.
Shot Wyatt. 1 shot driveway, guys.
Dead.
I hear driveway.
I hear your driveway.
I'm holding
you go yard?
I don't know. He backed up.
Loop zoom.
I'm here.
Weak. I'm
trying to loop. 2 loop, guys. Last shot, 1 shot.
I hear that.
Zoom is still loop, 1 shot.
Got
might shell my glass.
In yard.
Oh shit. I'm dead.
Shit. I spawned back loop.
Yeah, your truck.
Blue truck on shot, and I got top snipe.
He's 1 shot S2. 1 shot S2 sitting in the right corner. With the thruster.
Hey.
Nice.
Spawners should be yard.
They're starting that kid's X.
Blue ramp. Got it. Top blue ramp, 1 shot.
Hey, top yellow.
He went right. 1 shot in blue.
LR mace.
2 here. Zoom is 1. 1 more. I don't know where I died to.
1 shot in blue still. Wow.
Silo.
Enemy team took the hit.
Fuck, he's 1 shot.
Still silo.
U-turn. Wyatt was U-turn. And I got top snipe.
Yeah, top S2. Probably gonna die. Yeah.
They spawned S2. They spawned S2.
Wyatt is hotel going to hill.
S4 weak.
I hear S4. S4 1 shot. S4 1 shot still there.
Go blue. S4's 1 shot. I hit the guy hill.
Nate, you're
S2 1 shot. Oh my.
Hotel, Killjoy.
UNG in a deep battle for these back blue spawns. Whoever controls this controls the hill, and you can see Fisher allocating all of their resources to take down Spartan in this position, and they will do just that. Fisher finally winning those back blue spawns and reap the reward. Some valuable hill time to try to put some distance between them and UNG on this 3rd hill.
Get another kill, 14-6 to his name. Active camo up in 3, and a double from Maski should give Fisher Falcons the abilities. However, Killjoy is near that shock rifle as he's getting some spawns over there.
Last Shot has to be really careful. They know his position. He's trying to wait for his teammates to come help him. But unfortunately for him, Fisher just playing incredibly fast to clean that up. It'll be a rotation for UNG and a hill that dissipates away from them as Fisher go up 2-1 in our King of the Hill. And really, it's been the slays that have been the difference maker in this game. Maski, Rhett, and Spartan all within a couple of slays of each other. Double digits on the other side. It's only really Last Shot that's been able to keep up with the slaying power.
Yeah, Last Shot, he's leading the lobby in terms of slaying, but nothing too much else coming out of the UNG side. But they've got the rotation. The Nighthawks, can they finally equalize it and put this one to 2-2? Last Shot's gonna get another kill, making it 17-10. He's gonna use the thrusters. Sparty will fall. 2 players left up for UNG. Here comes the break from the back from Fisher. Killjoy, last player remaining, and has to hold off 2. Impossible task. The break comes through for the Falcons.
I would like to maybe see Killjoy play a little bit more patient there. You know there's 2 players awaiting you on the other side. Play back. Let your teammates spawn up and live to fight another day. Instead, he goes down early, and this stunts the ability of UNG to push back quickly towards this flag. Instead, Fisher's going to be able to set themselves up, and it's going to be one last push from UNG UNG, led by Killjoy off the spawn. That could change everything. It's the triple kill for the young man out of Georgia.
And this is, I was just about to say this. This is nothing that we haven't really seen. Killjoy has been struggling, but with that triple, that should be a huge swing for UNG to get this objective. They've got about 75% on this fourth hill. They need to get this one. You do not want to go down 3-1 here, Tools.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough task, though, with Fisher breaking in through that back loop. They have control of the spawn. Spartan will have to make his last stand. As the choke point comes in, can he be one of the incredible players that holds them off at Thermopylae? No. Taken down, and unfortunately for North Georgia, they're starting to see this opportunity slip by them. Fisher strengthening their stronghold on the map. It's last shot that's going to have the opportunity to change it all. He's going to have to go big in a 1v1.
And not only is it a potential 3-1 for Fisher, but with the time going to 30 seconds, North Georgia really has to work this, because then Fisher can just play the clock, and that's a huge cap. We could potentially be seeing overtime / sudden death, however you like to call it, here in our first map.
Well, here we go. This is it. You want to have control of these LR spawns. So much easier to fight inside the hill. North Georgia needs the break. Let's hop into the listening with the University of North Georgia.
They're both one shot. They're both one shot. Damn it.
We're dead. We're dead.
I spawned your trim. I'm looking hill. Sparty has shock and hill hit once. One might be posted.
I got S4 right now.
I got shock. I got shock.
Poster still. Poster.
U-turn half. Posters flank me. U-turn's half.
I'm trying to shoot
out. Glass. LR hot box.
U-turn done.
LR box one. They almost have cap. Almost have cap. Let's go hill. Shot. Yep, 30 seconds from now. Still 3 dead. They're spawning out. Watch your tram. I'm hitting hard.
He went LR, shock.
LR right now sniping. 3 shot.
Two shot on
one guy.
My yard BR hit twice. I left
it. Driveway in the back.
My yard behind me.
Right, yard, 3 shot driveway.
Driveway 1.
Shout out to used it.
Behind me.
Yeah, back train right now. Back train.
Fisher just were able to dominate on that hill. Too much of a setup for UNG to break through. Last shot tries his best with some well-placed shots, but now with only 12 seconds of neutral time to play around with, UNG have to just start dominating in the sleighs.
Close. Last shot might be the only player, but Sparty can see over all of the point. No one's gonna get there, and we will end our first map on time. Fisher Falcons go up 1-0.
And it was a back and forth fight. It's just Fisher that clutches up at the end of the day. Familiar sights for UNG, where they just have UNG right in front of them, but they let them loose, just not able to secure that third hill. And Street Slayer is what's next for both these teams. A fast-paced map where you could really expect to see Fisher kind of flex that slaying capabilities that they have. Look at these 3 players, really the trio from this team that was dominant. Sparty, Baski, and Rhett, all with 18 plus in that game. Basically, it was a game of Slayer that got away from UNG, and honestly I'm surprised the game was as close as it was with how much there was a slaying disparity.
I mean, yeah, you're totally right. 3-2, a tight scoreline, but the slaying didn't really reflect it. And as we head into a Street Slayer, that might burn UNG, and they're gonna have to really turn it around in the kill department.
Yeah, they have to be a better Slayer this time around. I will say, oftentimes, teams that aren't quite as adept at those objective slays can turn up in the Slayer because there is no gravitational well that keeps these guys committed on opposite sides of the map. They have a little bit more freedom to work with to find their slays, and I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a strong bounce back from UNG, but it's scary. Whenever you get slayed by a magnitude the way that Fisher outslayed the UNG in that last game, bouncing it yourself back into the Slayer seems like a daunting task.
I mean, I think there's a good thing to look at for UNG. If just one of those players comes out and helps last shot, I'm specifically looking at Killjoy, then we can really start to see the turnaround, and especially on such a nitty-gritty Street Slayer, this could be a great opportunity for UNG to get back into this one.
Move into the streets of New Mombasa for all you Halo lore nerds out there. Like one of our players in today's competition, LCDR Spartan, a big Halo fan. He's read all of the Halo books, has all that lore in his head, and now he just needs to kind of activate all of that Master Chief knowledge and put it into his competitive Halo repertoire this time around. UNG gonna need some slaying power from him.
2 to 5 already off the rip for Fisher. Nobody really near active camo, but who is that? That's Day. I believe he grabbed the active camo, and Sparty's got the stalker rifle. That's the last player you want to see, Garrett, with that weapon.
He's just so precise with his aim, and with them having the camouflage as well, you have to feel as if UNG's in danger of going down by a magnitude early in this game, and that's exactly what happens. Rhett and Daylight combining to just rip apart UNG, and it's only going to be one player traded out for UNG as 3 of them go down. At this pace, North Georgia is going to have this game fly away from them early on.
Sparty on the other side of the map. All the action's happening on PD. Macy gets one. It's going to be traded out with a grenade, and you can already see Sparty trying to rotate over. Our current score 9 to 5 in favor of the #1 seed.
Sparty doing his best. Unfortunately, not going to be able to stay alive with that nade at his feet. Spartan, a sophomore. Or actually, no, let me look at this. A junior? Yeah, a junior this year at Fisher University, having his major over in business management. Decided to take up collegiate Halo when he was offered a scholarship, and saw an opportunity for him to build a path for himself after his pro Halo career is done. And now someone who just started their pro Halo career, well, has been lighting up the scoreboard at 6-4. Last shot is really going to be the player that all of UNG will have to rally behind.
It's quite cool to see pros coming into the collegiate scene. And Sparty, I mean, and same with Last Shot, these guys take their professional career outside of Halo very seriously. Rhett, in a close range engagement with Spartan, those guys are both going to trade. 11-18. North Georgia down 7. And really, same thing again, Garrett. 7-4 on Last Shot in the KD. Nobody else really from UNG able to meet the hot guns of Fisher.
They're working their best to try to gain control of this B plat, but Fisher just overwhelmed with numbers. Fortification is in, and there's no trades to be found. It's those untraded kills that come to bite you in these Slayers. You want to keep things at least within distance in this early game, and it's going to be up to some big wipes in these next few moments for UNG to get themselves back in.
Rhett off to a 10-3 start. He also has a stalker rifle in his back pocket, but Zoom 1v1ing. Day cannot get that one to go. It is now a 12-kill lead for Fisher, and here's Rhett. He's been the man of the map so far. He's only got 1% in that stalker rifle. Can he maybe get some crucial damage in? Does, but no real position to capitalize on that shot. Last Shot gets a kill and traded on the other side. 12-kill lead. It's Fisher's game so far.
You see Rhett coming back in to reinforce Daylight, but Daylight says, I don't need any reinforcements. Gets 2 kills of his own. Last Shot trying to clean up everything that was left behind. This is the critical moment for UNG. They have to win the big fights here. As Last Shot tried to do some fancy footwork, but unfortunately he takes to the skies and eventually digs his own grave as he'll be put to the respawn screen. Fisher's score just continues to grow.
Was that Last Shot, or was that Tom Cruise in Top Gun with the way he flew up into the sky? But it's already a very strong lead for Fisher, and it's just continuing to happen. UNG is starting the semi-trade, but Fisher will take that all day. It is now an 11-kill game to win this one and go up 2-0 in the series.
LCDR Spartan trying to do his best to find those kills, but Rhett too much in that back base. You're seeing Fisher really have this hyper-aggressive playstyle where they play in stacks of 2 or 3. Oftentimes when you see them pushing into these bases, they're going to be hand-holding and ensuring that at least one player trades out. It's always tough to deal with it when you get into this spot, and well, Spartan's going to get himself the overkill. That's the Last Shot goes into Last Shot. Spartan dominating as they're looking for steak on the menu.
Yeah, he has activated And now it's just a question of, will this be a spectacular for Fisher? And this is massive momentum to take into what could potentially be our map 3. Sparty with another kill. The last 2 remain for Fisher. Just a half of a team fight is required. Maesky puts this within 1. And who else? Sparty McFly closes it out on 15 and 5. Map 2 goes to Fisher.
Last shot was able to match his kills, but just too much pressure from Fisher for UNG to hold on. Oftentimes the trade outs just weren't there early in the game. Once you get that lead, Fisher just has way too much freedom to be able to push forward and exact their will on this game. And now UNG has to really tighten up and find it deep within them to win a tough Arghal game coming up next. Capture the flag on the docket. Snipers will be on the map, and that's where you really are going to see players like Last Shot and Spartan come out to play their best.
All of the hard work could potentially come to an end for our spring season here in Division 1. Fisher already up 2-0 against UNG, and as we head into an Arghal CTF, this is a map that might actually favor UNG, a team that's struggling in the slaying, because you got to cover so much ground to get into the base, so it might give UNG just a chance to maybe reset if they lose high up the field.
UNG, I'd like to see them dial up their gameplay when it comes to being aggressive on the map. I think that I'd almost like to see an inverse of what's happening so far, where we've seen Last Shot be this aggressive player that's been hunting out for these kills and having high deaths. I'd like to see him maybe slow it. I'm not saying slow it down a lot, but slow it down just a little bit and tell his teammates, hey, I just need you guys to play as fast as possible. I'm going to be like the cleanup person. I'm going to come through. I'm going to be right behind you guys. Trust that I'm going to be there, clean up a lot of these kills, and then be that point player after the slays, right? When you play that back position and then clean up kills and work past your teammates, suddenly you can have this dynamic spot where you're not only getting these multi kills to help advance your team on the map, but then you can be the point player on the overextend to try to work on those objectives. It's a tough position to play, and it's not really something that you see too often, but when you have teams that are just have the ability to overslay like Fisher, you're gonna have to try to find some unique solutions.
We had an absolute crazy end to our CTF Arghal yesterday in the Division 2 final between the Oklahoma Sooners. Actually, no, it wasn't our Division 2 final. It was our lower bracket final that was between Utah Valley, not Utah State, Utah Valley, and it was Oklahoma. No, it wasn't Oklahoma, but Utah Valley was able to shoot this crazy quantum translocator play into the base to grab the flag and run. And when you look at this QT and you've got special players in this lobby, we might see some flashy plays, Garrett.
Yeah, folks, this might just be an 8-college team playoff for Division 1, but there were many more college teams that were competing. And if you're college age and attending university on a full-time schedule, maybe look into your own university. If you don't have a team, start one of your own or potentially join what is there. I think there's so many great opportunities to compete with your university, make some solid friendships, and just have some fun playing Halo. We'll be trying our best to bring you guys some more coverage of college Halo whenever we can, but so far, Zoom Doctor gonna have to do some heavy work in the back base. He's the one that gets the sniper rifle, but Last Shot was very aggressive. Look at him all the way up in this base. Spartan finally takes care of him, but this is gonna allow UNG to advance up on the map.
Getting control of these platforms will be critical if you want to really put pressure onto your opponent's spawn. Zoom was there, however, he has backed out. Day has the other sniper for Fisher, and he has found his opponent Killjoy. And you can see he's over towards pistol side of the map, looking for somebody towards the opponent's sniper nest, unable to find that. And this map is starting to come to a really slow standstill as both teams have approached the 50-yard mark.
Let's move back over to UNG. The sniper's out of both sides. It's going to be a bandit rifle only situation, and Zoom Doctor will be able to find the rifle player on the other side that had the opposing sniper. Double kill for Zoom as he's flying in. I'd like to see him zoom this flag out, pull towards your slays as you see your players coming in on the snipe side. Work with them to get the damage down and potentially get this flag back home. It's going to be up to Spartan to hit the big shots, but Daylight shuts down the senior. Not going to be able to advance this flag anymore.
Last Shot is trying to fly all the way up and help the offense, but it looks like it's going to drop. But as I say that, Sparty McFly falls to his other fellow pro collegiate player. And now Last Shot playing his life towards bottom basement of the base. And now he is potentially going to be a thorn on this back platform. There's another flagpole for North Georgia. They're looking a lot more comfortable in this one, Garrett.
This is so dangerous. Last Shot not only is able to get to this back base, but he's also picked up the grapple of the opposing teams. I would like to see him play his life a little bit more there, because that grapple could have been the key indicator of success to getting this flag back home. That grapple allows you to circumvent a lot of the flag running that needs to happen and a lot of space and timing required for it.
Oh.
Instead, we're seeing UNG go for another shot at this flag. I really have to say, I love how aggressive UNG have been so far in this game. And, you know, this revived sense of aggression. I'd love to hear what it sounds like in the comms of the University of North Georgia.
Are you one dead?
Okay, RA behind you, Clay behind you on your fucking S2.
Two dead, QT dead.
Abso. He went long call,
Yeah, he's long call, still one. He went a coil now. Dead. One's there long. They're coil one. In the right lights. And they're E2 in the right. Oh my god, Maze. E2. 40.
Nice.
Mason's been alive. And one spawner. Right. Two spawners. Right lights, I've seen them.
They're P. Go in their P through their P door. What? Yeah, I trolled. He's 2 on you. Nice.
They're flags. Hitting right. Mid. They're right door. Dead.
Nice.
They're E2. One shot. They're Mando 1 and they're E2 1. Mando dead. Last guy was their E2 1 spawner. He might have been sniping.
One guy. They're shoulder going their engine.
Only one dead right now. Gonna be there.
To their engine. I'm
sniper to their vent.
One guy there, two left flies right now.
Their bottom pistol, one shot.
Bottom mid, one guy they're vent sniping.
I traded all vent.
He's running.
Yeah. Do that with all pros in the lobby. I promise you wouldn't.
RS2? No?
They're commando. One just
underneath us, one shot. Win our top flag or some shit.
He's our bottom flag. After where I mean, raw lights.
Our front flag still is our freaking nades, dude. Frags, our PCs, our PCs well.
Fisher, University on the attack. Daylight with his sniper rifle trying to break through for his team. Let's hop in with the comms of Fisher as they potentially have their first flag on board.
Hold on. I stuck him. That's got last shot. Back there.
Do you remember why it is?
He's their fucking Mando or PCs. I just heard him for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, their nade's L3.
One shot. Dead.
He stuck me, I guess. That was so fucking long after I died. Or he died. One's probably OEing our pistol door.
Okay. Well, I don't even know how I died that fast.
I have an arsenal.
I have no idea.
Alright.
I have it. Yeah, our pistol door. He's close to
there's two on you.
There.
I have their snipe.
One's two shot our pistol.
I'm flanking it.
Sitting on the ramp. E1.
Here, I'm hitting it.
Absolute doesn't die. Still sitting our E1. He's a full sniper. Our fucking pistol.
Our vent door two shot.
It's two there.
Should have just stayed there, dude.
One shot our E1. Absolute.
Way. Yeah. Okay. Lock it in. Shot our PCs. Dead.
The back flag, Wyatt.
Our vent.
He's our back flag.
Two shot our vent door.
Killjoy. Absolute our back flag. Killjoy.
There's two back flags still, guys.
Back flag.
He's a 1 our E1. I kept him weak. One's one shot in our flag.
Nice, good kills.
One's our E1 and one's our E2.
The Wyatt in our flag.
On our caution there.
One shot our caution door.
Wyatt's still our back
I got a melee. He's one shot our basement. And then there was a guy our caution I never killed.
No, Wyatt our basement.
Wyatt's still our basement. Oh, he got his health. I'm out of ammo. I traded.
I traded their stickies?
Dude, I'm still thinking about that vent shit, bro. I can't believe that guy didn't die.
Did you get joked bad or something?
It was pretty bad.
The grapple. On their grapple. Very weak.
To their back flag.
I'm coming pistol door. They're pistol door now.
They went their snipe door. Wyatt.
Through their basement.
They're long on me.
They're back, flag on me. Weak their window. 2-shot window, and I got an E1 below you. He's on your jump. On your. You went jump. He's like
on their sticky still. On their sticky still.
I hear you.
Still there, S2.
Above you. Above you.
On nades, couldn't re.
Get to our event, did it? One's their basement.
Guy here.
Our snipe killing me.
Our pistol. I heard you. There's a guy behind us.
I'm fucking being John Wick in their back leg.
Mage fell with flag.
There was a guy or snipe.
Yeah,
on their stickies to E2. On their stickies to E2.
Could be RU1.
Yeah, he's on their fucking light.
I traded. Yeah, he's silent.
Pushing long.
Yeah. Our stickies on our
pulling. One pulling, then snipe glass. Another one snipe glass.
Our top snipe.
Our top snipe right now. Another one behind me.
One shot.
That could help.
So they're sniped door me, guys. On their S2.
Nice.
You try to get a hold of their PC.
He's going back ramp. On the back ramp.
Push the back ramp. Absolute.
So there's just still a snipe down their S2. I couldn't pick it up.
He went all the way.
Our fucking teammates. Tom in kill me.
To their S2. How the fuck did they get there so fast, dude?
They're vent.
We're spawning them everywhere.
They're gonna have a sniper on their pistol.
Yeah, he's a light.
Sniping our pistol.
Under our vent.
Right light. Fucking caution.
One shot. Our pistol now.
Flag is back for Fisher. Can they punch this one in? Spartan not quite able to get to the finish line.
The flag is just right there, a millimeter away from being captured. This has pretty much been UNG. We heard some frustrations from Maski in the comms. There's the flag being pulled. Now you have to get the return if you're Fisher. Last shot coming through. He's also got a boomstick in hand. Can he get the flag return? Halfway progression done. Sparty versus last shot for the defense. The grenade comes through. Players are both being traded. Still, the flag needs to be returned. And now it's daylight. Who's going to put it through? 3 minutes on the clock. Fisher's got the first score.
Tough loss right there for last shot when it comes to that flag getting put in. He was doing so much work, and unfortunately for him, not quite able to get it. Now, one thing I want to note right here, Rhett playing on mouse and keyboard, I think he picked up the sniper and then swapped to mouse and keyboard. I don't know if he's been playing mouse and keyboard this entire tournament, but I really feel like he picked up the snipe and then picked up his mouse and keyboard that was to the right of him. I could be wrong on that, but I think he's specializing with the mouse and keyboard for a sniper, and I don't know, body shot as a reward.
It's so funny as when you cast and watch these games, and for the first time, it's that, oh, what a nice no-scope there. That difference between controller aim and mouse and key aim, because you notice it immediately. It's like, oh, that's a mouse. Those hospital flicks that they have.
He's like ogre twitching with his with his sniper.
That's a wall.
Mouse and keyboard. LCDR Spartan in the back base, and he's just going to try to hold off as Rhett has been causing mayhem. Zoom will be able to get the sniper for their team. LCDR Spartan, a senior, and the only senior in this lobby, potentially his final tournament. Would love to see him going out with a top 2 finish at minimum, but needs to help his team get forward and potentially try to hoist the trophy for his university for his final season in College Halo.
Ooh, a back smack. Doesn't register as a back smack, but he definitely tapped him on the shoulder. Maski finds a free player in his base. A minute 20 on the clock. Fisher looks to be the champions. Their defense is holding strong. And UNG, they started off hot. There was a lot of aggression. And ever since that flag cap, they've really started to slow down.
Maski just able to get away with this sniper rifle. I love the idea of grappling out with a minute left in this game. All you have to do is play Slayer. There's no reason to go for that second flag and overextend yourself to a possibility of North Georgia spawning behind you. 60 seconds. Can Maski and the rest of Fisher hold on?
Fisher got 50 seconds just to hold here. UNG is putting some pressure onto NECC. He's gonna keep himself up towards Vents, but the flag has been pulled by Last Shot. He's kind of evaded the defense and gone all the way back, but that's 3 down for UNG. Zoom, last player remaining, and he got his toes hit by a sniper rifle, and Macy's got this flag covered. They know exactly where he is. Is the flag gonna get out past the 50-yard mark? There's another snipe from NECC, and that might be another capture for Fisher.
It's a last stand by LCR Spartan, but it's a sniper that shuts him down. Oh, it's a good thing his major is criminology and forensics, because he has witnessed a murder over at the business side of the map. Fisher University put the dagger in with 5 seconds left. They have secured themselves the College Halo Championship. National champions are Fisher University.
GG's Fisher University take it in 3. North Georgia unable to make an upset against the #1 team in College Halo. But it has been a crazy day of action, and we have seen some tight College Halo. And I mean, I've been watching these guys for a while, but there's some new viewers, and they're now alerted to how talented this league is in the collegiate scene.
Yeah, there's so much talent in the scene. Obviously, a lot of it going to be on Fisher. Those guys over there playing on scholarship, and obviously for good reason with how good they are at the game. UNG though put up a great effort. Felt like we saw a lot of great moments from them. It just was not enough to come back with a game win. That game one, I think, will come to haunt them for the time being. Honestly, it's been fantastic, guys, to be watching some College Halo. If you haven't, go follow them on Twitter. Go get involved. Go watch them on Twitch. Everything possible. Please, 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 if you are college aged and attending university, actually, you don't have to be college age. I don't know why I keep saying that. If you're attending university on a full-time status, go see if your university has a Halo team. Sign yourself up. Next semester, they'll be having another season in which you can try to participate.
Yeah, all you needed is to be taking 12 credits, be there full-time, like you said. And that's what Spartan is doing. He's playing at the pro level, he's going to school, and he's got his collegiate side as well. But just get in there. And even if you guys don't have a team, get some of your friends who are also going to school with you, and just get them all together, and maybe you can apply for the league. There's all sorts of different skill levels between Division 2 and Division 1. So no matter how great or poor you think you are, put your skills to the test and get in here.
Yeah, there's two different, they have 2 Division 2 sections. And there's talent all the way from gold level players to onyx level players in there. So go try it out, right? There's no barrier of entry. All you have to do is play some Halo, and it's a good time, right? You guys were doing the Division 2 championships just last night. I was trying to keep my eye on it as we were casting the Cloud9 5K tournament, and honestly, it was just great to see everyone kind of be able to compete and work towards such a cool goal of becoming national champions.
Yeah, Oklahoma Academy A took that one, and similar to Fisher Falcons, those were 2 teams that are undefeated. Oklahoma went all the way, showed up, but that final game was intense. Not as intense as this last one maybe, but it's been a crazy day here in Division 1 Tools.
Been absolutely fantastic. Guys, go follow Red Rope. He's on Twitter. I think we could try to go find it. I want to make sure you get you some followers. I know you don't tweet much. I'm gonna fix that, guys.
Instagram, tweet, just search up Red Rope.
I'm gonna have Louis. Louis gonna find his Twitter. Yeah, there we go. It's in the Twitch chat, guys. Go follow him.
Thank you.
Go show some love for College Halo. He's been doing a fantastic job with these guys. He did all the regular season. Saw you over there. Did a lot of solo casting as well, which is, I know none of y'all are casters, but you guys have no idea how hard solo casting is. So go show him some love, give him some follows on Twitter. Red Rock, anything you want to say before we close out the show today?
I'm so grateful to be here, man. I mean, I've been working at this for a long time, and it's so awesome to be here hosting and talking with you and seeing the setup. But there's been so many amazing people at College Halo that have helped me along my journey, and especially also at Full Sail within the Armada community and my program. But man, it's been crazy weekend. I think I've seen almost every game between Division 1 and 2. I'm ready to, take a nap and get her done.
Yeah, right. You got a little bit of a break. Summer is around the corner, folks. that does it for our College Halo tournament. Thank you to everyone that came out and watched, and especially everyone that helped work on the show. Our observer today was 99. We also had some other casters that left a little bit earlier. Tony cast alongside me, and then we also had Eli and Old Man Mikowski. Louis V Titan, the man behind the scenes, pushing all the buttons, making sure the stream looks great. LVT Halo wouldn't be here without him. Then we also had a couple admins making sure that we were able to get into these matches as smoothly as possible. Slew and Dog Bear, these two guys, absolute goats for what they're doing with the College Halo scene. They did a fantastic job making sure that we didn't have as many many big delays as possible. They were true professionals throughout the entire time. Thank you guys so much for watching. That does it. Our College Halo national champions gonna be Fisher University. Our runner-ups gonna be the boys from UNG, the University of North Georgia, and they're in the third place slot, Utah State University. Thank you all for watching, and have a good night.
Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy about to score. Enemy team score. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Double kill. Triple kill. Enemy team took the hit.